I'm putting the paint where it ain't. Yo, 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 what's up, what's up, what's up? What's up, everybody? Yo, this is your host, Demetrius, with the PPP, Panthers Prime Podcast. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat, man. How y'all doing, man? What's going on with y'all, man? Yeah. Everybody was like, where PPP at? I'm working. Yeah, Ken Caroline, what's up, yo? SC Panther Boy, what's poppin', my dude? Says, sup, PPP, welcome back for real. The Madden world, sir, glad to hear. Hey, yeah, man, hey, listen, man. You know, I took a break from Madden a couple days, took a break from the podcast, had to get some work done, you feel me? What up, Candy Girl? What's poppin', yo? Head moderator, what up, yo? Jermaine Blackshear, what's poppin', my dude? Yes, sir, we in here, Zay. Yo, Zaire, what's up, yo? What up, yo? Yeah, TGIF. Thank God it's Friday. Jalen Coke and Jatavian Sanders will be the X Factors. Ooh, I like that. Henny, what up, yo? Good to see you. James Allen Panther, what's up? That's right. Yo, we in here. Squad Down Productions, what's poppin', yo? D-Cash, what's good, yo? Knucklehead K, what it do? What up, yo? How y'all doing, man? I miss y'all. I ain't gonna lie to you. I miss y'all, man. Got a real good conversation today. One that I think is going to stretch our thinking a little bit, you know, put a little bit of paint along with some Lowry's. Some people are not going to like this. Some people are not going to like it. From PPP to MIA, definitely a three. Yes, sir. It makes a 336. It makes when I do come back all more important because I get to piss y'all off like I never left. Shout out to 336, man. Hey, we about to get into this, man. Let's kill this music, y'all. All right, man. Hey, 336. I appreciate it, man. I got a good conversation here, man. I think it's gonna piss a lot of people off today. And not intentionally. I don't try to piss people off intentionally. Maybe. So yeah, I do. But not today. I ain't trying to do it today. All right. I'm really trying to have a conversation because I kind of see things differently from other people I've noticed. My record prediction compared to other people's record prediction over times past has been drastically different, right? Um, just my perception of the game from my own lens is drastically different. And even when I did this back in 2023, when Bryce Young first came onto the scene along with Adam Thielen, we had the wide receiver core of DJ Chark. We had Hayden Hurst. Let me see who else we had. TMJ, Jonathan Mingo. Four players who are not here anymore. But also Adam Thielen. And I put up the poll and I said, um, out of these players, who will be the X factor? And when I say X factor, I want you guys to have a real understanding of what I mean by X factor. Someone that's going to be the reason why this team, or Bryce Young, in that case, I was talking about wide receivers, the reason why Bryce Young elevates, the reason why Bryce Young gets to the next level, the reason why this team takes a step forward, the X factor, the one that does the absolute most, the one that's not accounted for, the one that defensive coordinators have to stay up at nighttime scheming around. And everybody said everybody's name. They said Mingo. They said DJ Chark. Some said Hayden Hurst. And some said Adam Thielen, but the poll, Mingo. I mean, just all these people. Some said Adam Thielen, but it was a small percentage. And my X factor, who I believe was going to be the X factor for Carolina that season, was Adam Thielen. And of course, you guys saw that Adam Thielen definitely was the one who became the X factor in the 2023 season. So, in like manner, I said, well, hey, I think right now we've had enough to chew on. We got through OTAs, we got through a little bit of portion of training camp, right? Whatever it was, OTAs, training camp, whatever. We're getting ready to get back into it, starting up this month coming up here. And then we're only going to be a month away from preseason, guys. So amazing. Football is back. Football is back. Just hold your horses and football is back. Nobody never said Mingo, PPP, cut it out. Oh, yes, they did. Yes, they did. And hold on right quick for me. All right. Yeah, people said Mingo. Oh, yeah. I can pull up the poll right now. People voted for Mingo. People voted for TMJ. People voted for all these players, and I had the least amount of votes for Adam Thielen. So I said, well, let me open this up here to the whole entire team instead of just relegating my thoughts to only just the wide receiver core. Even though in the poll, all I put down was wide receivers. I think I put JC Horn too. So I think I did a little bit better this time. All right. I think I did a little bit better. Now, for me personally, I enjoy the type of, what's the word I'm looking for? Morale. I enjoy the culture, the tradition that's being built here in Carolina. It's one of no nonsense, right? It's one of not being complacent. It's one where you're seeing captains being evolved, being born. It's one where you're looking at your front office and saying, man, I can trust them to make big decisions. Okay. 10 minutes in, I just want to say, man, make sure that you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, become a member of Panthers Prime Podcast. We're going to be a whole lot more consistent going forward. I had a little summertime, slowdown in a sense with work and everything like that. But yeah, we cranking it up for the month of July. You better bet your bottom dollar. We gonna crank it up for the month of July. Help us reach our goal today, man, of $120 per live in chat love, subscriber love. To the Cash App. Cash App is, let me put my ticker up. Cash App is Panthers Prime PPP. Venmo is Panthers Prime 1. Cash App is, Super Chats are the way to go. If you got something that you want to say, light the screen up. Red, green, blue, yellow, purple, I don't care. Just light the screen up. Show some love. Show some love. And of course, we have the giveaway coming up in August as well. The I haven't I have been, I'm not gonna lie to you. I've been dropping hints for the past 3 weeks, and you guys have not been picking it up. But I've been dropping hints on what my record predictions is. I've been dropping hints. And I'm not telling anyone where they're at. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. But this will show me who's really paying attention to PPP and who really wants to win that those cash apps in the month of August, along with that Ted McMillan jersey. Yeah, yeah. The only thing you said was 9+. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. That's not all and I'm not gonna say nothing. But if you only listen to what I'm saying, yeah, yeah. I'm gonna just leave it right there. Anyway, let's keep it moving. Shout out to Eternal 252 for that super chat. Said Jimmy Horn is going to be our X factor. I don't see Tech getting off against number one corners as a rookie. He's slow off the line. Interesting. Okay, okay, okay. Bloody Knuckles says 12. We'll see. Bloody Knuckles. We'll see. Oh really? Panther Boy say he knows what it is. Okay. If you know what it is right now, okay, you said 12-5. Okay, we'll see. We'll see what it is. There's only two people outside of PPP, and of course, PPP ain't two people because I am actively working out right now, and y'all are gonna be very very surprised when I reveal myself coming out the window. I'm working, y'all. I'm working. I'm working. Yeah, I'm working. Cutting back a little bit, doing a couple of this, a little bit of that. Hey, 336. Hey, $100 get them banned. 336 me with the smoke like. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I forgot what I was saying. 336 he be coming with the smoke, yo. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. On the roof. That's right. That's right. That's right. Oh yeah. I'm gonna be coming off the roof. A little bit skinnier. I'm working, y'all. I'm working. Yeah, these apartment complexes got your boy doing his thing. And then I come behind that and give him a little gym time in and everything else. So yeah, I'm putting in some work, but we gonna turn up here on YouTube. All right, so I scoured and I looked and I pondered and I wondered and I did research. And I'm pretty resolved. That's what I say at work when they ask me, Demetrius, is there anything else that you want to add? I said, no, I'm pretty resolved in my position. I'm pretty resolved. I'm pretty resolved, settled. I'm determined to do the work. Yeah, I'm resolved. And I'm pretty resolved in where I'm at right now when it comes down to who's going to be the X factor here in Carolina this season. And it is on the wide receiver core, unfortunately, again. It is on the wide receiver core. It is. Let's see. What's up? What's up, Jamal? What up, man? Say PP. I know yours is 10-7, but unfortunately, y'all won't win more than 7 games. But next season, I can see 8 or 9 wins, but not this season, bro. Okay. You think I'm going 10-7? Okay. Okay. All right. Hey, We'll see. 60 more days until that podcast drops, y'all, and it's gonna be epic. Oh yeah, it's gonna be epic. It's gonna be an amazing podcast. S.E. Pathway says, "Shut up, bro." It's gonna be an amazing podcast. It really is. Somebody's gonna get a Ted McMillan jersey, and 5 people will be entered into a Cash App giveaway where they're going to be able to split this Cash App amount, an amount that's not disclosed yet. But there definitely will be cues on how you can enter in to be that five, that terrific five, or that wonderful five. However, we're going to do it. So yeah, just get ready for that. Get ready for that. All right. So like I said, I looked, I wondered, I scoured, I researched, I put time in, and now I'm resolved. Okay. And I know that this is going to come as a shock to some people. It's not a shock to me, of course, because I believe what I say. But I believe that when you're talking about X Factor, you're looking at how can you get a competitive edge. Hear me out. How you can get a competitive edge over the opposing team. And I believe that when we're talking about Carolina, a team that was a north south team, meaning, or south north team, if you want to say that, or downhill, um, not too much fancy. Just hear me out. We love the deep digs and we love the um, 9 routes and stuff like that. And I think that that's going to be in more play this year with us getting Mitchell Evans and Ted McMillan, right? Um, you got, if you want a nice dig route, you got Jalen Coker. If you want something that goes down the seam, guess what? You have Tommy Trimble or Jatavian Sanders. But my friends, the one thing that I think that we are going to thrive in this year, hear me out. Hear me out. I think we're going to thrive in that type of scheme that's going to open up underneath stuff. Hear me out. Hear me out. I think third down and red zone will be high efficient downs for us and positions for us on the field to the tune of you won't know who to guard because we're going to be just so dynamic when it comes down to all layers of the field. What I mean by all layers is short, intermediate, and deep. But I think what we're going to excel at is short. Now, my X factor. What up? What up, Big Type? My X factor for 2025 is none other than Hunter Renfro. All right, hear me out. Hear me out. I've been looking at a lot of tape, a lot of things that I've been kind of, and and guys, listen, you know, I love Jimmy Horn. I really do. I don't see Jimmy Horn excelling in short yardage. Um, short, I don't see Jimmy Horn excelling in short yardage situations, right? I just don't. I don't see, I do not see, uh, I do not see Adam Thielen doing it, right? Um, I honestly, this will be a backfield and someone who, in my opinion, is a short yardage specialist that can create separation in a short amount of space. That's the one thing that Carolina has not had in a long time. Who's the last person to do it, you ask? Who is the last person to do it? Who's the last person y'all think? Who's the last person that you think can take a 5 yard patch of grass and use that, or 5 to 7, and use that at his will? Who? I'll wait. I'll wait till I see somebody. I'll wait. Shout out to Zay. Zay, what up, man? He said, "PB, I think you're right." Big Tight, what's up, man? Yeah, 336 laughing. Big Tight, thank you so much. He hit the nail on the head. No, no. Hey, Kenny girl. Hey, Kenny, I almost told you to block Kenny S. Talk about some take down. LaVisca Chenault. No, sir. Ted Ginn, ISM. No, no. Big Tight hit it right on the head. Big Tight hit it on the head. Nope. Ginn was never a short yardage phenomenon here in Carolina. Someone that can take 5 to 7 to 8 yards and just get separation, get open, make do with what he had. Ricky Pro, okay, okay. It's a long time ago. If you think of Ricky Pro, Steve Smith, that's a long time ago too. But that's the closest that I can remember. He only had three touchdowns with us though. PPP. Who only had 3 touchdowns with us? I know you're not talking about no Steve Smith, but Steve Smith is a person. That's the last time that we actually saw someone that can take a small slate of yardage and can hurt you. It's the last time. You can't think of anybody during the Cam Newton era. If you want to say LaVisca Chenault, now y'all remember LaViscas. Yeah, yeah. Jericho Cotchery lived in those small routes. Okay, DJ Moore, not so much. Okay, people saying LaVisca. Yeah, okay, all right. He said, "You know what? I like that 100." He said Ted Ginn. Okay, okay, all right. Ted Ginn. Yeah, okay. I mean, I'll give y'all slight. I'll give y'all Ted Ginn slightly. I'll give you that. But when I'm thinking about short yardage, right, and I'm thinking about how I'm able to now with with Demir Bird, no sir. Curtis Samuel, no sir. No sir. No sir. No sir. Not at all. When I'm thinking about um, intermediate, right? I'm thinking, okay, boom. Jalen Coker, right? Adam Thielen, um, Jalen Coker, Adam Thielen. Intermediate stuff. You put them on like a dig route or a dagger concept, even flood, right? 3 receivers to the left or to the right, flood concept, where you got a short, intermediate, and deep, whatever. Jalen Coker's that guy. He'll probably take the intermediate. I don't ever foresee Jalen Coker taking the short. He'll either take the intermediate or the deep. Adam Thielen the same thing, intermediate or deep. But having someone, and I know that you guys do not believe in him. I believe in him so much that I see how much impact he's going to have in short yardage situations. Yeah, he is. Shy Smith, I like Shy Smith. I like Shy Smith. Shy Smith was phenomenal in that last game against the Buccaneers in Tampa Bay. He was amazing. Him and Sam Darnold out there going crazy for 3 quarters. Yeah. But for me, guys, it is definitely Hunter Renfro. Deep passes, we know we got Ted McMillan. We got Jimmy Horn. Adam Thielen, of course, still here on the team. Hopefully, Excel will will come into the fruition or we'll see the culmination of his statement saying, just throw me the deep ball. Hopefully, we'll see that happen this year. But we could just throw him the deep ball and he come down with it. But definitely, Ted McMillan, that's deep ball. You know, accolades right there, or deep ball. We could put his name on that right there. Jimmy Horn, I believe that's middle to. I mean, you probably can put him short, but what I'm thinking about when I'm thinking about attacking a defense and really putting a nickel or some type of linebacker, even a cornerback in no man's land. I mean, what? Hunter Renfro checks all boxes. And y'all do know that Bryce Young, see, y'all clowned him for this. And see that's why I love conversations like this. I love conversations like this because we get to go back on what some of you people have been saying about Bryce Young. He can only throw the short passes. Well, guess what's probably getting ready to be one of his favorite passes to throw? Oh yeah. And guess what's going to be most beneficial for us and what's going to aggravate defenses coming up? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. See, Tom got a big mouth. What do you mean by that, PPP? Don't ever judge something before it's time. That's what a lot of people did. That's what a lot of people did. That's why y'all see my. Hey, I will be making these shirts right here too. Oh yeah, you seen it first here on PPP. Yeah, yeah. Hold on, let me move this comment. Yeah, you seen it first. Bryce Young is elite. They move the ticker. Keep pounding. Yeah, yeah. Bryce Young is elite shirts will be in stock soon. Yeah, I'm gonna get a BWO, a BUA. Oh yeah, I'm telling you right now. Panthers Prime Podcast will be on the map. Hey, let me say this real quick to Big Tight. Big Tight, you keep freaking going, bro. Big Tight, you keep going, my dude. Yo, let me say this. It's rare. It's highly rare that a podcast that started almost 3 years ago is showing love to a podcast that just started up within the last year and has surpassed him in subscriber count. I checked Big Tight subscriber count. Big Tight almost at 4,000. Started less than a year ago. Putting in work. I mean, great content over there. And I call Big Tight my friend. I call him my friend. I'm just so excited to see that he is doing good with his podcast. His podcast is growing at phenomenal numbers. And I want you to know, Big Tight, from PPP to you, my brother. Congratulations, keep going, man. And I just want to give him a round of applause, man. So I'm gonna do that real quick. Yeah, man. So guys, if y'all get a chance, go to his channel, Big Tight. Put your link in the down there in the comment section, man. Dude, I'm proud of you, man. Your channel's amazing, bro. And I'm grateful that that I know you, and I know Lil Loose. That's his name, Lil Loose. Nah, shout out to Big Tight, man. Great channel over there. So, yeah, I just wanted to say that, man. Yeah, and I'm pretty resolved. Like I tell my job, Hunter Renfro will be the X factor here in Carolina this season. Guys, links in the chat. Yeah, links in the chat. Links in the chat. Yeah, yeah. What's up? Who's going to rebut me for what I just said? Yeah, he's going. Yeah. He's definitely going to surprise a lot of Panthers fans this season. Ones who think that just because you was not, what's what I'm looking for, you were not active, that you lost a step or whatever because you wasn't active for about a year, right? Went through a little health scare, but man, let me tell you, if you guys don't know Canellis was a wide receiver guru. He's gonna get that. He's gonna get Hunter Renfro right. Crispy and Bloody Knuckles. What's up, fellas?
What's going on, Triple P?
What's up, man?
Nah, PPP.
Now hold on. Let me drop him. Yep. Because he about to start this bull crap already. What up, Bloody Knuckles?
What's going on, Triple P?
What up, Reed? What up, Bloody Knuckles? How y'all doing, man?
I told you I told you he gonna lose it when you said what you said. Now,
Now, PPP.
Yes, sir.
You need to stop this Hunter Renfro agenda.
It's not an agenda though, Riz. It's real facts.
all right,
Riz,
Riz,
hold on.
why
Before
you?
we get Riz, before we get into that, look at the Bryce's elite shirt. Look at it. Look at it. Yeah.
I can't see it right now. I'm blind.
Well, before you get started, Riz, let me get my opening. You know how we do. Let the people know.
Oh, absolutely.
It's a-
Fuck the Saints,
Mhm,
fuck the Bucks, and fuck
mhm.
them dirty ass Falcons.
For real, that last one.
All right, sir, you can continue. Go ahead, Riz.
Look, PPP. I listen. I get it, right? Hunter Renfro has a chance to reclaim the form that he had 2 to 3 years ago, and it'll boost the team's depth
But
tremendously, right? But
here we go.
there's a big but to that.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
Cherokee butt.
I don't see I don't see that happening. And on top of that, I feel like the undrafted rookie free agents that we brought in this year, on top of Jimmy Horn, they will push Hunter Renfro either to the practice squad or they will push him on the unemployment line.
I mean, what makes you so sure about that, though, Riz?
Because they're younger, they're twitchier, they're
Oh,
faster.
nah.
Now, I give Hunter Renfro this. He has hands, right? He
Say
got
it again.
he has hands, right? But
Mm-hmm.
he
Yep.
also got 17 ball spots in his head. But
What
Oh my, that
that?
what they
listen,
got to do with the price of tea in China is?
because I don't listen. If I wanted to depend on a wide receiver, say if XL, T Mac, and Adam Thielen went down, and I
Uh-huh.
gotta hope that my wide receiver don't push his life alert button on the field
Oh
in
my
the third
God,
on third down, the crucial down, and we need a first down, and
Riz,
I
he
gotta
Mm-hmm.
ain't
worry
got
about
no
him
heart problems, Riz.
pushing
Hold
God
that
on, hold
button.
on, hold
damn.
on. I got a question to ask. Yo, Riz, who you think got more tread on the tires? Adam Thielen or Hunter Renfro?
Both.
Well, just by default, Adam Thielen got more tread on the tires.
I think they both do.
No, listen, because we don't know. Listen, the same thing that Kristaps Porzingis was dealing with during the finals. That's the same thing that Hunter Renfro has. So it's
And
an
what that is?
illness that'll pop up out of nowhere,
And what is
right?
that?
I think it was AIDS. I think he got AIDS. I'm just
Stop,
throw that out
Okay,
there.
Riz.
now you see they
Stop.
throwing
Riz,
accusations
don't
that
say
this
that,
man has a
Riz.
certain disease. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and stop him right here. Me
Hey man,
personally,
$14 getting Riz banned till tomorrow. God dang it.
me personally, I love Hunter Renfro. I'm a Clemson Tiger, so I'ma always be a homer. Number two, do I think he gonna be that X factor? Not necessarily, but he will make plays. He will help out this wide receiver room, this young wide receiver room we got. Me personally, I believe Coker is going to take that next step up.
Okay.
Like, of course, everybody talk about T-Mac and the connection he going to have with Bryce, two Cali guys. I'm going to just go ahead and say this. Everybody putting a big hype on Mullins. I don't think Mullins is focused no more. I think Mullins getting caught up in horse races, being in music videos, doing grocery commercials, cooking chicken. And now he on IG sitting there running these quick routes like he's a 170-pound wide receiver about to break his damn ankle.
Mm-hmm.
I just really feel like he's gonna do better, but I don't think he's gonna be that guy. I just feel like that. But I think
real quick, let me say this.
go
What
ahead.
Riz said is not the thoughts or expressions of Panthers Prime Podcast. It's not the thoughts or expressions of Panthers Prime Podcast. We do not agree or support his statement at all.
Yeah, and I would say, me personally, I don't have no knowledge that he has what Riz allegedly say he has.
Allegedly.
Huge allegedly. So I cannot confirm nor deny those accusations.
No, I can deny. I'm gonna deny it. I ain't gonna confirm, and I'm gonna deny it. Yeah. You ain't about to get me shut down, Riz. Riz, you should cash at me for that. God dang it. Yeah.
But I just feel like, Coker gonna be, our slot guy. I really feel like he's gonna be our guy that's gonna sit there and eat up the middle of the field that Bryce can dump off to if Allen Thielen gets a lot of attention. Of course, people gonna be looking for XL because he gonna try to go down the field. Hopefully, he need to work on his hands more than he need to work on his route running. That's just me personally. He's a big body receiver. He need to catch the ball at the point of attack. He needs to get the ball. He needs to get 50-50 balls. You don't need to worry about all that route running and stuff off the line of scrimmage. Nah, do what Michael Irvin tell them boys down in Miami. Take your hands, knock the DB hands down, and get to your spot. Mullins is big enough for that. But Hunter Winthrow, he will make a really good contributor to this team. I don't give a damn what Riz say. I know what the man can do. Now, he may have some age on him, but, a lot of players in this league got age on them, got injuries and everything, and they still produce. He can give us something. He's going to give us something.
Yeah.
So I don't care how many patches he got in his head. He can just shave that shit off and go bald.
Right. Get a season. Real quick, man. Kevin Shepard, thank you so much for becoming a member of Panthers Prime Podcast. We're going to drop a bomb on that. Yeah, shout out to you, man, for becoming a member of Panthers Prime Podcast. Guys, don't let him be the only one. It's only $3.99 a month to join up. All right. And we got some. We're gonna have this month coming up here, man, July. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting, man. We're gonna have a lot of good content here because we're now gearing up. We're getting into the season now. So yeah. I appreciate y'all's perspectives. Real quick, I'm gonna play the blueprint for the next the trailer for the next blueprint just came out today. I don't know if y'all saw it or not, but we're gonna play it real quick. Yeah. Let's get into it.
Here we go, 2025. Welcome back. Welcome back. I don't know what you guys expect, but I'm fired up.
The hardest thing in free agency is to understand what person are you bringing in the building.
You didn't wear your rings, though.
No, I didn't wear them. We gotta go get some,
Yes,
Coach.
I like that.
We gotta go get some, Coach.
Our coaches had a very clear vision of how they wanted to improve the roster.
Let's just work together and get this thing right together.
We have this quarterback. Now let's start building this team and let's become the 2025 Panthers. There's no harder position to play than interior defensive line.
Easy, get out!
If we bring it every day,
There you go, good.
we will find out how good we can be.
There you go.
I'm just excited to get back out there and prove why I'm one of the best.
He is the best.
People are looking at the Carolina Panthers a little differently now. We're going to compete in every turn. We want to be the best at everything that we do.
Damn, man, that shit gave me some chills. God damn.
Hey, what you guys think about the trailer, man? Building the roster. What do y'all think about that, man?
Hey, is everything that I've been preaching that a couple of us in the BWO have been preaching. You know what I'm saying? Dan Morgan is putting his imprint on this team.
Yes,
It
he
was
is.
never a 1-year rebuild. It was always 2 to 3 years, and that's what they had in mind, and that's what the roster is reflecting as we speak today. And I think the fact that all of the coaches and the organization highlighted the importance of the interior defensive line.
Yeah.
I think that right there will elevate our defense to heights that I don't even think we even expect this year. I think it'll be a surprise how good our defense is. And I really hope and pray that we just that damn injury bug, man. You know it.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
But that's where the depth come into play.
Yes,
That's
but I
where
want to
depth
see the
comes into play.
depth in the middle of the season, not at the beginning. You know what I'm saying? Like
I feel you.
Man.
I feel you.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean,
Hey,
of
shout out to
course.
Eternal 252 for that super chat. He said division champs. Hey, y'all know I believe we're going to the playoffs. So yeah, big wins. Go ahead, Bloody Knuckles. I know you was getting ready to say something. Go ahead.
Well, one thing I'm noticing is we don't see the owner around. That's a great sign. That's saying that he's stepping out the way. He believes in the GM. He believes in his coaching staff, that they're going in the right direction. Because we all remember that we always seen our owner just always in the stuff. But the fact that he's not in that piece, it looked like it almost looked like we gonna be on Hard Knocks. That's what it looked like a little bit. And we on the climb. But I'm really glad, just like I read say, they really stressed about the interior line. So that means to me that DB is gonna be the head of the snake. He leading the charge. And I'm excited to see that man come back and wreak havoc and hell on not only the division, but on the entire league. Because he gonna unleash hell on him.
Facts.
Oh yeah.
And JC saying he's one of the best, man, scratch that. To me, he's the best cornerback in the league. I stand on that. I understand you got Ahmad over there in New York. I understand they got, PS2 out there in Denver. But this dude, we seen his potential, and unfortunately, he had a lot of injuries majority of his career. But just 1 year, you seen what kind of impact he had on our defense when we lost DB and when we lost Shaq.
Yeah.
Like, I don't see too many, DCs drawing up they number one corner to go, on a blitz like that, lining up like an outside linebacker. Like I don't see too many corners, not just getting interceptions, but knocking the ball completely out of the receiver's hands. Like, he wants to cover and make this a physical battle to let every receiver know, bro, you not beat me to this spot. And I don't care if you think you open, I'm dislodging you from this ball. Like, he's getting into their head by doing it, not just snatching the ball from the quarterback. So that's why I feel like he's the best cornerback in the league. Now, I know, they got other guys, AJ Terrell over there in Atlanta, they got some good ones, but I'm riding with JC Horn.
Well,
Tri-State, what's up, baby?
What's goody?
What's good, Tri-State?
Chilling,
What
man.
up? What
Talk
up?
to me.
Tri-State, what's happening?
What's good? What's good? What's happening, fellas? How y'all doing?
Nothing much, man.
Man,
Chilling,
living
man.
life,
Just
staying in this cool AC out this Carolina heat for myself.
Yeah, man. I know it's been hot up there too, but yeah, man. Just talk to the guys today, man, and I really feel like an X factor for the Carolina Panthers is going to be Hunter Renfrow this season. I said this 2 years ago. I did the same poll 2 years ago, and I put Hayden Hurst, DJ Chark, TMJ, and Adam Thielen. I think I had no. I had Mingo, Terrence Marshall Jr., Adam Thielen, and DJ Chark. Who will be the X Factor wide receiver?
I just threw up a little bit. I ain't gonna lie.
Everybody said Mingo. Everybody said TMJ, DJ Chark, and we had
They
only
all
I'm thinking
stunk
about
besides stealing.
besides Thielen. And I believe that Adam Thielen was going to be the X Factor. So I said, oh, let me do this again this year. And I'm saying that this year, 2025, that
Mhm.
Hunter Renfro will be the X Factor because we're going to see Bryce Young do the one thing that everybody clowned him about year one:
Mhm.
short passes.
Yep.
Short passes are going to be crucial this year because we already have the middle covered with Jalen Coker. You got what's his name, Mitchell Evans. You have Jatavian Sanders and stuff like that. Deep ball, Ted, Adam Thielen, Jimmy Horn, Excel, whatever. Short yardage, someone that can take 5 to 7, 8 yards of grass and make it his island. We ain't had nobody since Steve Smith in that capacity. I honestly think third
Oh,
down and red zone is
it's
going to
still
be
Thielen.
crucial
Thielen's
for
still
us.
the main guy.
Thank you, Tri-State.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Hey,
Thielen's still gonna be Bryce's security blanket. You know who my X factor is? It's probably a name no one said.
talk to me.
Trevin Wallace. Let me tell you why.
Okay, defense. Okay,
You
talk
got
to
some
me.
big why he flourished, why he was so nice at Kentucky. It's because he had those big guys up front. They were able to
Mm-hmm.
eat blocks. Go watch him at Kentucky.
Uh
How
huh.
many plays he's blowing up in the backfield. He didn't have no guys up front. He got some hog mollies up front now. We're gonna eat up blocks.
Got some big
That
boys.
boy gonna be shooting gaps
He
like
got some
crazy.
huge shoes to fill, but we need somebody to fill them.
Nah, we just need him to be him. We don't need no one thinking about that. You go and be you. Try and leave your like how the Panthers are their mantra this year. Leave your mark. You got to leave your mark. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
And that mantra did not
True.
take over the mantra that's always been there of keep pounding. It's still keep
Facts.
pounding. That's still here. I don't know
Yeah.
why people were saying, did they change it from keep pounding? No.
Nah. It's just
No.
that I think no. It's just that's this year. They left that thing. It had all the
Yeah.
fans speculating for the whole day.
Yeah.
Like, what is this? Is it a jersey change? Is it this? Is it that? Let's leave your mark. It's a new era,
New
Mm-hmm.
era. New
so you gotta leave your
everything.
mark.
Yeah. Hey, Nick, did you see the new blueprint trailer?
I didn't. I didn't.
Well, guess what,
Run
sir?
that thing back.
You're in for a treat, my brother.
Oh,
Let's play the
word.
game.
Let's get it.
Let's get it.
Here we go, 2025. Welcome back. Welcome back. I don't know what you guys expect, but I'm fired up.
The hardest thing in free agency is to understand what person are you bringing in the building.
You didn't wear your rings, though.
No, I didn't wear them. We gotta go get some,
Yes,
coach.
I like that.
We gotta go get some, coach.
Our coaches had a very clear vision of how they wanted to improve the roster.
Let's just work together and get this thing right together.
We have this quarterback. Now let's start building this team and let's become the 2025 Panthers.
There's no harder position to play than interior defensive line.
Easy, get out!
If we bring it every day,
There you go, good.
we will find out how good we can be.
There you go.
I'm just excited to get back out there and prove why I'm one of the best.
People are looking at the Carolina Panthers a little differently now. We're going to compete in every turn. We want to be the best at everything that we do.
Big Bobby.
Nick, how you
Big
feel?
Bobby.
How
Big
you feel,
Bobby.
Nick?
Man, we got some. It's our time. We've been down too long.
That's
It's
a
been a
fact.
grueling 7-8 years. It's our time now. It has to be.
It will be.
Yep. Big
Man,
Bobby Brown. We got a nose tackle now. That's gonna be good. Big DB coming back too. It's gonna be nice.
and we got a lot of depth on that line, not just
I
the
like
interior, but on
how
the edge as well.
Turk Wharton wasn't cute with it. Like he went straight to the point. He said, "Nah, let's go get our own." When he asked him, when Canals asked him, you didn't have your rings on.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't cute with it. Like, oh yeah, it was a great experience. He was straight to the point. Nah, let's go get our own. I like
Mm-hmm.
that because obviously they're not gonna go with their rings on. You know what I mean? Obviously
Yeah.
not. So I just
Hey,
look at
but
how it was responded.
it was responded amazingly, man. We gotta get our own. And
Yep.
Nick, do you see like this whole feel of like it's like championship
It's
aura in the
different. It's
atmosphere?
different. It's different. You gotta
Yeah.
take steps. I look at a team like the Lions. I'm not saying we're gonna go 15-2. They didn't go 15-2 right away, but they started making some good moves. The culture changed, and then
Mm-hmm.
bang, in 3 years, they popped off. It
Yeah.
doesn't happen overnight. It rarely happens overnight. I'm not saying it's gonna happen overnight like we was 5 wins last year. We're gonna go to the Super Bowl. I don't want to say that. They gotta prove that. If we 8-2 through 10 weeks, I'll start talking some Super Bowl talk, you know what I mean? But God willingly we get there.
Well,
I
Nick,
mean, our first.
I've been telling everybody, Nick, that my bad, Blake Knuckles. I've been telling everybody that
Mm-hmm.
I've been actually sneakingly placing my record predictions in certain places and saying it.
If- I'm telling y'all right now, we start the season off strong, we got a good chance. We gotta start the season off strong.
I just want everybody to start paying attention to the platform a little bit more. Yeah, yeah,
If I'm not
yeah.
mistaken, I think the first time we went to the Super Bowl, we had a losing season the year before.
And both
If I'm
times we went to the Super Bowl, we opened up in Jacksonville.
Now, I've
Both
heard the
years we
whole.
went to the Super Bowl, we opened up the season in Jacksonville, and we open
I've
up
heard.
where this year, Jacksonville.
I've heard the
That
conspiracy theory. I've
shit
heard,
will be
I'm saying that
wild.
Ohio State won the national championship
Yeah,
the
yeah, that
season,
one too.
and then we all that.
J Lo
And
filing for divorce. It's a whole
she
bunch of
got
shit.
married. That's crazy.
That's
Um,
crazy.
so I kind of follow stuff like that, but seeing
It's
that
funny
people
to
talking,
see. It's
it
funny to
is. But
see,
seeing people talking about it, it's like they gonna
Cause
like,
like
nah, I don't
once
want people talking
once
about it.
is like all right, but twice
Yeah, that's kind
and
of
all those
peculiar.
things is kind of wacky. Low key.
I got my own theory on stuff like that, but I ain't gonna try to dampen the mood. But it like I say, the NFC, our conference is always the conference of a team that just pop out that you just didn't expect to have from a bad season just up and get to the playoffs. We always had that in our conference, and to me, that's gonna be us. A lot of people not gonna see us coming. Pause. We gonna win this division, and then once we get into the second part of the season, hey, it's up for grabs. And don't let it be a home game.
Well, I'm gonna be totally honest with you, you guys. And well, maybe I shouldn't say too much because yeah. I ain't gonna say too much. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna let that breathe right there. What you just said. I'm gonna let it breathe.
All right.
I'm gonna let it breathe. But best believe this, guys. I know for a fact that the Carolina Panthers in 2025 will be in the playoffs. Will be in the playoffs. I'm putting my stamp of approval on it right now, and I ain't backing off of it. So when it
Playoffs are definitely
happens,
possible.
so when it happens, no one can say, "PPP, you ain't say that." I've been saying this since the offseason before we even. I've been saying this back in March, April. Yeah.
Man, I felt that way in January when I saw what I saw. So that's what made me really and truly believe. So I'm dying on that hill. We winning the division. We getting in that
Yes, sir.
office.
Yes, sir.
Point blank period.
And you know what better way to do it than Bryce's after Bryce gets benched. Canella's second year as a head coach and Dan Morgan's second year as a GM. I mean, that's going to be crazy.
That's some consistency that Bryce never had in his young career.
Yeah,
A
yeah.
lot of people is not taking that seriously. That this young man has had a lot of turmoil on the sideline and in management that he had to sit there and deal with.
Mm-hmm.
He had to sit there and take all the arrows. I'm not gonna say the other term. He took a lot of arrows from the media, still from the fan base, and just putting everything on him. And I understand because he's the quarterback. The quarterback is the most popular position in all of sports, so I get it. But when things around you is not solid, you think that house is gonna stand strong. It's impossible. But one thing, like, he stood as strong as he could, and now the foundation is getting built. The foundation is showing some strength from the management to the sideline to that front line.
Facts.
Yeah.
And to add on to what you saying, Bloody, I'm a stand on this. I don't give a damn what anybody say. That Steve Wilkes led team after Matt Rule got fired overachieved and put unrealistic expectations on Bryce his rookie year, and it was a culmination of going through the Matt Rule years to the 7-9 finish to trading up for Bryce when everybody else wanted CJ Stroud or Anthony Richardson. Some fans even wanted Will Levis. And they put all of that disappointment, all of that heartbreak, all of that anxiety, they put it all on Bryce. And when everything collapsed under him, he gets all of the blame. It's they don't want to give him any grace because he's the first overall pick and he's supposed to turn the franchise around. Look what CJ Stroud did. Look what Jaden Daniels did. It's every situation is different.
I try to explain that to people.
And CJ Stroud had a phenomenal rookie season. He's a phenomenal quarterback. He was in a different situation. He was thrusted on a team with a good foundation from the fact of all of the assets they got from trading Deshaun Watson. And then on top of that, they had a good offseason as far as bringing in free agents that complemented his play. And on top of that, they brought in a defensive stud alongside of CJ Stroud. That helped him flourish. CJ Stroud has a top 5 defense, ladies and gentlemen. All of the Bryce detractors who think that CJ Stroud just does it by himself. I'm gonna say this again. I feel like Stephen A. Smith when he's talking about LeBron James. But CJ Stroud is a phenomenal quarterback, right? I think Bryce is better than him, but Bryce needs to prove it on the field. That's just my perspective as a Bryce homer. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know Bryce hasn't shown he's better than CJ Stroud, right? But I think he's a better quarterback than him.
Well,
And I think this year will show.
You know he got the win over him now. So
He has the win, but just over. Look, all they're going to say is 6-22, 6-22. CJ Stroud made it to the playoffs 2 years in a row and won a playoff game. I get that. He has the accomplishments as far as the NFL is concerned, and that's what matters. You know, it's a result based business, so I get it, and I feel as though, like Bloody was saying, they're building a solid foundation for Bryce. And, it's not complete because, we still got holes to fill. But I think we're at a position now to where everything will accentuate Bryce's skill set.
Hey, Riz, while you say that, watch this.
Look, I just threw up.
That's your man's. That's your man's.
But Jimmy Horn can do that. Adam Thielen can do that.
But hold on. But look at this. I want you to look at this. Watch how Bryce Young manipulates. Look at this. That's Josie Jewell right here, defending, running to I guess you'll say to the right if we turn it the other way. And watch when he comes back. Look, he's trying to slow down. Bryce Young is look at that. Look at it, y'all. This guy right here, he's so confused. Bryce Young's locked in. Look at this.
I can't stand PvP.
Look at that.
Only thing I can tell you is that old man look like he got a nice little pep in his step.
Yes, sir. And he ain't that old.
The man,
Look at him.
And like I say,
was
for
born
me
with
being
35-year-old knees. How?
you
Hey,
can call it.
look,
Listen,
Riz,
listen.
Riz,
You
Riz,
you can call it what you want. I done seen
Riz,
this man took a 60-yarder to the house with my own 2 eyes. The
Riz, do you
man got
see his
certified
arm?
hands.
Riz, do you see his arm? Look at the formation of his arm. Look at that.
I can't stand it.
Look at it, Riz. Look at it. That's an elite arm. All right, look at it, Riz.
That's acid, but he's got very good anticipation. That's
Look at
one
him.
thing
Look
I
at him,
would
Riz.
give Bryce.
Riz, look at that. Riz, what's this?
But
Extension.
I said Hunter Renfrow has hands.
Riz, look.
And
hands.
He's a phenomenal route runner. Like
look at the extension, Riz.
I'm telling you, look at it, Riz, and respect it.
That's right.
I can't stand
Feast your eyes on greatness, Riz.
Thank you so much. Full extension and hands.
But I said he has hands. God damn it.
No, but you ain't say the full extension though. Full
you
extension.
saying the man got the as I die slow, Riz.
That's right. Yeah, I ought to block you for that, Riz. Matter of fact, let me knock Riz down real quick just for saying that because I ain't do it earlier. Goddamn crazy self. Crazy self.
Allegedly, goddamn it.
Thank
Allegedly. Hey, hold on. Hey, I want to address something I just seen in the chat.
What?
About Eternal talking about some Bryce threw a pick on the screen pass. Did Andy Dalton do the same thing last year?
He sure did.
I mean, everybody throw picks. It's part of the game.
Like, come on.
Especially in practice. Like, that's how you get better. Like, the defense, they want to pick off the star quarterback that pumps them up. It happens. You playing against the best players in football. It is what it is.
Yeah.
People tend to forget that. This ain't high school. This ain't college. This ain't Madden, y'all. It's real life.
Tell people. Trying to tell it's not Madden. It like I get it. Like you can do a turnaround. You see certain teams dump.
Riz, look at his hands.
Riz, he's not gonna let you lay this down, bro.
Because Riz don't understand how Riz. I'm telling you, third down is short. When we used to hope for a prayer for us to convert, bro,
get to the sticks now.
So
we just got it, bro.
Who is he coming in for? Who are they taking out on third?
What do you mean? Who are they taking out?
Who they gonna
take out? Whoever coach will take out whoever damn man he wants to take out.
Riz, listen to this. We're keeping all of the wide receivers that Riz. Let's call out. Let's count all the wide receivers we had. Right. So we had Adam Thielen, Excel, Coker, David Moore. Who am I missing?
You said David Moore, Coker, Thielen, XL, T-Mac.
No. I'm talking about from last year.
Oh, last year.
Adam Thielen.
What the fuck is his name?
I don't know. David Moore.
God damn. What the fuck is his last name? PPP.
Talking about Dan Chisena?
Yeah, Dan Chisena.
No. I'm talking about actively that played. Active played. Like more than 50% active play.
XL, Coker, Adam Thielen, David Moore.
That's it. Wide receivers.
Well, they did start activating Devin Tompkins.
Okay. They did. Do you think Devin Tompkins is gonna make the team? I don't think so. Now listen. I don't even
Riz, team, is he?
Riz, we don't even have to remove anybody. We just go to a deeper wide receiver core, Riz.
But what position are we going to sacrifice to keep a seventh receiver?
I mean, we can sacrifice, say, I don't know, maybe a running back or somebody. I don't know, maybe a tight end.
Well,
I mean, Tommy.
Out of here.
Let me get Riz up out of here for black sheer content that's detrimental. Yeah.
I mean, you said it, PvP, not me.
I said a
This is
running
what I
back.
want to
I said
know,
a
Riz.
running back.
Why you trying to get rid of Hunter Winthrow, man?
Listen, I'm just
It's
not a
no listen. Why you trying to get rid of him, bro?
I'm just not a believer in I don't listen, it's too much hype, right? Like it's fans like PPP who think that Hunter Renfrow is going to come out like he's 26.
Well,
So
hold
you
on.
think
Well,
he
hold
gonna?
on. Well, wait a second. Did you think that Adam Thielen was going to be as productive as he was when we got him at first?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
I did.
You're okay. You're one.
Because
You're one
This
like
what Riz
myself.
think. Riz think he gonna go out there, run a dig route, and just grab his knee and just fall over.
Exactly.
he might take off and turn around, and he on one leg. His knee probably still at the start of the goddamn line of scrimmage.
And Riz will say, "See, PPP. I tried to tell you. Now look at it.
Riz, let me
Wheelchair.
tell you, man. Riz, let me tell you, man. If you don't believe anything that I've said, bro, please believe me on this one. And I know you and Westside Fetty from the 4-Man Rush. You know he cannot stand Hunter Renfrow. He said he gonna drive his car to the 50-yard line at Bank of America Stadium and go talk to Tepper himself.
Damn, why fan base hate?
Man, he does not like him at all, bro. And I told him, I said, man, you gotta just believe it, man. He said, man, I don't want to hear that, man. Oh
So
man,
they got mobile. Go my fault,
I'm
PPP.
sorry,
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Nah, man, do your shout out. This is your show.
All right, but shout out to Ken88, man, for that $5 super chat, man. Said Renfrow gonna prove Riz wrong. Love the content. Keep pounding. Thank you so much, Ken88. Hey guys, don't let him be the only one. We've been rolling for about an hour and 6 minutes, guys. Help us reach that goal of 120 per live and subscriber and chat love, man. To the Cash App. Cash App's down there right now going across the ticker. It's Panthers Prime PPP. Venmo is Panthers Prime 1. Help us reach that goal. How much to get Riz out? Man, Riz is about, I don't know. Riz been talking crazy, man. Then he brought up Blackshear. A smooth 195. Get Riz gone to training camp. A smooth 195. Yeah. We'll see Riz at training camp.
So you want to get rid of our full screen running back because you know running backs get hurt a lot.
Well, listen.
Here we go. What I'm listening to now is
okay. So look, we have Chuba, right? We got Rico. We got ETN.
Yeah.
ETN is basically the Blackshear replacement because they're the same type of running back.
You know we got to prove that though, right?
Well, listen, that's you're right about that. But my thing is, what has Blackshear done other than have one solid game? Not a good game, but just a solid game in the past 3 years he been on the team?
No, sir. I won't stop you right there with your black face. Now listen, do y'all remember Blackshear in that phenomenal Steve Wilkes era, right?
It's there, PPP.
No. If we're gonna talk about it, let's talk about it for real. Blackshear was killing it with Steve Wilkes. He actually had more touchdowns than Chuba Hubbard in 2023, guys. Y'all knew that?
I just learned that just now.
Yeah.
Well, Chuba was still like kind of.
I don't want to hear that, Riz. I don't want to hear that, Riz.
If we think about old Chuba, like fresh
Chuba,
Chuba, the stumbling and fumbling and bumbling, like he couldn't.
Yeah,
he
was
have
bad.
any type of balance.
Yeah. And then he was behind McCaffrey. I ain't gonna lie. I wanted Chuba gone in 2023. I did. Him right along with Matt Corral. Yes. I wanted Chuba gone at the beginning of 2023, right along with Matt Corral and was it Shaq Thompson? It was somebody else. I just wanted them gone. Yeah. But I had to do a live show. I say Chuba Hubbard is
See, he had to figure out how to play in the NFL because him playing down there at Oklahoma State, he was just running loose. And you know,
Facts.
he was a track star, I believe, in high school, coming from Canada. So he can just, you know, run wild like that. So he had to learn how to run between that A gap, run behind his pads, and just, you know, doing what he doing. Now, hey, if all else fails, get that thing to Chuba.
Get that thing to Chuba.
That's my moniker.
Yeah.
But look, I will say this. I'm gonna get off because we know Black Chair getting cut. But back to Renfro.
So now we're gonna make this a Winthrow hate channel. First is all hate Bryce channel. Now it's an all hate Winthrow channel.
It's an all hate Renfro and Blackshear because of Riz. Go ahead, Riz.
You got him on the screen, so I got to talk about it.
That's right. Yeah. Look at the hands.
I gave him his credit. You know what I'm saying? So I think Hunter Renfro he'll have a decent showing in the preseason. I think he'll have a compelling he'll have compelling work on tape when it comes to cuts, right? Now, my only trepidation with Hunter Renfro and why I think he's not going to make the team. Because I still think David Moore is going to make the team. So that right there, you know, it's a toss-up between him and David Moore. And I also just want to keep highlighting the fact, right? And I know Bloody said they got to prove it. But Kobe Hudson and Jacoby George are like that. Like they really are. And
what schools they came from?
And I think Hunter Renfro being picked up on the team because, you know, nobody really wanted to give him a chance, and he was already here in Carolina, so, you know, it just worked out for him while he was working at his uncle's whatever the fuck business he was working at. I think they're going to outplay him. And we're going to see it in the preseason because they're going to get a lot of work in the preseason. I'm telling you this right now.
well, hold on. Let me read this Venmo that just came through. Shout out to my boy James, man, for that Venmo. He said, shout out to you and the panel for this great content. He said, Renfro making the team. Sorry, Frisbee. That's what he said. Yeah, that's right. He's Frisbee. Yeah, that's right.
Basically telling you to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. That's basically what he said in a nice way. Yeah. Then he said, with your black face. Yeah, that's what he said.
Oh, my God.
Hey, thank you so much for your contribution. Guys, we are down to $105 in subscriber and chat love, man. If you're rocking with the channel, rocking with the content, and you want to support the channel, help us reach that goal. We're $105 away from that goal right now. Go ahead, fellas.
All right, those other two guys that you say that are undrafted wide receivers we got, what schools they came from so I can do my research?
One of them went to Miami, didn't they?
Kobe George came from Miami, and I think went to UCF, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Both of them on University of Central Florida.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And University of Central Florida produced what?
Listen, I get what you're saying.
Hey,
last one I remember, I'm not counting that Shaquille boy. Last one I remember was Brandon Marshall.
Hey, let me tell you right now, man. Them small schools produce. Eastern Washington just let out a wide receiver named Efton Chisholm III.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know who else went there, bro?
Nah, remind me, sir.
Cooper Kupp.
He
went to Eastern Washington.
So was he as productive in college as Cooper Kupp?
Oh, yeah. He's on the Patriots right now, and they're saying right now that Efton Chisholm is going to be like their Wes Welker.
Well, that's what the Patriots do.
Hey.
That's what they do.
And I wanted Efton Chisholm so freaking bad. He actually friended me on Twitter, man. Pretty cool guy. I'm excited to see him play. I told him I was going to be in whatchamacallit for that game. Excited.
in
I'm
Foxborough.
excited to see him play. I am. He's going to be good.
Okay,
But
PPP doing his research. I appreciate you. You know what I mean, dropping that jewel on me.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, we try to talk truth over here. You know what I mean? We try to do that. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
telling you, bloody, just go listen. Go look at
Mm-hmm.
the tape, man. Not the highlights, but just look at the tape. You feel me? Like,
Now I watched Miami this whole season, but you know I watched them because I was wanting my Tigers to face them in Charlotte, but you know we made it and they didn't. So I got to go back and look at his particular tape just to see what he could possibly be for this team.
I'm telling you, they like that. They like that.
Yeah, I like Jacoby George. I do. I think he's going to be good when it comes down to like almost like what Jimmy Horn is.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, I think the best thing to do right now is kind of lock in. Let these guys that we got undrafted, let them learn for a year.
Mm-hmm.
Let them grow in our system for a year. Because we don't know if Adam Thielen's going to re-sign again next year after this. We don't know if Hunter Renfro's going to do it. We don't know if David Moore's going to do it. Let's
Mm-hmm.
let these young guns get some time up under their belt to learn and then get them out there next year. We
You
don't
almost
got to
making it.
rush. We don't
You
have to
almost.
rush.
No, we don't. We don't.
I think. See, and this is where the Hunter Renfro hate comes from.
We
I
back on this
think
man again.
I think that a lot of fans feel as if this is Adam Thielen's last season,
We don't
and
know that.
and because they feel that way, they believe that keeping Hunter Renfro on a team will ensure that he replaces Adam Thielen.
Nah,
You can't.
I can't.
Okay,
I can't.
whoever's go ahead, go ahead, Bloody Knuckles. Go ahead.
I can't go with that theory, bro, because
I
we
can't
just
go with it
spent
either, bro. I can't.
we spent two first round picks on wide receivers. They supposed to be the ones to take the reins from Thielen. Now
Yeah, not no Hunter Renfro. What the
no
heck?
man, like
No.
why I keep telling him. Like, go ahead, Riz. Go ahead with your logic, man.
I think y'all are misunderstanding what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
Okay, say it in
Enlighten
Spanish.
me.
It's not because I don't think Hunter.
We done heard. Hey, buddy, we done heard it in English and we don't agree with it. So say it in Spanish. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
¿Dónde
I said
estás?
Espanol.
¿Dónde estás?
Don't get the Latin community on you, Riz. You already violate what you said earlier now.
Hey, I love my Latin community, goddammit. But hey, listen. I think y'all are misunderstanding what I mean by that. I don't think that Adam Thielen, as currently constructed, is the number one wide receiver. He's just Bryce's favorite target.
What do you mean by as currently constructed? What do you mean by that?
With T-Mac, right? With T-Mac joining the team. He's already the unquestioned number one. I don't give a damn what anybody says.
Oh, so y'all just gonna sit there and act like I ain't do nothing last year. So y'all just gonna cut me out. All right.
Hey, no, but I think Excel he's going to excel. You see what I did there, right?
Yeah, it was trash. But go ahead.
But I think Excel is going to excel this year. Particularly because I believe y'all when y'all say Jalen Coker is going to take a step forward. And in my personal estimation, or my humble estimation, however you want to put it, I think Jalen Coker is going to become Bryce's favorite target after Adam Thielen.
Okay. Will,
so
what's
now
up, man?
Hey, I want to jump in this wide receiver conversation. What's going on, fellas?
Hey, man. How
What's
you
going
doing,
on,
man?
Will?
Happy Friday to you, my brother.
Happy Friday, fellas.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
so the Hunter Renfro thing, right? My humble opinion, Renfro will end up maybe taking a position as the elder statesman to be able to help develop, year one and year two, our young wide receiver core, having a veteran in the room after Thielen leave, but actually being a prime target or all that other stuff. I don't think that's going to happen. I think it's over with now. I think we got a number one wide receiver that's developing. That's T Mac. And we got our number two receiver that's in year two, right? That's Excel. And then we have a huge slot receiver in Jalen Coker. I think we cooking, fellas. I really think we cooking in the wide receiver room, in my opinion.
We good in the wide receiver room. We just got to see it produce on the field now. Now, me personally, y'all don't think that XL, well, I'd call him Mullins. Y'all don't think Mullins is focused on something else more than football right now?
I don't think so. I don't
Because
think so.
because every time I jump on IG, I always see him doing other things besides just football. And I know I done seen him today, doing the route running. But I'm looking at like, all right, he about 225. I say about a good 6'2". And I'm thinking to myself, why is he sitting there doing, slot receiver type drills? To me, that looked like it's going to be damaging to his ankles, foot, or even his Achilles. I think he should be more like how Michael Irvin teaching them boys down there in Miami. When you got a defender in your face, use your hands. He's a naturally strong, big guy. Throw their hands out your way and get straight to your spot. Get straight up the field, hit your route, boom. I think he need to work more on his hands, me personally, and be that kind of receiver instead of trying to be how these new receivers always want to be cute at the line of scrimmage, chopping their feet, doing all this head and shoulder fake stuff.
I think you see what I think they show what they are, like you see on IG, and I mean he's becoming a star, right?
Right.
So we only see what the marketing agent, his marketing agent, all those people on his other streams of revenue in the off season, being with Sexy Red and him and
Being in
horses.
Glorilla's video and stuff.
Yeah, go, yeah, not Sexy Red, but Gorilla, right? And all that stuff. You see all of that, but you're not seeing like everybody. The teammates are saying he's in the gym, he's in the lab, he's working. Everybody's saying that he's outworking everybody. So I think he's doing everything you need to do. Now, I think if he's working on slot receiver stuff, it's because that's what the coaching staff told him to do. Right? I don't know. I mean, I think he's working. I mean, I think he learned his damn lesson. I think he was too big for his goddamn shoes. My ball or nobody ball. You a goddamn lie. It was everybody ball but your ball in the NFL last year. So I think he might have taken a dose of humble pie, and he had a complete off season to work on it, because you got to think, just like Tedero McMillan was working on all the stuff to make him combine eligible and all that other stuff that he was doing and all that stuff to sell himself to be drafted. And now he's training for his time to be in the league. He only got like a month to get ready for the regular season. And that's the same thing that happened to Xavier Legette. I think that with him having Xavier Legette having a full off season and getting healthy, maybe this might be the time for him. At least let me take that back. That's what he dang well better have this year.
And everything you say, Will, makes a lot of sense. And I appreciate your insight on that. And I don't want, no guys up here or anybody in the chat to hear my voice thinking I'm hating on him or anything like that, or I dislike him. I have a high regard of him because, I mean, he's from the state. He played at South Carolina, even though I'm not a Gamecock fan, but I seen what he can do. And I'm like, I really think he can be a number one with his natural God-given ability. If he just, take it to that next level, because there's no reason. Go ahead.
Hey, let me show you this. This just was posted a couple hours ago. Him with the route guide. It's Excel.
Get over.
This is exactly what I saw on IG.
Not bad. Yeah, I went the wrong way first, but that's smooth. Good ball, man. Get over. Jab. There it is. Yeah, Sal. One. Good shit. I fuck with that. Ooh, good track. Come back. 1 and 2.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Where you want hit?
There it is. Set up. Then go. Left. Now. Come on. Not bad. I want more right.
Whoa, did
like
y'all see how
that.
he grabbed that ball just now? Hold on, wait a second.
Hey,
Hold up.
Like,
Wait, hold on. Did y'all see that?
yeah,
Now.
he
Come on. Not bad. I want.
God dang.
yeah, he got the natural ability to go get that ball.
Gosh.
Like he
he
was
was
doing
catching it
that
when
a
he was
lot
catching it
his
with his
last year
chest
in
all
South
year.
Carolina.
Yeah, but he was catching it with his chest last year in the league. So,
True.
like, like I said, I'm pressing the face button that he
Mm-hmm.
took a slice of humble pie, right? I'm pretty sure everybody in every walk of life that we've lived in, you've done something, you got humbled by you thinking you was that you could handle it, right?
Right.
And I think that the league, everybody say they get a welcome to the league moment. I think his welcome to the league moment is when that damn cornerback took that ball out of his damn hands right on the sideline, right in front of me. I said, look
Facts,
at this
Will.
mother ball hot as fish grease.
Mm.
Right there. Took the ball from him.
Yep.
They said
Remember
little
they
boy.
always say you must survive the ground, you must complete the catch, all of that. That corner, and they always tell a cornerback never give up on the play till the whistle blow. And that
Mm-hmm.
cornerback did not give up, and he stole that ball from him.
Hey, Eternal 252. You see, I ain't saying what Bloody Knuckles saying. Route God had us hyped for Deontay Johnson last year. Had us hyped. I'm hyped right now, but yo, look at the hands. Oh, I gotta go back. The way he snatched that ball out the air, that's
Left.
crazy.
Now. Come on. Not bad. I want more right.
Well, we can't just
There.
pretend
I need
that
to insinuate.
Deontay Johnson wasn't good. He just had his mental. It was all mental with him.
He's a head case.
Yeah, like he has the like Deontay Johnson is talented and he's a
Hey, can,
route technician.
Woo!
That's
hey,
what
could you imagine? Could you imagine how
Woo!
bad he fumbled the bag? Just think if he would have stuck through the middle of that season, and when Bryce Young came back, and with
Mm.
Deontay Johnson's skill set, Deontay Johnson would have probably got a 40-50 million dollar contract from the Panthers if
Easily.
he
But
would have just been not been a head case, been a team player, worked through the struggle, and made it
Oh
happen.
my
But he wasn't
then
willing to
gosh.
that
do
means
that.
we would have never got Jimmy on.
Look at the hands, y'all. Look at the hands.
and this is why I think XL will excel this season.
Man,
I
all this
like
that I'm
that.
seeing is what I saw in college. That's why
Me
none of
too.
this stuff excites me because I know he can do this. My thing is he gonna be consistent with his hands and yoking that ball out the sky?
He doing
I,
it,
Like
I
you
bro.
going
I'm
against
looking at
JC
this. Look
Horn
at this.
every day at practice. So you going against, to me, the best DB, the best cornerback in the league. So if he ain't sitting there and pushing you, then what else is gonna push you? Because I don't think this route god dude is gonna push you, bro.
I think the presence of T Mac is
It better.
forcing XL to be better and is forcing him to trust his hands more because we all know that T Mac, he's all hands. He's all
Mm-hmm.
hands. He high points the ball. He's all hands. And he's shifty as fuck. And people are not going to realize that until the pads get on in week 1 start. And I think this is why I'm very dogged on.
Oh my gosh.
What happened?
See,
I'm,
PPP ain't seen him in college, so that's why I.
I'm
Nah, I
very
see him in
dogged.
Hey,
college. I
hey,
did. I'm talking about
hey,
now. This
hey.
excites me now.
Yeah, it is exciting. Will he put it on? Will he turn that switch on game day? His
That's what I
problem
care
was
I
about.
gotta
not
say
his
yes.
problem. His problem was not getting open. His problem was either surviving the ground or trying to jump up in the damn air when he don't need to jump up in the air to catch the flipping ball.
Oh, trying to be
And
all spectacular.
you know what? And you know what? As one of the resident Gamecock fan base on the panel here today,
Oh.
He cooked last year. That last year in South Carolina, and I sound like I heard a little sigh from somebody on here. I don't know who that was, but
It
Hey
wasn't me. It
man,
was
go
definitely Bloody
Tigers.
Knuckles.
I'll see you on the 29th of November, my guy.
hey, I'm gonna tell you. Okay, I'm gonna let that go because I don't want to turn this into a South Carolina versus the team. I don't even know why. I don't know why they're not just in North Carolina because they're all the way up there. They should just be a North Carolina team because everybody from North Carolina is a Clemson Tiger football fan.
Hey, we got a lot of them
So
right here in the Metro too, sir.
yeah,
It's a
no, no, no,
lot of
no, no,
us.
no, 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 no. 5 points. Well, I tell you what, down in the low country, y'all get no love down in the low country.
Not in the low country. Now I will say this: for some reason, y'all swarm down there. Down there in
Hey,
Moncks Corner, down there in Utahville, Ridgeville, all down there. Yeah,
Buford, all of that.
yeah.
Utahville, boy. I got some stories about Utahville, boy.
But so let me ask, can I ask you guys a question? PPP, you mind
What's
if I
up?
ask a
Yeah.
question?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What will we consider a successful season for the combination of Terrell McMillan and XL as a combo capability?
Mm,
Don't erase Coca out the equation.
right.
Because Coca's gonna be in the slot, Coca's gonna be that possession guy. I kind of see where Coca can fit, right? I'm talking about those two outside those outside route runners. What do we think?
You
1,800
said,
yards total, at least.
1,800
oh man,
total? Okay.
I'm thinking. You said Excel and Ted.
That is a combo.
To me, at least 18 total. At least 18
I'm gonna
total.
say I ain't gonna lie to you. If it ain't no more. If we don't eclipse over 2,000, I think it's an unsuccessful season with our outside guys. It got to be over
So
2,000 yards.
so that would mean you have one guy with well over 1,000 and another guy like at 800. So you looking at a 1,200, 800 guy, or
Now
you
I'm
looking
looking
at a
at a I'm
thousand
looking at
thousand.
I'm looking at over 1,000 and one that's sitting around nine something.
So it's about 1,900 yards. So you saying 1,900 yards, flirting with 2K.
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
saying
now
at the minimum.
so now let's back into this, fellas.
Mm-hmm.
If you're saying if y'all saying 1,800 to 2,000, I mean 1,800 to 1,900, you got to give Jalen Coker at least 500 yards, 400 yards, right?
You got to
Right.
get Coke about a smooth 6, 7.
6.
So you giving them six. So
Hello.
now,
Because we
so you
still got
remember this
tight
movie?
ends.
No. So you talking about remember how the Mac when he was talking about use that car probably hot outside? I'm
Yeah,
walking
Mm-hmm.
y'all down this road. So you're saying that's so you're saying that's 1,800, 1,900, and you're
yeah,
giving Coca six. That's 2,500, right?
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Tight end play. So if from the tight end room, are you looking at 200, 300, 400, 500 yards? How much yards you think you're getting out the tight end room? I ain't say out any
Tight end
play,
room
out the room.
about 8, 9.
So that's eight. So
Whoa.
now you got 2,500. So you got 2,500, 2,600 plus 800 is what?
Yeah, we sitting at about what
That's
34. I mean, 30, 34, 35, 36, or around there.
3,400. 3,400. I ain't even talk about Rico Dowdle out the backfield yet. So we ain't talking about Rico Dowdle out the backfield. Is that or the backfield, the two pass catches
Rico
out the
and
backfield? And
Rico
Chuba,
Dotto and on Tuba Hubbard.
is that
Yeah, Rico
100,
Dowd,
200,
Chuba
300
Hubbard. That
combo?
combined,
Out the
we can
out the
say we
yard.
can say a smooth 5 out the
So
backfield.
that's 500. So you saying that's 4K?
Hold
Mm.
on, hold on, hold on.
And as Goldie says, nigga, can you buy that?
Hold on. We didn't even say Adam Thielen yet.
Exactly. Are you understand where I'm going at?
I
Yeah.
mean,
So
at MVP,
No. MVP is cursed. We know. But
no,
MVP. Hey,
no, we're not
I
saying
would
that.
die on that hill.
And so what
okay,
I'm gonna
For
say
Reed.
is this.
MVP.
What I'm saying is this, fellas.
No excuses.
As when people say you, sir, you said it all day and twice on Sunday. No excuses.
No
But
excuses.
when people say Tedwell McMillan gonna get 900. And if Tyrone McMillan get 900 and let's say Tyrone McMillan get 900 and let's say XL get 800, he's still a damn near 4,000 yard passer. That's
True.
how stacked this offense is. There is no goddamn excuses, Bryce.
True. That's true.
We got the most expensive offensive line in the league.
Hey, Will, let me tell you, I've been very, very moderate about where I think, and I know Red Swarm is somewhere listening with his little small pencil.
No, we haven't said we have. I have systematically stayed away from saying that other team down I-85 because if you say that team more than 3 times, he hits the link.
Well,
So I
I'm only
haven't
saying
said.
that because of this, because I've been very, very moderate in what I think this team is going to do. For various reasons, I'm not afraid of nobody because listen, I kind of I back up what I say and I stand on all 10. But I've said 3,800 yards is where I'm seeing the Panthers being at. Now I'm gonna be honest with you, I've bet that amount. I believe that the Panthers, Bryce Young is going to be over 4,000 yards passing. That's what I believe.
Okay.
That's what I believe. Because I don't see any reason why we're not throwing that ball down the field. We have every single piece that we need. We got the short, medium, and deep ball capabilities right now with this team. Heck, we saw Bryce Young throwing 50-yard passes to Adam Thielen last year.
True.
What are we
Yes, we
talking
did.
about?
Yeah, we
And
did.
we
We
see it.
absolutely did.
So
Yeah.
when it comes down to for me, hey, I see us. I'm gonna be honest with you, and I'm gonna say this. And then I'm gonna read the super chat real quick. I believe if you ask me, PPP, what do you think Bryce Young's gonna throw this year? 41 and a half yards, 4,150 yards this year for Bryce Young is what I believe. Real quick, Aaron Sanchez, shout out to you for that super chat. That $5 super chat say Kapasa, K Pasa, PPP, just showing some love to the channel. I'm ready for the season. To start, I see 10 wins plus. Hey, I'm right with you, man. Shout out to Carolina Blue 843 for becoming a member of Panthers Prime Podcast. Hey, don't let him be the only one, guys. Subscribe to the channel today. Become a member. It's only $3.99 a month. Also, help us reach that goal of 120 in subscriber and chat love for the show today. We're $105 away from that goal. Help us reach that goal, guys. Cash App is in the ticket. It's Panthers Prime PPP. Venmo is Panthers Prime 1 as well, man. And also, I saw someone say that in the same game and say he didn't know that I was live. If you are experiencing that, unsub, resub back, hit the notification bell so you'll never miss a live show or drop. All right, go ahead, fellas.
Khalil Wesley said that Bryce can't throw deep ball.
You know why? You know why? You know why? You know why people say that? You know why people say that? Because they
Go
don't
ahead, Will.
really, they haven't really watched Bryce Young.
Right.
And the ones that did watch Bryce Young that say he can't throw the deep ball are just biased. And that's fine. That's fine. I'm not saying Bryce Young is the best deep ball thrower, but he can consistently be accurate at a 40-yard pass. So I'm good with that. That's all you really need in the league. If you're throwing 70-yard bombs all game, what are you playing? Freaking Tecmo Bowl?
Right,
Man.
exactly, man.
But Will, and I think people don't use context when it comes to Bryce and throwing a deep ball.
Yeah.
Right. Didn't ask Bryce to throw the ball deep. For God's sakes, he had 4 comeback routes in one play. That like Bryce didn't throw he didn't throw deep with Frank Wright. He just didn't. I mean, he got some passes here and there, of course, because it's just the natural thing when your talent shows. It's just natural sometimes. But for the most part, he didn't throw the ball deep, which is why in his second this past season, when he was throwing the ball deep, everybody was so surprised about how Dave Canales got to throw the ball deep.
Hey, Riz, watch this right here. Watch this right here.
Field Carolina.
Hold on.
Shotgun.
So he lets that ball go from what, the 50-yard line, guys? That's what he at?
Yeah,
That's starting at the 50.
Okay. All right,
Back
let's
leg
see.
at the 50.
Let's see. All right. So that we got that. Let's start it back over now. Let's watch the whole thing in
Field
10.
Carolina. Shotgun. Young. Deep one.
That looks
That's
like
at least
That's like 52
51
yards.
yards.
That's like
About
51, 52 yards.
Easy. And that's like a little flick.
Yeah. Let's do this. Let's do this because we try to be fair here at Panthers Prime. But let's slow it down real quick. Let's see how easy or how hard this pass was. Let's slow it down.
Good, but great protection.
Now, guys, did it look like he used a lot of arm strength to throw this 51, 52-yard pass?
And he was fading away to this left side like he didn't really step into it.
And they told me he had to run and throw the ball to get it that far. That's what
He
I
just
was
flicked
told.
it. He just flicked
That's the word on the street, right? That's the word on the street. But here's the thing. Does Bryce have things he can improve on? Absolutely. So that's what I don't understand about people. And another thing, to have y'all guys notice this, since the national media has had time to slow down because there are no camps going on right now, and then they're doing analysis of every other team. Now everybody like, whoa, wait a minute, Bryce Young, Carolina got this guy and that guy. Wait a minute, Carolina did this and this, and now hey, I'm high on the Panthers. Everybody had to take time to look at it to start thinking about it. I mean, freaking Mike Florio talking about, have you seen the Panthers? Freaking the guy Rich Eisen talking about the Panthers.
Will, would it
I can't
sound like?
believe it.
Hey, hold on. Hey, look at this pass right here, guys.
Oh,
watch this pass. Now, it was a drop from Adam Thielen. Watch this pass right here.
You bringing back memories.
That's between two defenders.
That's a dot.
I thought he didn't have velocity in his
I thought
That's-
he didn't have velocity either, but look at this.
Because if Michael Penix made the same.
Oh, wait a second. Wait. Look at how the ball was snapped to him. Oh, look. Let me slow this down. Look at the ball being snapped.
Don't look like he on his tippy toes to me.
Ball snapped to his right. Wasn't dead center to him. Caught it.
Anticipation.
Look at that.
Anticipation.
Look at that throw. Over him.
And see, this is what I see when I look at Bryce. His anticipation, his quick reads, and him just letting it go.
But see, they don't want to show this right here, guys. They don't want to show this, Bryce. They don't want to show this, Bryce.
Hey, what y'all doing is y'all triggering the Bryce Young haters. Y'all triggering them. I ain't calling no names. And what I will say is this. Now, Kendall Surrogate, Red Swarm gonna hit the link in a minute.
Now, Will, only thing I'm saying is I ain't saying that he gonna throw 70% every single game. Like, we being realistic, but we look at the positive that let me get my words right. We're looking at the positives of what this young man can do. We know this young man can play. You don't go to one of the best colleges. Well, first off, you don't want to go to one of the most prestigious high schools if you can't play. Then go to one of the most prestigious colleges and can't play and win the Heisman Trophy and then get drafted number one.
Bloody.
You can't fake it that long.
But Bloody,
What's up?
He's surrounded by 5-star talent. He's supposed to do that. That's all I hear. He's supposed to do that at Alabama.
So you're supposed to have a top player just surrounded by trash and think that you're gonna win a bunch of games. Well, I ain't gonna say trash, but talent that's not significant.
You said it right. Trash.
No, I'm just
because
telling you what
me and my little bro, we always say you may have guys in a number one spot. That don't mean that they're true number ones. So
I agree. I agree with all of that. And that's the thing is Bryce Young just has to show us and show everyone else. I believe the ingredients are there. I believe he can make it work. I believe And here's another thing that I would tell people. Was I on the Bryce Young train initially? No. We drafted him as our quarterback. Okay. And I gave him a fair view over this period of time because I watch every dang on game. So I know what it should look like. I know what we're building to. Some people refuse. I mean, there were people that would say, we don't want to draft Terrell McMillan because Bryce Young need to prove to us that he can win without a number one wide receiver.
Asinine.
It was
It
so
was
stupid, bro. It
asinine.
was so stupid.
So
Asinine. That's
in
all.
other
Yeah.
words, they
So look,
saying,
that's
in other
actually
words,
why I called in, because Bloody asked that question, like, are we supposed to surround one good person with trash and expect them to win? And I'm telling you, Bloody, that's literally half of the Panther fan base right now.
right.
Anytime you try to be like, hey, let's get a receiver, Howard's like, why do we need a receiver? If Bryce is that good, he should be able to do it without receivers. So yeah,
Bro, this is not a video game where you can sit here and just boost up Bryce
Facts,
stats to like
Jalen.
99
Facts.
and just give them all 76s and you just control the whole game and like, yo, I'm making these guys
right.
lit.
So I mean,
Like,
yeah,
bro,
bro,
no.
that's the life we live as Panther fans.
I mean, man, just like somebody told me a long time ago, man, some people just need to touch grass.
Right.
And I want to play devil's advocate because I don't want people to sit up here and think that we're just omitting the fact that Bryce, he screwed up a couple of times. He made some bad reads.
Yeah, of
some
course.
bad
You
reads.
do
Like
that.
he's
I mean,
not
listen,
perfect.
the way
like,
that defenses are nowadays, you see exotic defenses now, guys. You got half-field concepts where one side of the field is playing the freaking cover 2, the other side is playing the freaking could be cover 6. You got cover 9 situations going on. You got you don't know if the linebacker blitzing, they disguise the mic. You just don't know.
And you know where that comes from?
And Bryce Young was noted to have good pre-snap understanding. That's why he was drafted.
But see, when you got a coach that gets you, my fault. Go ahead, Will.
And he got that welcome to the NFL moment with Jesse Bates on his first game, baited his ass twice.
Yeah.
You notice that Jesse Bates has been neutralized ever since.
Ever since. He's never thrown that same pick ever again, bro, to Jesse Bates. Ever again.
So I'm just saying, I'm going to tell you right now, I wouldn't care if I'm a root for the Carolina Panthers no matter what, right? But I'm going to be realistic in my assessments of all the players, right? And I will say all that to say this. Is Derek Brown, in your opinion, I'm going to flip it for a second, is Derek Brown a top 5 defensive tackle in the league?
God,
I believe
Will,
so.
why you have to
believe
do this,
he
Will?
is.
God.
I believe so.
No, the reason why I believe so. Here's what I will tell you. Year 2 of Derek Brown, everybody in the 50% of the Carolina Panther fan base called him a bust.
He got benched.
He got benched.
And people want to forget about that. And
everybody forgets about that.
Defensive tackles develop slower than quarterbacks.
Defensive that's
Hey,
the dumbest goddamn
what,
thing
Will?
I've ever heard in my life.
I did forget about that.
A lot of people forget about that.
He
PPP.
did get benched.
He got benched.
They always forget.
Oh, snap,
So the Panthers do this paradox thing of just benching their players.
Because did he come in when we had Bravion Roy?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's the argument. That's the argument I was making earlier today on Ump Channel, because I had mentioned, like, people forget that there was a point in time when people thought Josh Allen was going to be a bust. People thought Lamar Jackson was a bust early on in their career. And they matured as NFL players. It was like, oh, they're actually pretty good, and they're exactly who we thought they were going to be when we drafted them. But like, people are like, no one ever thought Lamar Jackson was going to be a bust. Bro, there was a point in time where they were saying he should just switch his position. And I'm talking about after the draft.
As a matter of fact, if they didn't think it was going to be a bust, why was he drafted 32?
Facts.
You said what? Exactly.
Why was he drafted number 32 in the draft? But see, the thing about it is no one wants to just allow the young man, Bryce Young, to develop. No one wants. If they start out disliking Bryce, here's what I don't understand. How do you come back from that? If Bryce Young has a great season, if you someone like Howard, how do you come back from it?
I don't know how they come back
Man,
from
bro
it.
just
I
got
How do
lucky,
you?
dog. Y'all division trash.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. Yes,
Red
Red, we went
Swan,
6 and
what up,
And
22.
baby?
just like
We
when we
went
and just
6 and
like that,
22, Red. We
the night is
understand.
over.
Yeah,
We
man.
6 and
Well, we
Yeah,
didn't talk
man.
22.
about that team up I-85, but he showing up popped up.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Well, Will told me to, so
No, you did.
Hey,
You did
There
not.
you
hey,
go.
Mello,
Hey,
There you
Mello, get
go.
your black
no, you
ass
did
up here,
not.
Mello. And
I
bring
just
your
wanted
never mind.
I just wanted to join and have a little fun with my brethren this
What's up,
evening,
Red?
man.
Happy Friday, my
Come on.
brother.
Happy Friday, family. Happy Friday,
Yeah,
man.
Mm,
yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
that's
Happy
crazy.
Friday, brother.
Bloody never
You know,
like,
Shit. Fuck
you
what
your
this
know,
fuck
nigga
your team, Red. Fuck
you
your
know,
team.
and same to you, Rizby, and a very same to you. Hey, but listen, since the conversation has turned from the X factors to the Bryce factor,
I
I
Oh,
told
thought
man.
I,
y'all, I
Here
yeah,
we,
yeah,
told
yeah,
y'all he was
Here
gonna
we
do
yeah,
this.
go.
That's
yeah,
why.
yeah,
Here
yeah,
we
go.
yeah,
go.
yeah, 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 yeah,
Here we
yeah,
go.
yeah.
That little small pencil was moving, boy.
Yeah, finally, y'all talking about something that is easy to make fun of. So, you know, I just wanted to join
Hmm.
y'all
Yes, sir.
and
Yes,
listen
Yep.
in
sir.
a little closer. Listen in a little closer with y'all, man.
Yeah,
So,
Okay.
yeah.
Hey, I appreciate it, man. I
yeah,
appreciate it.
yeah, yeah. And since PvP said Bryce will go over 4K this year,
Oh, here we go.
See? See?
yeah.
See? Here we go. Here we
And
and
I
showing up.
told y'all. I
and
told
since
y'all.
and since Tip Drill Will said that the national media has dubbed y'all the NFC division champions this year, I
We
wanted
never
to
said
just,
that. I never hold
I,
on, Red. Because
I
you
know.
like to
Will,
clarify people's comments. So
I'm
let
just
me
having
clarify.
fun. I'm just having fun, Will.
I
You
know,
didn't
but I'm
say
like I
that.
like to do I said that we getting a little bit more love. That's all I said.
Yes, you are, and you are,
That's all
and you are.
We
that's
getting
all
a
I
lot of we
said.
getting a lot of
Reporters
love
finally
right
doing
now,
their
Will.
job.
But and listen, it's well deserved. I've been on record a number of times during the off season saying that I've been impressed with the moves that y'all make. But let me just say this, PPP, and you will agree with me on this, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
Be leery of believing too much of what they say, because
Oh, I don't
PPP,
believe nothing they say.
PPP, how did the national media have my team dubbed last year
At the
as
bottom?
as
No.
winning the NFC South?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Winning the NFC South. Yeah, they did.
Yep. 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 Yep.
Mm.
Yep. 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 So be careful. Be
Oh
careful.
yeah,
That's all
oh
I
yeah.
was
But
saying.
but you know what, Red? I listened to someone today. I can't remember who it was. I had to pull the video up. But you know, their analysts, the analysts that I listened to, he said something that was totally off. He said Leggett dropped the ball in the Kansas City Chiefs game. So
Yeah.
so even though they are well known, they have their facts all wrong.
It
Like
was that CBS Sports
okay.
yeah, your analysis of y'all and their season predictions for y'all.
And then
Yeah.
he said the biggest downfall for us was losing Shaq Thompson. I said, what?
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
I was like, what in the world, man? Man, hey, I almost fell out the goddamn shower when I heard that. I was trying to see who said that.
But PVP, he made a connection to it. His connection is that there was nothing to connect your front end of your defense to the back end, and he thought that that was a handicap for y'all because
It's
basically
only. Mhm.
you had no linebacker grouping to speak of.
But
Um,
we do. Trevin Wallace, Josie Jewell, Rose Boom, Winman. Like these are names that people they like. Everybody knows Shaq Thompson,
That's people
right?
don't know those
Let's not
names
sleep
yet.
Yeah,
on our
that
new
they
goose.
just don't know the names. But
We
if you
got a
look
new
at the
goose, goddammit.
production, we got decent linebacker play right now. I like it.
yeah.
Especially
What
with that guy we got Tua. I hope
I
Tua
was
makes
just
the
saying
team.
he was saying that that's why he felt like that losing Shaq last year was such a big blow to y'all. That's what he was saying.
Nah, I was actually glad
Losing DB was the biggest blow.
I was actually glad that
Listen, Derrick
Shaq
Brown was
Thompson was not able to play, not because of the injury, but because I wanted us to move past Shaq because the production on the field was not producing good linebacker play. So I think that was
That's
the
not.
best thing for
I
us to do.
disagree with you on
But
that one,
PPP, I
PPP.
gotta tell you,
I disagree with you on that one.
the same
Okay.
national media that we're talking about,
Yeah.
they don't agree with you on your linebacking core. They don't think highly of those
They
guys.
don't. They
And
don't.
they
And
shouldn't.
it sounds like Will don't either agree with me. What's up, Will? Talk to me.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that the linebacker core is probably weaker than the other aspects of our defense right now, other than
Mhm.
Okay.
cornerback depth. But I do think that we got fair linebacker play.
So do you believe? And what's up, T Money? Do you believe that Shaq Thompson's like
T Money.
injury and his
I
not being
would
able
feel
to
more
play the
comfortable
past 2 years
with uh with um with
with Shaq?
would have been more comfortable with having Shaq there to help because he understands the defense, he knows the checks, he knows the calls. It would have allowed our linebacker core to develop
Okay,
better.
so but what's the point of knowing if you can't get there?
He was playing extremely well, man. I mean, look at the tackles that he had, and look at those first two games before he got injured, and the year before that. He was doing pretty well. He was having a standout year before he got injured. That first time, I think it was like week 6 or something like that.
Yeah, it was somewhere around there. I've watched Shaq Thompson in crucial games. Either get washed out of a play, either miss tackles, or
Shaq
just
missed a
don't get to the spot.
He was
Uh,
flat to give up on plays, PPP. I know you seen that.
yeah. And
And then, like
I
you said,
actually like what's the dude's name? Frankie Louisville better than Shaq
Yeah,
Thompson.
Frankie Louis was a dog for us.
Yep,
Yeah.
Louisville was a better linebacker, I think, than Shaq. But I
Mhm.
think that our linebacker core would be much improved if we had Shaq and Josie Jewell playing right now. And
why do
our
y'all
yeah, I
think
linebacker
was
we
core
let
would be
Louisville
better.
walk? Or did Louisville just not want to come back?
Louisville ain't want to come back. We
Louisville didn't
offered him
want to
money.
come
They
back.
said yeah, he
But
ain't
if
want to
you
come
listen
back.
to some Panther fans, they say that we traded him for Bryce.
Nah,
Getting Bryce
No,
Young.
they don't know what
he
they
wants
talking
to
about.
win
Don't
Nah,
pay
that
them no
nigga wanted
attention.
out.
he wants to win a championship, man.
But
Don't
I
hate the
just
man for that.
Well,
Brandon,
it's
Don't
but
not
hate
Yeah,
the
I can't
man.
be.
championship.
You
He
right,
just
Red. I
wanted to
can't be
play
mad
the
at him for that.
4-3.
Yeah.
We
real
wasn't at a
quick,
good space at that
PPP,
time.
Yeah.
can you hear me?
Yeah. Go ahead. Who that was? Jalen Adomo.
It's Domo. It's Domo.
What up, man?
What
What's up,
up,
man?
Hey, I'm not
Domo?
gonna
First of
let
all,
What
y'all,
I'm
up,
not gonna let
Domo?
Red.
I hate on
Domo.
you, nigga.
Hey,
Hey,
you know I hate on you, nigga. I was just about to tell you I hate on every last one of y'all, especially Red. But it's your boy King Domo, and this is the PPP Panthers Prime podcast
Yes, sir.
featuring.
Damn,
Listen, this is my
Domo.
show featuring, PPP ass. You know,
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
that'll
hey,
be
know.
all.
I ain't
Yeah,
gonna let Red, I ain't gonna let Red Swarm get
That'll
away with
be
that
all.
comment.
yeah, that'll be all.
He
Yeah,
said that'll be
what's up,
all.
Domo?
nah, PPP, you sophisticated, you nigga. I hate on you, nigga.
Well,
Hey,
I got.
Red, you motherfucking Falcon fan, you motherfucking living your best life ass, motherfucker should be a Panther fan head ass nigga.
I
Don't
love you
forget
too,
high and
Domo.
yellow.
And please believe I hate on your ass too, nigga.
Nickel.
Nigga.
Well, let us all hate in peace, amen.
Okay, amen.
Let's all hey.
Hey,
This is the hate of
hey,
gold, though. Hate.
hey, I gotta say something.
Talk to
I'm
us.
not gonna let that comment that Red Swarm
You
just
caught
said
that. You
fly
caught
across
that,
the
huh, Will?
plate.
I knew you would.
Yeah, I
If nobody
did.
else
Yeah,
did, I
hey,
knew
so
you
I'm
would.
I
gonna
ain't
have
caught
you
it. I
say.
ain't caught it, Will. What he
So
said?
I
here's
knew
what I
Will
would tell.
would if nobody else did.
So
Get
let
his
me
ass.
explain something to you. Let me explain something to you, Red. Not a single human being thought that the Washington Commanders was going to go to the NFC Championship game.
That is a
So
fact.
That's a
Facts.
fact.
Frankie
That's a
Louisville did
fact.
not leave the Carolina Panthers because he was trying to go to a contender. So
Oh,
you
That
thank
need
is
to
a
you.
just
fact.
Oh,
I'm
chill.
you
glad
ain't
you
hear me,
said
Will?
thank you, brother.
You ain't
That
hear
is
me,
a
Will.
fact.
I rebutted that. I said he wanted to go to a 4-3. He wanted to play in the
Yeah,
4-3,
yeah,
not no
yeah.
window damn Super Bowl. That wasn't his reasoning to go to
No,
Washington.
no,
And,
that's what Red Swarm
I
said.
and
know.
Will,
I heard him.
check out how I am for you and Riz. I'm throwing it. You don't see that white towel in the middle of the ring? I'm man enough to know. I'm man enough to know when I threw some bullshit out. and you gut punched me and Risby roundhouse me, I said, hey, that's it. That's it. I ain't getting
You
back
left
up and
Damo
going there
out.
with him.
Damo jumped on your damn back. You know it.
I'm talking about one comment, Damo. The fight
Y'all look, they
continues.
beat him up
Please
so
believe
bad.
me.
He ran under the tree, thought he was safe. My dumb ass in the tree. Then jumped on his ass.
Just drop down, huh?
Hey, real quick, fellas.
Hey,
The
good
Bryce
catch,
Young
fellas.
is Elite shirts will be out in about a month. All right, the
Go and
Bryce
copy
Young,
one, Red.
Don't buy
Go
them.
and copy one, Red.
Don't buy them,
I'm gonna
y'all.
show y'all
Hey,
real
bloody,
quick. That's
bloody,
how it looks.
Look at
bloody.
it.
Look at it. Look at
Hey,
it.
PPP, the shirt's got to say, we knew he was elite all along. We got to have
Yeah.
we knew he was elite all along.
Hey, bloody.
I'm mad. PPP look like CW.
I thought it was just me.
Hey, PPP,
You
I
better
want
believe
some. Hey, something
I'm
made me
making
laugh
one
the
of
other
the
day.
first orders, bloody, because that's the perfect troll shirt for me right there. You
Hey,
better believe
PPP,
I'm
I just want to
placing my
say
order.
something, bro. Hey,
Yes,
you
sir.
remember how much them niggas hated Bryce so much last year? And now I was telling Unc, I said, this is funny how Unc love that nigga now, yo.
Hey,
bro,
hey, let
Unc
me
will
tell you.
fight you over Bryce now, nigga.
Hey, nah, almost making me mad this morning watching that goddamn tape. I said, man, what y'all talking
Hey,
about?
but I
I
like
can't
Unc. It
believe,
sound
man.
good when Unc on Bryce's side, though. But I was trying to tell him before I was losing connection. I was going to tell him. I said, nigga, just last year you hated that young blood. You
Well,
know what I'm
Domo, hold on, Domo. Domo, how
That
long you
nigga
been around? How long?
lucky I'm
Riz.
excommunicated, goddammit.
Riz, let me ask Domo a question. Domo,
What's
how
up,
long
baby?
you been around?
Say what, baby?
I say, how long you been around, bro?
Red, I've been around. Well, the funny thing is, I've been in the background for years, like listening and watching all y'all. So, like, I already knew PPP, all y'all. I remember all y'all from like
So let
years
me
ago.
ask you, Domo.
Talk to me.
Then you do know that this ain't the first time for he been in love and out of love with Bryce a few times.
He has though, but you know, it's so hard to remember because it's been so much hate for this man. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. All I'm saying is don't take it too serious.
But hold on, for Red, don't your quarterback wear a bunch of do-rags?
What I'm saying is don't take it too serious because if Bryce lose that first few games, I'm gonna be on his ass. You can believe
Nah, I ain't
that.
trying to be funny. I'm gonna be on his ass. We lose them first 3
Damo.
games.
He wear
I'm gonna be on his
do-rag.
ass.
He wear a do-rag.
Yeah.
Shout out,
Oh
Red.
yeah.
Red, I hate on you too, nigga. You so sophisticated, nigga. I hate on you, nigga.
Yeah, please do that. Feel free.
You speak with elegance and shit. You and PPP, man, I fucking hate on y'all niggas, man.
Feel free. I
You
got it
just
from
said
you
feel
too.
free.
I got the same love for you.
Hey,
Or
my
hate, whatever you
boss.
want to call it.
Hey, my boss said, "Can you please word this the way you would say something?" I said, "I got you," because my boss, she's from Jacksonville. She said, "I'm gonna talk like a nigga. I'm gonna just say."
Steven, you didn't even got to your boss. See, even she knows.
Yeah.
Well,
She
they knew
knows
that when they
it.
hired him. They knew that when they hired him for his two-time forehead. They know they said he got 2 brains, and that's good.
And you know what's crazy? They don't even call you
He got 2.
PPP. Your name probably really Benjamin or some shit. Benjamin, just get up here and say it.
It probably
Y'all, we're
is
gonna let
that
Benjamin say it.
name like Jonathan, something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga
Jalen,
named
something
Stephon
like
or some
that.
shit.
Yeah.
Nigga named Stephon.
You felt that, didn't you, Jalen? Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, man. They be asking me questions at work. They be like, "So, Demetrius, do you have any questions?" I'm like, "No, I'm pretty resolved in my position and where I'm at."
And you know what they be thinking the whole time you be saying that. No, I hate on that
What?
nigga, dog. I hate on that nigga. I hate on that nigga.
No, I'm resolved. I'm good.
Hey,
What's up,
PPP.
Will? Yep.
Hey, you know that I like the shirt. Bryce is elite. You know
Yeah.
what you should have said, or you know what it should have said on the back?
What?
We knew it. We knew it all
We
along.
knew it all along.
Yep.
Ooh. Hey,
I'm about to get the shirts going, y'all. Yeah, I'm about to get the shirts
And
going.
Them shit's
PVP,
gonna sell out.
placing
Be
my order.
careful.
I will be placing my order for one because in 2 years, when y'all have a new quarterback, I'm gonna
See, here
turn the
he go.
camera on.
See, here he go.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn the camera on. I'm
That
gonna
ain't
say
no
never
demon time
forget.
that quick.
I'm gonna say never forget.
That's all we
Hey,
was
And then
doing.
I'm
listen.
gonna put a line through the ears, and I'm gonna say Bryce Young is not elite.
Red, this dark red we dealing with today.
Yeah, like
Listen,
the dark quantum. Yeah, I'm out. I'm
This
out.
dark red. Him and
Red
Quantum got dark side.
not good because he know Bryce Young gonna be on their ass for the next 9 years, 10 years.
Facts.
So bringing, he hope Bryce buzz because he know he will get dog walked for the next decade.
I
Hey,
got a
talk that
prediction
talk,
for
young blood.
y'all. I got a prediction for y'all. If the Oakland Raiders, I mean the Las Vegas Raiders, make it to the playoffs this year, which I highly doubt in the division they're in. But let's just say they have a high draft pick next year and they can't draft Geno Smith's replacement,
Oh, here
that
you go.
Bryce Young will be an Oakland Raider in 2027.
So here you go.
Yeah, sure.
So why you doing that,
Hey,
bro?
you know why he's doing that? You know why he's doing that? Here's the reason why he's doing that.
Go ahead.
Because he's a Falcon fan.
I
And
know,
he
man.
and he wants that he wants Bryce Young out of his division. And I can respect that. Right? It's totally okay. I get it. Right? Think about
So,
where we are, gentlemen. Hold on. Think about where we are,
Go ahead,
gentlemen.
Will.
Shout
Go
out
ahead. Go ahead. I'm
PPP
listening.
Dougie.
I'm listening.
So so
Get him,
so so
Will.
so set up where we are right now. We can say that there's a reason why the Buccaneers drafted a wide receiver because they understand that their wide receiver core past Evans is past his prime and he's on the downslope, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they're trying to reload on their wide receiver core and they're hoping that their running game come together and they got offensive line people they got to play. They got problems between 26 and 28. They got challenges. The Falcons drafted every skill position they ever needed, and they are praying that their quarterback is the answer. Look at where we are, and we don't even have to talk about the New
The
Orleans
Aints.
Saints.
The Aints ain't
Look
in
at
it
where
right
we
now.
are. Look at where we are. Great offensive line that is paid, a running back room that is stable, a budding wide receiving core, and possibly a franchise quarterback. That is their worst goddamn nightmare.
Facts.
And
They
you hear,
know it, and that's the reason why he is preying on the downfall. So you
Okay.
got
hey,
to understand, you have to take it into context of what he is saying
hey,
and
Red, I
why
ain't even
he's
gonna lie.
saying it.
I
Hey,
can hear
hold,
you.
Go
hey,
ahead.
hold on right quick. Hold on right quick. Let me read this money real quick. Shout out to 336 Boston for that $2 super chat. He said, facts, Rizby. That's Pete Dougie. We met Riz A2. And shout out to 336 for that super chat. Go ahead.
What up,
Whoever that was getting ready
336?
to say
That's
something, go
Jalen.
ahead, man.
That's Jalen.
Yeah, no, I was just picking on Red, just letting him know I could hear his heartbeat all the way over here. And look, I live in
Yeah, and it sounded
so
like the bird lady, right? It sounded like the bird lady
so
talking.
so
yeah,
Uh-huh.
PPP, if I may just sort of give a little bit of context to what I meant by that and
Absolutely,
respond.
sir. Floor is
So
yours.
that was troll. That was flat out, unadulterated troll. But listen, Will, to your point, there was nothing that I would love more than to see Baker Mayfield not quarterback the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and get a chance to see what Kyle Trash looks like. There is
Trash.
nothing. There is nothing that I look more forward to than seeing the New Orleans Saints with an unsettled quarterback room. Trust me, there is nothing more, and I've been on record saying this, haven't I, PPP? That I
Yes, sir.
would look forward to more than seeing Bryce Young stay in Carolina for a full 5 years. Right now, Bryce Young is averaging 3 wins per season.
I hate Red.
Good.
I hate Red.
Oh,
And you
let me
know
let
what?
me have
Hey,
my moment
Red.
now.
Hey,
Let
Red.
me have
I'm
my
glad
moment
you're
now.
saying
Let
that.
me have
This.
Will.
Okay.
Let me
All
have my
right.
moment
I'm
now.
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
So
I'm sorry. I'm
so
sorry.
if we do the simple mathematics on that, that would be a 5-year record of 15 wins, and let's see, that's about 14
oh,
times 5, about
Mm.
60 and about 60 losses. I'll take it.
Red, you gotta chill
15
out.
and
And you
60.
know what? Hey, you finished?
Yeah, that's good enough.
Okay. And thank you for the trolling because that's all that is.
It's backed up by
If that's
numbers.
the case, if that's the case, by your simple math, your quarterback for every one game he win, he should lose two.
Right.
Just by simple math, right?
Right. Right.
For every one touchdown he throw, he'll throw 2 picks.
Yes.
By simple math. So that's like that is some of the weirdest. I shouldn't say weirdest. That's how come I know that what you're saying is pure adulterated trolling, and you're a smarter man than that. So I know that what you're saying, you know, is untrue. What I am saying is fact-based analysis. You guys drafted the tight end of your future, which didn't really pan out, may or may not, right? Still to be determined. You got your wide receiver one. You got your running back of the future. You got your running back tandem of the future. You got a little bit of work to do in your offensive line, and you are praying that your quarterback is the answer. You got a $50 million backup right now.
Mm.
And you sitting up here talking about us? All I
No,
am saying to you is that I think that the battle of the, and I'm just, now this is me being honest here. I think that the battle of the nines in the NFC South will take place for the next 5 to 10 years. I truly believe that Penix is going to be a good quarterback. And I've only seen 3 games. I'm not saying he's going to be a bust. What I'm telling you about Bryce Young, I know for a fact Bryce Young is more talented than Penix. I'm telling you that right now. I'm declaring that. So you know that, but you won't ever tell us that, but that's cool. I'm just saying that I'm excited. We're excited. You come to troll us because you want to pour ice in our fire. I got it, baby. I would too if I were you.
So let me just say a couple of things. So to be clear, we're not talking about the teams. We're talking about the quarterbacks, as you said, the nines. Okay. So, and you err in your argument and you show your fandom when you say that Bryce Young is a more talented quarterback than Michael Penix. Now, that's a argument that will have to be decided by a third party. And since I'm on PPP's podcast, I already know how it will turn out in the end, particularly when I look at the icon just below yours with Riz B. This can only go one way. But let me say this. Like you said so emphatically and with so much fervor and belief, that Bryce Young is that quarterback. Your team has a quarterback going into his 3rd year that the league is yet undecided about. Now, you may be, as a Bryce Young sycophant, you may be as a Carolina Panther fan, but I tell you that I listen across the Panthers nation enough to know that your fan base does not believe in whole and in totality that he is the quarterback for your future. The verdict,
Can I
sir.
respond?
Well, hold on. I'm gonna get a lot of time and energy like you did, and you see that
Okay. All
PPP is
right.
giving it. The
Yeah, yeah,
verdict.
yeah. No, I just want to make sure you would. I just want to make sure I can respond when you're
Yeah,
done.
yeah, yeah,
Sorry.
yeah, yeah.
Let
So I
me say
have
one
to tell you,
thing.
Will. I have to tell you that whether you believe it fully or not, and I know that everybody that's up on this podcast tonight, when I look at them, every last one of the 6 of you all believes that Bryce is the quarterback for your future. All I'm saying is, I've heard this enough that I don't even argue it anymore. With only a 3-game sample, I can't legitimately stand on anything and make any declarations about Michael Penix Jr. But I can, after 2 complete seasons in the NFL, with all of the excuses. Excuses are tools of incompetence used to build monuments of nothingness. Those that specialize in them seldom amount to anything.
That's cool.
Y'all make more excuses
What
for
the
Bryce
hell is
Young.
Red talking about
Y'all
right
make
now?
more excuses for Bryce Young than I have heard other fan bases make for a #1 overall drafted quarterback. It was the defense. It was the
I just can't
coaching
wait to
staff.
respond.
It was the offensive
About
line.
Bryce Young,
All
Red.
of these. Oh, Jalen, I'm just about there. All of
Got you.
those excuses to explain away a
Mm-hmm.
combined 6-22 starting record in the NFL, which is a smaller clip percentage wise than a 1-2 start. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. So let me help you. Let me help you here with a couple of key
I
points
don't
that
need
you
any
pointed
help.
out,
I
right?
don't need any help.
No, no,
I
no.
don't need any.
Because you had some definitives, right? So
Yes.
number one, not only are the six people possibly on this panel, I can't speak for everyone, believes that he's the answer.
Oh, they
So does the
Bryce lovers.
Carolina
They
Panthers.
Bryce
Let
lovers
me
just
finish.
like you.
Yeah, hey.
They Bryce
Let me
lovers just
finish.
like you, Will.
Hey. First of all, let me get. I'm gonna stick a pin in that Bryce Lover thing, and then I'll come back to that because I don't
Okay.
want to finish my train of thought.
Gotcha.
Okay, I can't speak for all six people on this panel, but what I can say is that the Carolina Panther front office believes that he's the answer.
Yep.
All right, so we'll just start with that. Right, that's one. Number two, you ever heard of something called the loud minority?
Yes.
That's what the hell Bryce haters are. The loud goddamn minority. Number three. Number three. You said that, people are providing excuses for Bryce Young. I'm not providing excuses for Bryce Young. What I am doing is I'm providing context to it. Because believe me, if Bryce Young comes into this year and play like he played year one, he isn't the answer.
For sure.
That that's where I am, and I believe a lot of people are who are Bryce supporters. And the last thing I would say to this, when you say that I'm a Bryce lover, I cannot help that I root for my laundry and I'm able to provide context to players that are on my team. Now, the last point as a dismount, there is about 30% of our fan base that absolutely cannot stand Cam Newton. I call him the F350. I call him the F250 crowd. That's what those guys on PPP used to say, the F4, F150 crowd, right? They could not stand Cam Newton, and they were loud as fuck. As a matter of fact, they rooted against him in the Super Bowl, and they're Panther fans. And there will be Bryce fans that 30%, if he starts to become a good quarterback, he will never be able to accomplish anything that will be acceptable for them. So
And
I don't care what the loud minority says. If he looks like he did in year one, he isn't the answer. But all indications point to he won't be. And you, my sir, as a Falcon fan, is going to shit your pants.
Red,
I yield my time.
let me say this one thing because I'm only take 10 seconds. Everything that you said about the fan base being divided, the media not being sure about Bryce, all of that, that may be true. But I'm gonna leave you with this. There's a quarterback that was in that same exact position 2 years ago, and he just went to Disney World last year via the Super Bowl. Let's not forget that the whole Eagles fan base was split on Jalen Hurts, saying he could not throw the ball. He wasn't a pocket passer. He was a running back of a quarterback. He's not an NFL quarterback. And yet he won a Super Bowl once they started building a team. So the fan base, the media, they
Great
could all be
point.
split, but that don't mean a person can't turn it around. That just means it hasn't shown yet. It hasn't matured.
Oh
So
snap! What up, Unc? My bad. I stepped away to get my baby son to eat. What up? What up, Unc? My bad. What's up, man?
I'm gonna say
What's
this.
happening, Unky Brunky?
Yeah, what up, Unc? He said, "What the heck, Red talking about?" Yeah.
Hey, PvP. Just real quick, I know Jalen talking, and I haven't spoken to my man Up. I got immense respect for PvP. If I could borrow your platform for just a moment, if he's
Yeah,
still
go
able to
ahead.
hear
Yeah, go
me.
ahead.
Hey, at some point, man, and my respect for you as a man who's not a big apologist happens to be that I'm kind of the same way myself. But something happened with me and PPP once, and PPP, this is the perfect opportunity for me to address this. PPP is my witness, knows when I was dead ass wrong, I owned it. I came to him like a man, and I made apologies.
Yeah.
Neither one of us was wrong. We had a disagreement, and I feel like I was misunderstood, but I kind of got in my feelings, and I know I upset you, but I do want to clear the air on that, and I'm gonna do it the right way on your show when you permit me to pull up. Between me and you, I want to do that because I've never stopped listening to your show. I've never stopped supporting, man. I believe in what you do and what you do for your fan base. And I still tell anybody, can't nobody hate my Dirty Birds like 2020 can, man. And I love it. I love it because I thrive off of competition. That's what I do, man. So if you hear me, I hope that you please do understand and leave room for what I said, man, because there's some cleaning up on aisle 9 that I want to do with you, bro. Thank you, PPP.
Hey, I'm actually head out, y'all, so y'all continue with good
Hey,
content.
Jalen, before you go, let me say this to you. You dead
What's
ass
up?
wrong about everything you said. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, Jalen, you was right. You
No,
was
I'm
right.
not. Yeah, I'm not. I remember the conversations people were having about Jalen Hurts. I know I'm not wrong about them Alabama quarterbacks.
But let me say this then, if I can. I know you got a scoop, bro. It's good talking to you again, Jalen. Let me say this. Let me say this again. And it's hard to compete with Will. I've been listening to Will for a long time. I think God got a calling for Will down the line, man, because Will has a very captivating way of speaking to an audience, man. And
Yeah,
he
he
knows
does.
this. I ain't telling, don't he, PPP?
Yeah, he do.
I ain't telling Will shit that he don't know, and he don't receive it as flattery because he's been doing it for a while, and that man knows full and well who he is. So it's hard to compete with that, Will. I give you that, I will admit. But there's always this simple little nuance of a thing that becomes an annoying aspect called facts. Facts. And you laid down a couple that I can stand on 10 toes down just like you can. One you said there's no argument against, regardless of what the fan base, how divided it is, like Jalen says, where people stand. What matters is the front office and the ownership because they cut the checks. And if they believe in Bryce Young, then Bryce Young it will be. But let me tell you something, Will. The same things that you talk about, what Michael Penix may be, may not be, I look at it kind of like this. At today, I know that my ownership and my front office believes in him because otherwise they wouldn't sit somebody they're so heavily tied to contractually like Kirk Cousins on the bench. That's been dealt with. It was dealt with last year. It is a staple going into this season. But not only that, not only do they believe in him, this city is riding with Michael Penix and his do-rag. Make fun of it as you will, but
I
that's
love it.
fine and dandy. But when you say that Bryce Young is more talented and that's opinionated, that's your opinion versus my opinion, sir, I completely disagree with you. I don't see anything that Bryce Young has done in the NFL that Michael Penix won't do in his first year. He will absolutely surpass Bryce Young's 2-win season as a rookie in the NFL
I
this
would
year.
I would hope so, Red, because they've been labeling y'all as a contender for the past 4 years. So I will
Okay.
hope he does better than Bryce Young did his first 2 years when our organization hasn't been stable. So that's actually what I'm gonna leave you. I'm gonna say this: don't be scared of Bryce Young. Be
Oh, I'm
scared of
not.
our front office because they go wear y'all out for the next decade too.
Okay.
Trust me.
Okay.
All right, I love y'all though, yeah, man. Y'all be easy. Red, it's good talking to you. You know, good
Yes,
love.
Be safe, man.
sir.
All right,
Yes,
Jalen.
sir, Jalen.
All right, man. I'm still in the chat. I can only listen right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, Red,
Come on
you
with
can
it,
come
Red.
in here and you can try to put Michael Penix first full season up against Bryce's rookie year. Yeah, I mean, technically, yes, he should automatically have a better season than Bryce did his rookie
But
year
why?
because Bryce didn't have a great rookie season, nor did the franchise as a whole.
But Riz, and I'm gonna let you keep talking. I just want to ask these questions real quickly to sort of, get a direct answer that I'd like to know. If Bryce is more talented than Michael Penix is, then shouldn't Michael Penix fail his team like Bryce Young may or may not have, depending upon where you stand, his rookie year, his
Well,
first full season?
Well, first of all, Red, I see what you're trying to do. So let me answer your question directly.
Yeah, because I want to get to the talent on the team at some point.
First of all, Bryce is more talented than Michael Penix, but
Okay.
Michael Penix has a stronger arm than Bryce.
Okay.
Right? You see how those two things can be true?
I see how they counter attack each other, but go ahead.
They don't counterattack each other just because you have a stronger arm than somebody, that does not mean you're more talented than
He
that
has a
person.
stronger brain for processing too.
Listen, I didn't bring up his brain. I didn't bring his brain up. I
Oh,
just
I did.
I
I
gave
know I
Michael
did
Penix
that.
his credit for having a stronger arm. But
Yeah.
but to answer your question, right? I do not believe that Michael Penix is more talented than Bryce Young. And even if Michael Penix has a better season stat wise, which I think he will, because automatically he should, because it couldn't get any worse for Bryce than his rookie year was. That does not prove that he is more talented than Bryce. All that proves is the fact that when you're in a stable situation and you actually have decent to good players surrounding you, you should automatically flourish if you have some talent.
I agree.
Right? So and this is why I love what Will said. We don't make excuses for Bryce. Again, Bryce had a disastrous rookie season. And it wasn't just because the team was bad, just because the coaching staff was a shit show. It was his poor decision making at times. It was his lack of trust for his offensive line. Even though his offensive line was not good, he still had moments where that offensive line protected him and he didn't make the right read, or he missed the throw, or he fucking got scatter feet and ran out of the pocket or ran into a sack, right? That those are Bryce's, that's his fault. That's on Bryce, right? He's not perfect. He was not close to even being perfect. He did not play up until his he did not play up to the position that he was drafted in as the first overall pick. He did not play like one. Like that, we cannot forget that. We cannot cut that out of his career. We cannot not highlight that. That happened. Weeks 1 and weeks 2 in his second season, it happened, right? But what a lot of us goes to and like to highlight is, what did he do when he was at his lowest, right? When he got sat down on the goddamn bench for playing like dog shit, what did he do? Did he fold? Did he fold, Red?
Oh, that's the question?
Yeah. Like,
No,
what did he do?
I thought you were just speaking. No, I don't think he did. I think he paid attention, and when he was given the opportunity to play again, he took advantage of it.
Exactly. And listen. I get it, right? A lot of people like to bring up the fact that he wasn't averaging, over 250 yards when he came back in week 8 up until week 18, right?
Oh, I don't care about all that. What I care about is wins and losses.
And no, I get what you're saying, right? And he wasn't winning like he should have, or what other people expect him to, because he was the first overall pick. So therefore, he should make the team around him better. He's supposed to be a force multiplier from day one. Well, that just doesn't happen all the time right away. Like, I think people forget that in the NFL, regardless of what position you're playing and what position you were drafted in, players develop on different timelines. It takes time sometimes. Some players come out and they hit their stride right away. CJ Stroud, Jaden Daniels, they were anomalies, right? Even Bo Nix. Nobody expected him to take the Broncos to the playoffs, right? But he did, and kudos to him. You know what I'm saying? He hit the ground running. He did what Bryce was supposed to do in some people's eyes. He was supposed to take a bad team and turn them around, not necessarily get them to the playoffs, but get them close to the record that we had the prior season to drafting him. That's what people wanted. And it's all about wins and losses. It's not about the development on the field and behind the scenes that is taking place. Nobody cares about that. All they want is the win or the loss. Fuck everything else. And that's why you like to highlight the 6-22, Red. Because it's the end all be all for Bryce, right?
Yeah,
The
it's
6-22.
part of evaluating who he is. I mean whether you like it or not, whether you think it's fair or unfair, quarterbacks and coaches are evaluated based on their win-loss percentage, on their win-loss records.
Yeah.
You know, quarterbacks and coaches who lose more than they win, and those who lose a lot more than they win, they don't get many opportunities in the NFL. Now, depending upon where you're drafted, you might get a few more opportunities than a guy who's drafted severely lower than you were. You know, if you're a first number one overall draft pick and you got another guy like Desmond Ridder who was drafted in the third round as a true developmental quarterback, and you have the same record that he does during your each of y'all's first full season as a quarterback in the NFL, you may get another opportunity. Whereas Desmond Ridder, there's not that significant of an investment in him. He's gone. His ass is out the door. So, that's the world that we live in. And I would never argue against that because fiscally it makes sense. If you got a vehicle or a object that you spend a greater amount of money on and resources, well, you're going to take care to try to make sure that the maintenance on it and the upkeep on it is, the best that it can be. Riz, you've been in the military. You know what I used to get so pissed off when we had the buff hallways, but then you realize you're in a building that's 100 years old and that shit looks pristine. That's because it gets regular maintenance. When you pour the the right resources into something, if it's good quality, it will shine through. And I understand that that's where y'all are with Bryce Young. And I don't begrudge any of y'all for being hopeful that he pans out. But I will tell you this. The clock is ticking on Bryce Young. It's not ticking on Michael Penix. I'm no fool. I know that it's not a one-for-one comparison when you look at the two of them. Bryce was in the league a full year longer than Michael Penix was. Bryce has far more NFL experience than Michael Penix does. But what Bryce doesn't have with all of that advantage that I just spoke of is a significant gap in wins versus losses. And that says a lot to me, guys. So that's why I say you make excuses. That's why I say you make excuses. Now, Riz, you just did a good job of taking ownership and saying, no, that's on Bryce when he held the ball too long, poor decision making, didn't trust his O-line. That's on him. But in the end, when it's all said and done, what was the end result of all those things? That's what I'm trying to get at. It's a 6-22 record, all said and done. And that's a total of 28 games, and Michael Penix has played 3 games. I would not dare compare Michael Penix one win and 2 loss against a guy who has lost 22 games and won 6. By the time Michael Penix plays 28 games in the NFL, he'll probably be 20-8.
What?
What?
I figured I'd wake y'all asses up with that.
Red.
Yeah,
Listen, I was listening to you, bro.
you
But
mean
come
3
on
and
now.
28.
Well,
Yeah.
the worst he'll be is 18-10. I can tell you that.
No, sir. You don't know
Okay.
that.
Okay. No, I believe that. You're right. I don't know it, but I've had dreams of it, so I believe it.
Dream on, my brother. Dream.
Red ain't shit. He was no Red. You were making some good points, but
Yeah.
you dropped the ball on that.
I just wanted to wake y'all asses back up. Will and Bloody Knuckles don't went to sleep over here, so I was just trying to wake y'all asses back up.
Man,
PPP. That's all.
I'm not asleep at all. I mean, I'm letting the fellas sit
Knuckles, I'm
there and
tripping.
debate
You know
you,
I'm tripping. You know I'm tripping,
and
Knuckles.
they hitting a lot of. Yeah, I know, and they hitting a lot of good points. So I'm not gonna intervene. These guys are saying everything that I'm thinking. I mean, you say a lot of good things too. I mean, some things you say do be asinine, but you do be hitting on some good points. So I respect, what I'm saying, what everybody's saying. That's why I'm just sitting back and shutting the hell up and letting y'all boys rock.
Mm.
But I mean, I do feel like this. I do feel like, this is going to be Bryce's breakout year to show not
Okay,
only
Charlie.
us, the fan base, the league, what he really can do. If he fails to show that this year and still have his mishaps and struggles that he's been having majority of the career, then we have to think about the future. But before we can think about the future, we still got to get to week 1. Like we having all these, estimations of what we think, and that's a good thing for us to have, our points and discuss it. But at the end of the scenario, he still got to go through week 1. He still got to prove it, and that's me personally what I'm waiting on. Me looking at him several times, I do see improvement, but wins and losses, that is the final say so. And I do believe that his wins will really increase and them losses going to decrease.
But
That's just
Bloody, let
me.
me tell you what I would say to what you said. Your belief that those
Mm-hmm.
wins are going to increase and those losses are going to decrease. Now,
Mm-hmm.
I take race out of this because America has an addiction problem. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
this might be the first time and maybe the last time y'all will hear me use this analogy, but I think because I know American society that the majority of us, even those listening, can relate to what I'm about to say. Now, unfortunately, many of us have family members or friends or coworkers or colleagues, someone that we may know who has struggled with addiction. You may have been a support to that person at some point in time. It's difficult to watch them hit their low points, right? To know that they struggle with let's just say crack, right? Not meth, anything like that. Maybe alcoholism. Okay, that's a
Mm-hmm.
better one. Being addicted and being an alcoholic. But then they get dry, and you see them improve, and they get a job, and then they're able to get a home, get an apartment on their own, and get a car, and they're looking good. But damn, then they fall off the wagon again, right? And then you see them getting clean again, starting to live a good life, living their best life, living healthy. You always have in the back of your mind that week 1 and week 2 might come again for Bryce Young. I can only imagine that that's what it must be like being a Bryce Young hopeful and a Carolina Panther fan.
Well,
You've seen some good things out of him, but you always have in the back of your mind that he might fall off the wagon again and fall back to the times when he could lose 6 games in a row, 7 games in a row before he gets one damn win. And y'all know that's there, and you know it's a possibility, and
No,
you're
ain't no
wishing
facts.
on
No, no,
I
no,
Bryce.
no, no,
can't.
no, no, no. Ain't no
Yeah,
facts.
come
Ain't
on
no
with it.
facts, Red
Come on
Candy
with it.
Now,
Girl.
Come on
Ain't
with
now,
it.
no
now with
goddamn
that,
facts.
Come on
with
with it.
that, me
Come
personally,
on
I
with it.
can't. Now, me personally, I can't think like that or even feel that way because this is a totally different team that we have now than we had 2 years ago and even last year.
Why you ain't drop the bomb, PPP?
because that wasn't bomb worthy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know. Yeah.
Yeah, what Candy
Nigga.
Girl? Candy Girl, what you talking about? Facts Red.
Cause she know good preaching when she hear it.
All right, Candy Girl, we gonna spin the block on your black ass.
You let alone. You let Candy Girl alone. She's a queen.
Man, she from the
know good
Metro, man.
preaching
She
when
shouldn't
she
be
hear it.
thinking like that.
She know the truth. Don't be
Nah,
mad.
you just see you what you do, you trying to sound all elegant and then you try to sit there and bring other, analogies into this and do your little slow little soliloquies and shit.
You welcome,
That's what that
Panthers
shit.
4803. You welcome. Light up.
Yeah, you
But
gotta watch Red. Red will
I know
talk you
you
out.
do.
Red
You
will
really
talk you out
do.
your money and help you look for it.
He'll talk your wallet straight out your pocket, man.
Yeah. And say, you lost it?
Yeah, be like, put it in a drawer, waiting for you to leave the house. Yeah.
Yeah. Walk up
But
on you with
nah,
the little
like,
pencil. Let me help you find it.
but nah,
You
me
probably
personally,
left it at your job. You probably left it at your job. No, but y'all know that's true what I just said. You see, Riz is speechless. He don't know what to say with what I just said.
not really, because shoot. Like I say, this team this year is totally different than the team we had 2 years ago and the team last year.
But you got the same quarterback.
Okay, we got the same quarterback, but to me, his mentality is totally different. His development will be totally different. He got more, like I said earlier, he's got more foundation around him. This is his first year where he got stability in his coaching staff. He's got stability in front of him. He's got more weapons on the left and right side of him and behind him. And they all looking at him as
You
that.
got the same defensive coordinator.
Yeah, we got the same defensive coordinator with better pieces.
But Bryce doesn't play defense. We talk about the quarterback. Bryce don't play defense.
So my whole thing, my whole thing is this. I'm not gonna sit there and be watching the game like, oh man, when Bryce can go back into the slump. Nah, I know he's human. Not every drive is gonna be successful. Not every pass gonna be successful. But I know this. I know that this man can get it done. And this year he's gonna show that he can get it done. It's just all about being consistency. That's it. Once you get that first, what's up?
Let me ask you a question. And I know
Go
that
ahead.
you haven't pondered this, and this is severely hypothetical. It may be unfair. And if you can't do it, if you say, Red, I ain't going down that road, I understand it completely. But can you search your own thoughts and feelings and give me an idea of how you might feel should y'all lose week 1?
If we lose week 1, shit, we just
real
lost
quick.
week 1.
I'm sorry,
My
real
fault.
quick
Go
to
ahead.
Jermaine Black shit, man. He said it said super chat a couple minutes ago, man, where Red made that wild and outrageous statement that he made. But he was like, I'm dead with that. Yeah, man. Shout out to my boy Jermaine Black shit for that super chat.
Shout
Hey
out,
guys,
Jermaine.
we are 105 away from our goal of 120, man. Help us reach that goal tonight, guys, before we get up out of here. We've been live for 3 hours. Yeah, help us reach that goal tonight. We're gonna be live tomorrow. I'm gonna pick back up with all of the podcasts because work's been kicking my behind. I'm
You've been playing that damn man. You quit telling that, man.
God damn, let me go on mute.
That's your prerogative. That's your prerogative. Tell me how you.
Yeah. I've been playing that Madden, but I've also been working, Red.
He said he had to cuss Red out real quick, man.
Hey, Red. Let me tell you, man. After you get cussed out by a 75-year-old woman because her toilet won't flush right.
Oh no, PPP.
Yeah, man. I can't cuss. I don't cuss. I can't
And
hit a
you
old.
definitely wouldn't hurt. You know what I'm saying? Even if you
Right.
did get pushed. Oh my God.
So for me, I gotta let that energy out somewhere.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. And
I'm here for it. I'm here for it, brother.
Yes, sir.
Lean on me. Talk about them dirty birds. Riz B do it every time I pull up. He do it every time I pull up. That's what he do.
Yeah. Riz crazy. Riz said that man had a disease. I was like, Riz, you can't say that, Riz.
Riz said,
yeah. Hey, Riz, let him know what time it is real quick, Riz.
Since Red just did the obligatory clearing his throat, I don't need to do that. So fuck the Saints, fuck the Bucks, and fuck the dirty ass Falcons.
That's my dog, Riz. I like Riz B, man.
Oh, man.
Hey, Bloody, you notice I didn't ask Riz that question because, see, he can't, his mind won't fathom losing week 1.
What you mean, Red? Matter of fact, let me
he-
take a stab at that.
Thank you, Riz.
Go.
Thank you.
First
See,
of
now you
all,
just walk right into his trap. But go ahead,
no,
bro.
I didn't, because if we lose week 1, we lose week 1. You know it's 17 games in the season.
Oh, I
You
like
know
that.
we're not going to go undefeated. You know that, right?
But see, no, what
The
he trying to
Panthers
do
aren't?
is stir. Wait, what Red trying to do is stir up his whole narrative. Is your quarterback lost his 2 starting years. He's lost those games. Now he lost his 3rd starting year, and
And
this is y'all quarterback.
and Bloody,
He's
and I
going
go
that
back
direction with it.
and Bloody, and I go back to
Yes.
say this:
Yes.
Cam Newton started his Carolina Panthers career 0-3 in his first 3 years in week 1 games.
Well, Riz, let me say this. Though I am an Atlanta Falcon fan, Cam Newton happens to have a very special place with me because that's my homeboy from the ATL. And we loaned him to y'all. And he served the Carolina Panthers fandom and fan base and team and organization well. You're never going to get me to shit on Cam Newton. That ain't what this about. But let me say this. I don't even have to stand up for the rest of the Panther Nation and tell you, don't compare Bryce Young to Cam Newton.
But hold on, Red. See, you're not about to sit there and do that, because I hate when our own fan base do that. Just because, right? Just because you say some outlandish shit about Bryce starting his career 0-2 in weeks 1, right? In week 1 games, right? Just because I bring up Cam's record, that's not comparing them. That's just showing you that it happens.
Okay, great. I got you. Did Cam get benched in his 2nd season?
Derek Brown got benched.
No. Did Cam get
No,
benched in
Cam
his
didn't
2nd
get
season?
benched.
Thank
Derek
you,
Brown
Bloody
got
Knuckles.
benched.
That's why I
Well,
don't know
I
why
mean,
I'm just simply
if we
saying, why
keeping
he
it
even
a
put
buck,
Cam in this?
if we
Why he even
keeping it
put
a
Cam
buck,
in this? This
hold on,
ain't got nothing to do.
If we
This ain't
keeping it
got
a
nothing to do
buck,
with Cam. This ain't
if
got nothing
we're
to do with
keeping it
Cam.
a buck, Cam did get benched.
I said in his
for
2nd
not wearing a
season.
tie.
I said
Now,
his
you know what I'm
2nd
saying?
season.
So we not about to do that.
I said his 2nd season for performance on the
It happened in
field.
his 2nd season, but it still happened in his career.
Okay. I'm gonna leave that alone.
Yeah.
But
You might want to
Hey,
leave that
real
alone,
quick,
Red,
shout out to
because
Jalen for that super chat. Said, now, Red, what's going through your mind if we win 15 this season?
well,
I don't know
Jalen,
why.
I can answer that because I
I don't.
definitely appreciate the super chat to my main man PPP's
Oh, yeah.
channel.
Oh, yeah.
But
Oh, yeah.
let me say this.
Here we go. Here
Let
we
me
go.
say this. If y'all win 15 games this season, I'm gonna be pretty damn sad. Because oh yeah, I can keep it 100. I can keep it 100 because I guarantee you, whether it's in the AFC or the NFC, the team to go 15-2 will have the number 1 seed in that conference.
Oh, yeah.
And they will have a first week bye in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
And they will be the favorites to go to the Super Bowl
Yes, sir.
throughout Vegas and everywhere else.
Yes,
And
sir.
I don't want to see the Carolina Panthers get a Super Bowl before my beloved Atlanta Falcons. So, Jalen,
And
I'm keeping it 100 with you. I don't want to see that, Jalen. But
and
Jalen, it ain't going to happen.
and vice versa.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Knuckles.
Now, Red, what if Michael Penix started his career off 0-2 in weeks 1 and weeks 2?
Someone said actually 0-4 in the chat.
Yeah.
So how will you feel?
Yeah, that was Mello.
I would be very, very, very concerned, and I would tell you why. I'd be upset because with the team that Michael Penix has around him,
And all the shit you be talking about, Bryce. Yeah, go ahead, add that too.
Yeah, well, and I'm and Riz, what I'm trying to do is to look at it and not look at the rest of the NFC South necessarily, as I talk about this. Now, if we're 0-4, as Eternal says, or if we're 0-2, as Knuckles said, and y'all are 2-0, and we're coming into Carolina, I would say we're probably gonna get our butt spanked
You can get your butt
because
spanked anyway.
Exactly, but that's not answering my question, Jay.
yeah, you know
That's
what? And,
not
and let me
answering my
tell y'all
question.
something. Let me tell y'all something. I expect that we will split with y'all next season. But just so you know how my thinking goes, I expect us to win in Carolina because we lost the last game to y'all in Atlanta. So that also would mean that I'm saying that y'all gonna beat us again later in the season down in Atlanta. I know fully what I'm saying.
So, what do
But
you
week
expect
three,
Michael Penix's record to be in the first 4 games?
um, Riz, you're not gonna like hearing this from me because you're
I
gonna
know.
think
I
you're
want
gonna
to hear
think
this
it's you're
asinine
gonna
answer
think
you
it's
about to give.
straight gas, but I expect him to be 3-1 in those first 4 games.
Hey, also keep in mind that Red Swarm has officially said that he can really see us being 0-6. I'm not gonna let him hang up off that. That is diabolical.
Yeah,
It,
hold his
it
foot
is.
to the
It is.
fire, Will.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you right now, Ray. I
Yes.
don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about this season, brother. But there's going to be quite a bit of receipts handed out either way.
Yep.
Just be prepared. And what I'm also going to help you understand is that that loud minority that you used to
Yeah.
gonna get real quiet. They're gonna be the quiet minority
Yep.
because they're gonna have to find a way to spin out of Bryce was terrible and that I'm a better GM or I knew about talent and Bryce should have never been selected.
Well,
It's going to be ugly.
I
It's
hope they
going to
lose
be
to a good
ugly.
team. That's what I
And,
hope.
and you know what? And you know what? They could pat their ass up. I could care less. You know what? Just like the Ford F-150 crowd could pat their ass up. The same thing I say about these people. And I'm holding just like I said. If Bryce Young do what he did last year, he isn't the guy. But if he does well and you still hating, I expect Red Swarm to hate because he ain't got no other alternative, right? But everybody else gonna be bring your ass to the altar. We have a confessional on all y'all. That's the way I see it. So
Yeah.
Red, I'm
I'm
looking
a
forward to this.
I'm a kind of humble guy in the sense that when let's see, when I make a misstatement, I'm man enough to come back and say, "Hey, listen, I was talking all kind of crazy shit. The Panthers, moreover, Bryce Young really did his thing week 18 in my home in the drop top Mercedes Benz. He did his
Megatron
thing,
butthole.
Yeah, the
huh?
butthole.
Well,
Megatron butthole. That's what. That's where.
you can call it that, but really what it is a convertible Mercedes Benz. So
Oh my God! Just because they
you
got
can
the
call
car
it the
sitting up in
butthole if
there.
you want to, but let's call it what it is, okay? It's a convertible top Mercedes Benz. So
It's a
don't
nice
never forget
it's a
that.
nice stadium. It's a nice
Yeah,
stadium. I'll
don't
give you
It's a
never
that.
forget
beautiful
that.
stadium.
It
It
is
really
nice. It
is.
is
It's a
nice.
nice
Don't
stadium.
don't never
I will tell
forget
you.
that.
It's
I
dark.
will
It's
tell you.
dark in there, but it's nice.
No, it's not. No, no, no. The darkest stadium in the NFL is
It's
the
the
New
Saints
Raiders.
Orleans.
Stadium.
Oh,
Yes.
for real?
No,
I thought the
New
Raiders
Orleans
was.
Stadium. No, New Orleans Stadium is like you in a club.
Yeah.
It's so dark in there, and then it's just the lights on the field, and the seats are like 16 inches across.
Yeah.
And and, and
Damn.
and
It's
also Indianapolis Colts Stadium. Have y'all ever been there before?
The RCA Dome.
yeah,
I thought they had
yeah.
windows there, PPP.
They got there. PPP. Have you been? You've been to New Orleans Stadium, right?
New Orleans, yeah, I've been there.
New Orleans Stadium has zero windows.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know.
yeah, yeah,
Cause that's an
It is
old dome.
black ass dark. It's black ass dark in there, and they try to
Yeah.
brag trouble. And I know I don't know how we got on stadiums, but the Atlanta stadium is nice, right?
It
The
is.
food prices
Mm-hmm.
is nice.
It
Mm-hmm.
is.
It's
And
probably the best stadium in the NFC South. I mean, I just gotta
it
say
is the
that.
best stadium. It is
Yeah,
the
ain't no
best stadium.
probably
It
to it.
is
Yeah, it is.
it's
Yeah.
the best
It
it's the
is.
best stadium in the NFC South. Now in
Yeah.
2029, hey, I don't know if y'all. I mean, if you're a season ticket holder, you kind of get little tidbits. My concierge, because I'm Silver Club. Like they text you and all that stuff. So I was on the phone with my concierge lady. She was like, "You won't believe all of the stuff that's going to be in the stadium in 2029." She's like, "This place is going to be really nice by 2028. This is going to be exquisite." Now we still going to be an outdoor stadium, but we will be better than the we. I wouldn't say I wouldn't know if we're going to be better than Megatron Butthole, but we're going to be damn near close, especially. But you know what, the way it's going to be designed, people will be end up calling it the glass bowl because on the outside it's going to be like a glass interior, a glass exterior.
Will, I got that video right here. Yeah, I got it right
Yes.
here.
And she was talking about up in Silver Club, how they gutting everything and we're gonna have new Silver Club seating area and all that stuff. I'm telling you, I am looking forward to the improvements.
Damn, I
Because
gotta get my money up.
I'm there 9 Sundays. I'm out there 9 Sundays a year. So I can't wait.
Yeah, I gotta get my paper up.
Yeah, here we go right
But
here.
you
Here
know
we
what?
go.
It ain't right. You know what? I'll tell you right now. I'll tell you. I don't know who said they had to get their paper up. I said the exact same thing 10 years ago. I think it was 15 years ago. I told my wife. I said I'm gonna be a season ticket holder and I'm gonna be a Silver Club. Mark that shit down. Write down the book of life, baby. That is going to happen for me, and it did.
Yes,
So
sir. Take a look at this, fellas.
$100 million is transforming a nearly 30-year-old sports icon. That is the colossal investment pouring into Charlotte's Bank of America Stadium, home of the Carolina Panthers. This massive overhaul, set to finish by 2029, will redefine fan experience. But what hidden engineering secrets lie beneath this huge price tag? Welcome to Big Builds. Why Charlotte's icon needs a new blueprint.
Hey, I'm sorry. If y'all have never ridden down this street, this is Moorhead Street, coming up to the stadium on the south side. This is a beautiful view of Bank of America when it's game day. It be fans, it be tailgating on this road, man, leading up to the stadium. You
right.
gotta check it out when you get a chance, man.
Yep.
Bank of America Stadium first opened its doors in August 1996, costing around $500 million to build. For years, it was considered ahead of its time, a true marvel of its era. But like any complex structure, especially one hosting millions of people and diverse events, it needs constant care and upgrades. Over the past decade, the stadium has seen several smaller renovations, adding things like bigger video boards, ribbon displays, and express escalators between 2007 and 2021. The main reason for this massive $800 million overhaul is clear: to bring a decades-old venue up to modern standards. The goal is to improve the fan and player experience, modernize the stadium's core systems, and ensure Charlotte remains a top spot for world-class sports and entertainment for many years to come. This project also secures the Carolina Panthers in Charlotte until at least 2045. Charlotte itself is a rapidly growing city, and the stadium is a key part of its identity, hosting not just NFL games, but also MLS matches for Charlotte FC, international soccer, huge concerts, and college football games on.
Hey, I'm sorry, man. The bank is so beautiful at nighttime, yo.
Hey, I was about to say that. If you have never been to the bank at night, that is I'm not talking trash about nobody else's stadium. Our stadium at night, especially when we score and they dim the lights and you see the city skyline in the background,
Yeah,
it is
man.
incredible. It is
It's nice,
incredible.
Will. It's nice. And you see the bank, you see the buildings in the back, Wells Fargo, Duke Energy building. I mean, oh my gosh, man. Yeah, boy.
College football games almost year-round. While the renovation cost is only slightly less than building a brand new stadium, it highlights that Bank of America Stadium has strong fundamental construction, often called good bones. This solid core allows.
All right, real quick. I don't know if y'all can see my cursor on here. Oh, yes, I can. So when I go to the game, I try to be right around here. This is the 300 section. If you ever want to pull up on PPP,
I'm section 339, row 8, seat 14 and 15, brother.
that's you.
I'm section 339, row 8, seat 15 and 16. That's me
I
and my
gotta
wife.
get with you, man. So hold on real quick. So can I become a PSL right now?
Yeah, you can. So let me tell you, I don't mind, sharing the numbers, right?
Yeah.
I bought the rights to my seats. I paid $2,100 for
Uh-huh.
both of those seats. I bought that from the seat owners. Then I had to buy the tickets for that year. So every year in March, the Panthers, if you're a silver club, you get a concierge. So your
Mm-hmm.
concierge send you an email or call you, and they'd be like, "Hey, Will, it's time for. Are you going to renew?" And you say, obviously I'm renewing, and they'll be like, "Okay, you could do 4 equal payments for your seats, or you could just buy your tickets for the year." So my seats are $279 per seat
Mm-hmm.
per game. That's what I
Mm.
pay every year. So I pay $279 for me and my wife per seat per game.
Mm.
And now, just to give you an example, fellas, the Cowboy game, my seats can be sold for $1,300 a seat.
Wow.
That's a great flip.
Cowboys driving it. Hey, you can flip them if you want.
Well,
So
and that's
like,
what a lot of people do. And
so
some
you can't
fans
flip them because.
and some fans,
Uh,
some people get mad when the owners of those seats do that. But Will, you know what my take on that is? You tell me, you complain to me when you sit next to me. If you don't sit next to me at the games, I don't want to hear shit from you.
Facts.
so I'll give you a good example. So the people that sit around me, that's what I like about being a PSL owner because I know everybody around me.
Mm-hmm.
My wife know everybody around us. We got our own bartender. So like when I
Oh,
walk up,
you in the
when I
300
walk
section.
in the 300 section, so I walk up to the bartender and she'll be like, so sometimes my wife will go to the game, she'll be like, "Hey, where your wife at?" Because her fit be on point. I'll be like, first of all, I'm the one paying for these tickets. She not here today. I'm with my cousin. I'm with my
Yeah.
cousin today. And I'm telling you, it's really cool. And like, I don't know if you know David Shy from PNP, but I always see Shy every game. We get a drink
Yeah.
together. I see everybody. So and then especially like you got like a lot of the guys that sit in the Club 88 or the One Carolina Club section. That's a different section. Those guys got liquor lockers and all that other stuff.
Oh
I'm
wow.
I'm telling my wife, when I retire from the army, when I retire from working for good, I'm gonna be in the One Carolina Club, but I'm not there yet. So everybody always talk about the vote because they show the vote, right? They show that
Mm-hmm.
because a lot of people can get in that. But I want to be a member of the One Carolina on the 300 section.
Mm.
That's what I want to be a member of. It's closed, it's wood grain, it's closed. You can't see in there. The only thing they can see the game, but you can't see in their environment. They get their
Oh
own liquor
wow.
locker and all that stuff in there. They get their own food cater, all that stuff in there. So,
Wow.
so for me, right? So PCP, you can become a PSL owner now. I can show you kind of how the website to go to, people who are selling their seats, and especially like now, you want to get now because if Bryce Young hit, nobody's not
Price
going
is
to
going
sell
up.
you their seats. The price of owning the rights to the seats goes sky high. I
Yeah.
bought my seats. I bought my seats after the Cam Newton debacle. So I bought my seats
Smart.
right after they left Cam Newton, and we got Matt Rule. So
Mm.
that's when I got my seats. So right now, I say you probably pay $2,700 to $3,000 per seat for the rights to the seats. If you wait, it's going to skyrocket. But it's worth being in club seating because
Well,
most
it
people
sounds
say, "Oh,
like
I
you
want to
an
be close."
investor.
Yeah, I am. Close to the field, close to the field. Those are great seats, but they pale in comparison to being in club seating. When you in club, because in the best club seating I've ever been in is Falcon Stadium. Falcon
Mm.
Stadium club seating is phenomenal. First of all, the food is free in club seating in the
Hey,
Falcon Stadium.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Everything about I gotta tell the truth. Everything about the Falcon Stadium just makes sense, bro. They got
It do.
parking for buses. They got parking for
Right,
cars in a good
right,
area. You ain't got that far of a walk when you get in the stadium. Everything is easy to understand. They got mad
right,
bathrooms that are nice. They
right.
But
got food that don't cost an arm and a leg like it does in
If you
Charlotte, bro. It's
but see,
just
and,
different.
in the
go ahead.
Falcon Stadium, club seating in
Yeah.
the Falcon Stadium, food is free.
Oh my gosh.
It's
But see,
free. Club seating food is free, and only and the drinks, dude. A double Crown and Coke in the Falcon Stadium in club seat is $12.
Wow.
the only thing I don't like about Falcon Stadium is that when you got to be in your section if you want to see the field. Like you can't go to like the lower section just to see how the field look, take pictures
Nah,
or
you
whatnot.
can,
No, you
bro.
can't do that.
Nah, bro.
No,
Every
you
time I go
can.
in there and I try to go to like a lower little section to try to take pictures, because I'll be bringing friends with me sometime. They want to see how the field look close up. The attendants always say, well, if you don't sit here, then you can't go in this area.
Bro, let me
That's
tell
No,
called
you,
you
a
can't.
man.
that's
Let me
called a
tell you.
lower
Hold on. Let
bowl.
me tell
Go
y'all
ahead,
real quick.
PPP. Yeah.
Week 1, when Bryce Young played his first game in Atlanta, me and my son was in the high section across the field, all the way at the top.
Mm-hmm.
Halftime, I said halftime. It was like it was halftime. Me and my son made our way all the way down across the other side of the stadium, down
Mm-hmm.
to the lower level,
Mm-hmm.
and we were sitting right behind Chuba Hubbard's wife or girlfriend or whoever it was, sitting right behind them, yo. We ain't pay for them
So,
seats.
so let me
Nah,
let
see,
me tell you
I'm
let me
so
tell you something. Let me tell you something else about the Falcon Stadium. And I wish we had this at Panther Stadium, but we won't because of the way it's designed. If you go to club seating at the Falcon Stadium,
Yeah.
section 130C, as in Charlie, club
mm-hmm.
130 club, you get to go back down under the tunnel and right behind the Panther bench. It's like you like maybe 20 feet from the bench.
Oh wow.
And me and my wife always we got pictures of us up all the way up at the bench, yelling at JC, yelling at Chuba, all those guys, and right at the bench. The only person that won't turn around is like the coaching staff, but the players they'll turn around and interact with you, especially right after halftime when they come out to warm up or
Mm-hmm.
pregame. So in pregame you could be out there the whole time, and all the fans is out there. And I'm telling you, that's the one thing I like about the Georgia Pigeon Stadium. They got a great stadium. Don't like the fan base.
The Pigeon
Don't like
Stadium.
the
They do. They do got a wonderful stadium. I
They got a
can I
beautiful
can't
stadium, bro.
agree on that. Only
I
thing I
can't
don't
even
like
lie.
is outside when they have their little concerts and shit that they be doing. If you ain't got one of them little dirty ass jerseys, you can't walk over there.
Oh, you know what?
Yeah,
They put
yeah,
me.
yeah, you can. Yeah, you
Hey,
can.
they took me off
Nah, when
stage. They
Young
took.
Bloods was performing, I tried to walk over there and they stopped me talking about if you ain't got a Falcon jersey on, you can't go over there.
Man, you
Hey,
should have
you know
told
the
them to go to
Falcons.
hell, man.
The Georgia Pigeons. The Georgia Pigeons. You know, like at the end of every game, they have the fifth quarter. Every NFL team have the fifth quarter,
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
and where you can have a little party afterwards
Right.
in the club section. I tried to jump on stage after we won last week 18 last year.
Oh no, they
They
weren't
It
having
told
was
that.
the
quiet.
security guard told me I had to leave, dog.
Yeah, he wasn't having that.
Oh wow, guys, I didn't know this.
Hey,
The pro football.
my wife.
Oh, my
Huh?
bad, my
Go
bad.
ahead. I'm sorry, PP. Go ahead, PPP.
The Pro Football Hall of Fame ambassador just followed me on Twitter.
Oh my
Congratulations, dog.
God.
Yeah.
Moving on up.
Moving on up,
Oh
huh?
my God. That's huge.
Yeah. Yeah. Look at
Damn,
that.
PPP.
Yeah. I didn't know I was that known. Okay.
Yeah, man.
The Pro Football
And,
Hall of Fame ambassador. Yeah.
And
I'm
see, and
sorry
Riz
for
try to get
taking
you messed up.
I'm sorry for
Yeah, I'm
taking
about to
and
block
Will.
Riz.
I'm the guilty party. Will, I'm the guilty party. When y'all called it a toilet bowl, I couldn't have that, man. I couldn't. You know what I'm saying? So I got us off into the stadium talk, man. My bad, bro. My bad. But
Yeah,
yeah.
dog,
That
all
that
good.
I fully expect. And Will, I never did say y'all gonna be 0-6. Now I want to let the record be made clear. I said I can see a path to where y'all could start the season 0-6.
Okay. I'm just
Am I?
saying. I just
Am
find
I?
it. I find it diabolical. You even said it.
Well, the reason that I say that is
You
because
don't believe in
Bryce
Bryce.
has done that in the past.
And I'm in here on this Blanton's right now too, so I'm in here ready to talk to you too, bruh. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah. He's done it in the past, and
And you know
maybe.
what? Hey, you know what? And I wanted to when they people couldn't hear me when I was trying to speak. So you use this military analogy about a barracks, a building that's 100 years old, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And you bump the floors and it's maintained and all this other stuff. That's a great analogy, right?
Yeah.
But let
Yeah.
me hip you to the game. There's always new constructions in a military installation. I know why,
That's a
because
fact.
that's part of what my life used to be, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So what I will say to you is this: when you got the new Starship barracks that just got built, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
The Starship barracks is going to be better than the barracks that wasn't maintained, that was in mothball status and was dilapidated. And then they had to invest money in that old barracks that used to be an artillery caisson, right? That they had to
Mhm.
fix up and they maintained and built it up. So then the Starship barracks and the old caisson barracks has the same capability. Now, with that being said, I use this analogy. You had everything to be successful with Kirk Cousins. That's why y'all paid him $150 million,
Yep.
because y'all had everything you thought you needed for Kirk Cousins to be successful. So then for you to sit there and say Michael Penix is going to have a more winning record than Bryce Young rookie year, well,
Yep.
goddamn, he's throwing to dang on Drake London.
Yep.
Bryce Young was throwing to DJ Chark.
Mm-hmm.
So for
Yeah.
you to say that is diabolical is disingenuous. And all the Bryce haters, for them to even say, because I will tell you, this is why I know a lot of Bryce haters are full of themselves, because they will cheer on that Penix is going to be better than Bryce. And it's diabolical as a fan to even think, for you to even utter that out your mouth, and you're supposed to be a fan of the black and blue. You would much rather root for the enemy's quarterback to be better than Bryce because you dislike Bryce that much. They
And
should
Will,
be ashamed of themselves.
he also had Deontay Johnson to throw the ball to.
No, I'm talking about year one.
Oh,
Deontay
I'm
Johnson
just
was
talking about.
nowhere. I'm talking about
I'm
year
just talking about.
one. He was throwing the hold on. He was throwing the ball to DJ Flippin' Chark
Mm-hmm.
and
Jonathan
Jonathan
Mingo,
Flippin' Mingo.
Terrence Marshall. I think we
So
still had him.
TMJ. So for you
Lavisca
to
Chenault.
even say that, and for Lavisca Chenault, half of these guys ain't even in the league.
Yep.
The number one tight end was what's that guy name that's in
Hey,
Vegas right now?
Hayden
Come on,
Hurst.
Brock Bowers.
Brock
No,
Bowers.
Hayden
no, no, no.
Hurst.
I'm no,
Hayden Hurst.
Hayden Hurst.
no, sir. I'm talking about the guy that we just got rid of that's in Vegas right now.
Oh, Ian Thomas.
Ian
Yeah.
Thomas was the number one TE Bryce rookie year. Do you understand the freaking bullshit that we were on?
Yeah,
I understand that you
god
call it
dang,
bullshit
Will.
because
So
it because it
for
didn't
you to
shine through.
But it's not
no, for
calculated.
you, and then for you to say, if we put not for you, I'm picking on you because
Oh, no.
you just happen to be in front of me at the moment.
I
But for
appreciate it.
people to say, that is an excuse shows me that they are just not being fair in their analysis.
So Will, you interestingly, you drew on that analogy that I made earlier, and I know I didn't hear you respond to this. I think you might have been doing something else. Did you also hear the other analogy that I gave?
I don't remember what it was. For whatever reason, I was having audio problems. I couldn't respond.
Okay,
So,
so so I'll give this one to you quickly. It's that we have all encountered, whether it be a family member or a friend or maybe a pal, a coworker, somebody that we've had a relationship with who has struggled either with dependency, maybe drug addiction, alcoholism,
yeah,
something like that.
to be chemical dependent, right?
Yeah, and then they get on their feet, and we're really
Mm-hmm.
happy for them. We may
Mm-hmm.
even support them. We may take
Mm-hmm.
them, take them under our wings. We try to help them get on their feet. We may loan them money. We may help them
Right.
with resources to get to a good
Right.
place in life. And
Right.
then they fall off the wagon again.
Right.
And then
And
we see them get back on their feet again, and we remain hopeful that they'll get it together this time and not fall off the wagon again. I said in this analogy that has to be what it must be like being a Carolina Panther fan, and especially in this current iteration of the Panthers, in which you have Bryce Young as your quarterback, and you're
no, that's not.
hopeful.
That's definitely not it. That's
Hold on,
definitely not
hold on,
it.
hold on, hold
Nope.
on, hold on, hold on. I know this hurts to hear.
No, it doesn't
Let me
hurt.
finish it.
Here you
Let
go
me finish
again.
it. Let me finish it. Because
Mm-hmm.
it's true. It's true and it applies. He started off horrible. He was at a low. It's like having that family member, that friend who's on drugs. You see him walking the street late at night asking people for $1 here or $2 there.
Oh my
You
god.
got him into treatment.
Hey,
You
this
got
is
resources. You
ridiculous.
got a head coach for him. You got the most expensive line in the NFL. He started to use Chuba, who was already a good running back. He got on his feet towards the end of the season. Then the next season started. He lost the first two games. You
That's
put
not
him
true.
into
Wrong.
you put him into
Wrong.
therapy. You put him into
Wrong.
therapy again. You put
Wrong.
him on the bench.
You're
You put him
wrong.
on.
You're
He
wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong.
I tell you
You
what,
might as well
Will.
just stop
Will,
right there.
hold on,
You
hold
just
on,
might as well
hold on.
stop right there.
Let
You
me
you
say
you
this
you you
quickly.
you got a
Let me
long
say this quickly.
soliloquy.
Let me say
Okay.
this quickly, and I'm gonna let you have it because it's too
Mm-hmm.
much for you to hear out of my mouth. Go ahead and
No,
take
it's
it.
not. Uh-huh. I'm
The
listening.
people, the people. No, no, no. I'm done. The people
Mhm.
got the point. You have to
Okay,
live in fear. You have to
let
live
me
in. You say I'm fearful. You
let
say
me
I'm fearful.
help
You
you
say
let
you
me
say
help you
I'm
as a Panther
fearful.
fan.
You
Okay,
say I'm
okay.
fearful.
All
You
right.
say I'm fearful. You say I'm fearful of Bryce Young being
You
so
are.
good
You
that
you
he'll run the
are.
NFC South.
You
See,
Charlie chicken shit.
I happen to know the same thing that you know. There is equally a chance that he'll fall off the wagon
No,
in
it's not. It's
2015
not.
for y'all
So
Jazz.
let me help you out with this as a Panther fan. See, you center on Bryce Young because you give breath to the Bryce Young haters. We have been in a 5 to 6 year fucking debacle. It has been hell for us since 2018.
Talk about
Just
it,
so you
Will.
know. Just so you know. So Bryce is just an element of all of the shit we've been through. So before you sit up there and talk about you get on the horse and all that, no, we have been down bad. The franchise has been down bad. See, you keep thinking that I'm a Bryce Young lover. No, I'm a Carolina Panther. I have been a Panther fan since the day that they didn't even. I was a Panther fan before they even showed us the logo in 1994, 95, before they even had a proper logo. So when you sit up there and talk about Bryce is just an element of all the crap we've been through since 2018. Now, you can say what you want. I believe that our front office had a really good year. If they have year two, the way they had this year, we a problem.
It's rehab.
Which you, which no, that's not rehab. We a problem. Number two, because you use that drug analogy, that's all horseshit. Number two, number two. If your goddamn defense don't bounce back this year, you gonna be looking for a head coach and probably a GM. So you got your own set of problems over there down there with the Georgia Pigeons. We don't have that problem this year. I think that Dave Canales has made it clear. He will sit Bryce Young ass down to win games. Is
Rehab.
he has he not made that shit clear?
Yeah, he
Yep,
been to
he
rehab
has.
before. He
So
been to
so so
rehab before.
no. You keep saying rehab like he's some kind of drug addict. I'm not. I'm talking about us as a fan base. Our front office has shown us that they will cut anybody the hell off if they are
Well, a
not
lot of
helping us
people,
win.
you can deny it, but a lot of people
So
understand
you
that
know what?
now.
It's
Just
not a
don't
lot of
give it.
people. It's the loud minority that you give breath to.
Okay, that's fine.
That's the
A
loud
real
minority you give breath to. So I'm just letting you know. So when you say all of that, from 2018 to now, we was that like what 2024 to now
Mm-hmm.
was that like 7 years, 6, 7 years that
Mm-hmm.
we've been in purgatory. So it has not been, oh, we've been up and down and somebody get on their feet because of drugs and all that. Listen, I'm looking at the laundry out there, not just Bryce Young. We have a much better team. This is probably the best team we've had. I'm almost willing to bet this is the most talented team we've had since 2017.
yeah,
I can agree.
yeah.
So for you to I'm just making sure that I'm clear in my analysis when I say this. Regardless of anything, I don't care what any other Bryce haters say. if Bryce Young does not, if Bryce Young is the reason why we losing games, he
He
got to
gotta
get the
go.
fuck out of here. He got to get
Facts.
the fuck out of here. But I truly believe that he have the material and talent necessary to win. Why the hell do people keep saying because you have belief that the kid can do it, that you love Bryce Young more than you love the team? That's the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard. And that's what Bryce Young haters like to say.
I
I'm
mean, if
telling
Brock
you
Purdy
right
can
now,
win,
Preach, Will.
I'm
Preach, boy.
I'm telling you right now, if Bryce Young does not produce, he got to get the fuck on.
Facts.
Period. I will tell you
That's
right
the
now.
way
facts.
it should be.
I'm in my man cave right now. I'm in my man cave right now, and I have a lot of Panther jerseys. There are only 3 Panther jerseys on my wall: Cam Newton, Steve Smith, and Julius Peppers.
Mm,
No one else wants it.
mm.
So when I say that I'm a fucking fan, I'm a fucking fan. I don't get why people get so wrapped around the axle because you want to believe in a player. That means because you believe in a player and they don't, you don't like the team. You like
But
the
see,
player more than you like the team because they
but
some
s-
dumbass, ignorant jackasses.
that's this new
Got
And
era.
what happens is Red Swarm, being a devout Falcon fan, finds allyship in them. I have listened to people
That is
praise
a fact,
Penix,
Will. Boy,
praise Penix,
it's a fact.
praise Penix on a Panther podcast because they dislike Bryce.
Oh,
Y'all stupid as fuck.
Well,
God
let me say
dang.
this. Let me say this. Maybe there are some Panthers fans that come close to doing what you're saying. Praise Penix. I happen.
I've
Hold on.
listened to
Hold on.
him.
Hold
come
on.
close.
Hold
I
on.
listened to him.
Outright do.
I happen to know of only one myself.
No, I know a bunch of
Let
them.
me. Let me just say what I'm saying for me. Okay. So I don't find comfort or ease in these Panthers fans that you say praise Penix because I'm waiting to see what Michael Penix is going to be. 3 games is not a big enough sample size for me to hang my hat on. But
No,
I happen to
no,
know.
I get it. I get it. I get it.
I
I'm not
happen to
saying that
know of
Penix is
one.
going to be good or bad.
I
What I'm
happen to
saying
know
is
of
they will tell
one.
you,
But
they
Red,
will
we
tell
The
you
need
that
we need
Penix
delusion
to
is
of those
better.
say
I
Panther
somebody
happen.
to
fans.
start
I
praying
That's
happen
what
for.
one
Will talking
Panthers
about.
fan who is a
Right.
devout Panthers fan who, like Michael Penix, still speaks highly of him before he was ever drafted.
No, what I am saying is I am not saying Penix is not a bad quarterback. What I am saying is they will besmirch Bryce Young and try to elevate Penix because of their disdain for Bryce Young. Their disdain for Bryce Young personally eclipsed their fandom of the laundry.
Hey, real quick, let me read this this cash out that just came through. I'm gonna turn it back to y'all. Shout out to Panther Boy 803 for that cash app. Said for the great PM content, guys. That was a $35 cash app. We're now at $70 away from our goal of 120. Man,
Panther
help us reach that
boy.
goal. Yeah, shout out to Panther Boy 803, a big
Shout out
contributor to the
Panther
channel,
boy.
man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So we only got $70 left to hit that goal. You rocking with the channel, rocking with this great intellectual debate that we're having right now. Show love. Cash App is in the ticker. Venmo is in the ticker. Go ahead, Will.
Yeah, so I'm just saying, I don't get it. I just truly don't get it. So I hope that I'm coming through like in a way that I'm not seeming like I'm besmirching someone, right? Or a person. I'm just saying I don't understand how that can be that I dislike a specific player so much that I am going to praise
The
the player
opposition.
of the op.
So Will,
I
let me
don't
ask
give
you.
a. You know what? I don't care. Michael Vick can kiss my ass. Period.
He probably wouldn't. But let me ask you a
And you know
question
what?
real
I'm
quick,
just
Will.
telling you.
Oh
That's how I
wow.
feel. And Michael Vick seems to be a great person, but he can. He's a. Michael Vick will always be a Falcon. You know who else can kiss my ass? Deion Sanders with that bullshit. He can kiss my ass too because he will always, in my mind, be a Falcon.
Damn, he seemed like more of a cowboy to me.
Yeah,
But they can
I don't
kiss my
know.
You
ass
know
too.
what?
I don't normally get that deep because, as you say, I don't root for the name on the back of the jersey. When you say laundry, I root for the name on the front. So once those guys leave the team and they're in the capacity of their personal life with their families, or some of them going to be coaches, and they move around the NFL, I don't typically carry that sort of hate like I have in my heart right now for J.C. Horn, because he
You know what?
plays for.
I got
Hold on,
I got a lot of
let me
hate.
finish a little bit. Let me finish a little bit, bro.
I got a lot of hate.
Because I can
Got
hear
a
your
lot of hate.
emotion. I can hear your
I got
emotion.
hate. I got a lot of hate. Got a lot of hate.
What I'm saying is that it's just um NFL competition banter, like Cam Jordan in New Orleans. He trolls the Atlanta Falcons harder than any other NFL player I have
Oh,
ever known.
he trolled everybody. You know, he sent the.
Well,
You know,
no.
he mailed a broom.
He trolls the
He mailed a
Falcons harder.
broom.
He trolls the
He mailed
Falcons
a.
harder.
I don't know if he trolled us harder, but I know he mailed a broom.
Oh
Every time they
yeah,
sweep us, he mails a broom to us. I'm gonna
yeah.
tell you right
He
now.
tries to keep the
Hey,
rivalry.
so
He tries to keep the Falcons Saints rivalry
he
at the
hates
top.
everybody. So it's not. He doesn't. You might
Bro,
think that we hate this.
I
Hey,
promise
you
you,
know what?
I
Let me tell you
promise
like
you,
this.
I promise
Let me
you,
tell you where I'm
and
at.
there are a lot of
And,
people who know
hold on.
this.
Let me just tell you where I'm at.
Okay.
Fuck Samuel L. Jackson. Fuck Big Tigger.
Yep.
Fuck all of them. I'm just letting you know where I'm at.
See,
Anybody who down,
the thing is,
everybody,
the
hold
thing.
on. Hold
Hold on,
on.
Will. I want
Whoever
to get
down
in
with,
it too, but go ahead, bro. I got you.
no, I know you know, because what you do is you provide a very low monotone soliloquy as it, because you try to, and then you throw your punches in
Reasonably,
there.
I can get up there. I can get right up
No,
there with
what I'm
you,
saying is
but I don't know if it's
you know what,
necessary at this hour.
one of
That's
your
all I'm
talents.
saying.
What you do, one of your talents, I'm just letting you know one of your talents is you will provide a very eloquent soliloquy that's fact based, and then you will throw about 20% troll right at the end as a dismount because you get when you go on mute, I believe you giggle to yourself.
Oh yeah, big giggle.
I,
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
Nah,
so
Yeah.
all
nah,
One time he left the phone off mute, and I heard him laugh.
you heard him
nah. Y'all
giggling?
know me better than that. PvP, cut that out, man. Y'all know me better than that. But what I'm gonna say is, I'm too real for that. I have always prided myself, and I've had some problems in life with this because I'm the type of dude, and I don't know about the eloquent talk because I can get gutter too. But anything I say to a motherfucker behind their back, I say I'm bad enough to say it in their face.
That should be every man, and I would appreciate that you would do that.
Yeah,
So
yeah, yeah,
it's
yeah,
just like
yeah.
I said when I say when because there is too many to name when I talk about the people who are Bryce Young haters.
Yeah.
I guarantee you, by what I am saying, bothers them more than you, as a Falcon fan, giving
Oh
me
yeah.
shit.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Of course. Of course. Of course.
Think about that for just a second.
Yeah.
Me praising Bryce Young hurts them more than you giving me shit about my entire team.
And Will, conversely, all the shit that I come on and I troll and I go back and
You use
forth
the
and
first word finally. I finally got it out of you.
yeah. With all that I do, it doesn't compare to the frustration and the anger and the disdain that you have for your fellow Carolina Panthers fans who hate Bryce Young.
No. I don't have a hate or disdain for them. This is calling them
It's
out.
difficult. It's difficult for me to tell from listening to you.
Yeah, you know what?
Hey,
Here's what I would
real
tell
quick.
you. That I'm sorry.
Hey,
Okay.
real quick. Let me read this. Yeah, I'll give it right back over to you, Will. Shout out to JJ Blackshear, man, for that cash app, $20 cash app said for the great content, man. I really do appreciate that, JJ Blackshear, man. Guys, we are $50 away from our goal of 120. You rocking with the channel, rocking with the content. You enjoying what you're hearing, enjoying this great monologue or dialogue dialogue back and forth with Red and Will and everybody on the panel, man. Show some love. Cash App is Panthers Prime PPP. Venmo is Panthers Prime 1. Go ahead, Will. Will, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you guys hear me?
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the only thing I would say is not hatred of them. It is the dislike of the position that they're taking. I will tell you right now, I haven't forgiven the Ford F-150 crowd. Did you realize before that there was YouTube and these podcasts and all that stuff, in 2015, there were literal Panther fans celebrating that we lost the Super Bowl?
You bullshitting.
I ain't bullshitting. I will never forgive the mother.
Man.
Okay.
They
So
out
what
there.
I'm telling you, they out there.
They out
That
there.
shit almost put my
They
ass in
out there.
therapy when we lost.
Hey, I almost fought my.
Hey, bro, I have never watched that game. I have
What you
never
said,
watched that
Riz?
game since.
I can't watch that
Wait, hold on.
bullshit,
Did y'all
man.
hear what Riz said? Riz, what you said?
I said I almost fought my neighbors. I had to kick them out my house.
Hey. So you know what? What I'm saying to you is that and that Ford F-150 crowd is better than these Bryce Young haters. And you know the reason why? They now Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, all this shit. They have made their comments clear.
So
You
they
can't
still
come
on this
back
that.
from that.
So they
You
still on
can't
this.
come
We
back
should have
from
got.
it.
So they still on that. We should have got CJ shit.
So
Hey,
not only are they not on the CJ Stroud shit, they thinking that Bryce Young should just be cut. That's the dumbest shit ever. And no matter what happened,
Oh my god.
I can tell you right now, I promise you, if Bryce Young has, and I'm just being realistic, if Bryce Young has a 3,300-yard season with two perennial running backs and we win 10 games, they'll say it's because of the running backs. Had nothing to do with Bryce Young. It had everything to do with the front office, and we would have won the Super Bowl if we didn't have Bryce Young. That's what's gonna come out their mouths.
So he can't win for losing.
You cannot win with them. Just like the Ford F-150 crowd. We were 15-1 going to the Super Bowl, and the F-150 crowd was sitting with their mouth balled up and mad as shit. And there will be, and no matter what Bryce Young does, it's going to be that way.
So now the question is, why the fuck do they even root for the Panthers? Why don't they just, root for another
Because
team?
it's an economy. Some people have built an economy around Bryce Young debacle and hatred. They've built a market around it. And that's how they become the loud minority. Seriously.
That's why this got to be Bryce's. This will be Bryce's breakout season.
Oh
And
yeah,
when Bryce have a breakout season, and you know what?
Just to
Here's the
set
thing.
that shit up.
And you know what? I'll tell you right now. All you got to do, and there are a lot of people. Now I'm gonna tell you. Did I want a wide receiver? No. I sat there when we was on the clock. I'm sitting where I'm sitting at right now, and I
Mm-hmm.
told my wife, if we get Tedero McMillan, that's the candy that we want. But if we get a defensive player, it's the medicine we need.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, oh, do you know the real
And,
medicine, Will? You know the
huh?
real medicine we needed. Mason
And
Graham.
then what?
Yeah, let's get Riz up out of here.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Yeah, let's get Riz up out of here.
And so, I give the microphone back here, but what I'm saying is, when we drafted Tedero McMillan, I didn't go back and say Tedero McMillan's a bust. He's the worst thing since sliced bread. And you know what? And then what you do is you go back and you look at podcasts. There were some podcasters when they drafted Tedero McMillan, they shit their pants because they believed that they giving Bryce Young something, so Bryce Young was going to be the future. So that in their mind they realized they're not getting rid of Bryce Young. So it tore down their belief system. Everything that they have built up over the draft season got torn down. And what would we pick number 8?
Number 8.
Yeah, number 8.
When they went up there and they said Tedero McMillan, they didn't realize that Bryce Young was going to be the quarterback for at least 2 more seasons.
So they thought we were gonna get Shador Sanders or something?
Yeah,
No, they wanted a defensive player, so they could say we drafted on the defense, and then they will say that we're going to take Jake Plummer, go start over Bryce Young. It'll be some dumb shit.
Who?
It was just like, I'm just saying, it's dumb shit like that, Jack Plummer. It's just dumb shit like that. It's ridiculous, man. At this point, it's starting to become laughable. And then when Red Swamp get on here and say, "Oh, Bryce Young gonna fail" and all this other stuff, and I'm not saying this to be sarcastic. It pumps your heart up.
So Will, would you call that opinions? Is it fair to call that opinions?
So which one? Which one? I'm saying my opinion or their opinion?
Both.
Both of them are opinions, but it's my opinion is based off what has came out of their mouths and what has been placed
No.
in tweets
That's
and
not what I'm
Twitters.
saying. That's not what I'm
Okay.
asking. What I'm asking is, you say that they say Bryce is going to fail. He's not going to
No,
be
they want
good.
him to fail.
But
No, they won't say they
hope
want
that
him to fail.
that's the
They
difference
hope he fails.
between he'll fail and actively wanting him to fail.
There you go. There you go.
I don't think any of it amounts to a hill of beans as
I've
far as
heard it
Bryce
with my
Young
own
is
ears that
concerned, because
they can't clean that up. That I've heard it too. They
the
actively
professional
want
that he is,
No, no.
I don't think it has anything to do with
they
the performance
want
that he puts out
Bryce
there when he takes the field
fail,
on
Red.
Sundays.
Cannot clean that up. They want him to fail. Why? Because they feel if he fail, with this team is set up for another quarterback to come in and elevate this team to what?
So Riz, what I would say to you is, if they ain't wearing a Falcons jersey and on the field, or a Jacksonville Jaguars jersey on week 1 and on the field across from Bryce Young, what the hell difference does it make?
What do you
What he
mean?
has to worry about,
If that's the case,
is the players
if that's
who are on the
okay, I'm sorry.
field.
You gonna get him? You gonna get him? I'm sorry. I'm going mute.
The players on the field attempting to make him fail.
But Red, what do you mean? What difference does it make? The whole point that Will was making is that
chatter.
Us Panther fans,
it's chatter. That's all it is.
We're talking about our fan base, though. You know what I mean?
Like, you're defending the people that are anti-Bryce.
The fans.
Think about that.
I'm not defending them. I'm not defending nobody. I'm stating my opinion. Bryce Young is 6-22 as an NFL starter.
The Carolina Panthers are 6-22.
The Panthers are 6-22. What about the Panthers record prior to Bryce getting there? What about
actually, guys? In the last 2 years since Bryce has been a Panther, the Panthers are actually 7-27.
You
You
mean
talking about that one game with Andy
He's
Dalton?
talking about the one day with Andy Dalton, and then Andy Dalton fell off the wagon,
Yeah, so
and the
Bryce
shit fell
is 6
apart.
and 22. The Panthers are
So
7 and 27.
so?
okay,
What?
One
Hold on,
game.
hold on.
7-21. Yeah, one game. See,
Red.
this is what they use as ammo.
Red? What is Andy Dalton's record as the starting
Y'all
quarterback?
find facts to be difficult, don't you?
No,
Red.
we don't find facts to be difficult.
Red.
You are
What
twisting
is
facts to be able to prove your point.
what is Andy
Okay.
Dalton's
Okay.
record as the starting quarterback of the Carolina Panthers?
I guess 1-7 or 1-6.
Oh, so
1-7.
hold on, no. So a different quarterback, not named Bryce Young, still can't win with that team that was constructed.
Hey, Riz, let me ask you a question, Riz. And
No, he
be
gonna
honest.
change the subject now. He
Do
gonna
you
change it. He gonna
consider?
change it
Do
now.
you
He ain't gonna
consider?
answer your question.
Do
He
you
ain't gonna answer your
consider?
question.
Do you
He's not gonna
consider
answer your
Andy
question.
Dalton? Do you consider Andy Dalton to be 6 and 22?
No, you won't
And
answer
you
the
know why?
question. You won't answer the
Is
question.
Andy
Just
Dalton
answer
not
the
named
Okay,
question.
Bryce Young?
hold on. Will, I
Hold
will.
on,
I
Red.
will. And
Does
then
Andy
Riz,
hold on? Does
Riz, let me
is
answer your
Andy
question.
Dalton a bigger quarterback?
Riz, let me answer
Now,
your question.
answer my questions, Red. Is Andy Dalton a bigger quarterback?
You mean stature wise?
Stature wise, absolutely.
Yes.
Does he
Yes.
have a stronger arm than Bryce Young?
Yes.
Did he have success in this league prior to
Yes.
coming to the Carolina Panthers?
Yes.
All right, then. So what are we talking about? And he
So,
still can't win with this team.
so
What are we
now,
talking
Yeah,
about?
now
exactly.
let me ask you a
Exactly.
question. Let me ask you a question. Because if you can own the wins, you can own the losses. Do you consider
Nobody owning
Andy?
any wins.
Do you consider
Nobody's owning shit.
Will? Do you
Hold
consider?
on, Will. Hold on, y'all. Let him get it out. Go ahead,
Thank you,
Riz.
PPP. Do you consider Andy Dalton to be 6 and 22 or 1-6 as Riz I just answered to Riz?
Hey, Red, you like to do numbers. Please tabulate that in a how many games? 6 and 22. So in a 28 game stretch, right? Since Andy Dalton is 1
That's
7.
a 27% winning percentage. 6 and 22.
Okay, so it's the same.
No, Andy Dalton's winning percentage
So it's the same.
is less.
So
Andy
So
Dalton's
it's the
winning
same.
percentage is way less than that.
Oh, is it? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
So a
If
veteran
you
quarterback.
divide 1 by 6,
Hey, you know what? Here's the thing. Thank you for being their voice
that's a
when
17% winning percentage.
What just happened?
I don't know. That was Bloody Knuckles.
I think he
Can you guys hear me?
probably dropped.
Yeah, we can hear you, Will.
Okay, I just want to make sure because I've been having audio problems throughout. I had to keep logging in and logging out. But
My
yeah,
bad.
so I
Knuckles
just
back.
want to make sure. I just want to make sure that we're good, and I just want to make sure that we voice like what really is what it is. And I will say this again: with what we got around Bryce, if we lose games because of Bryce, he got to go.
Hey, Will,
Okay.
I do have a burning question for you though, because you've said this a number of times. Part of it I do agree with you with, so there's no argument there. But some of it I vehemently, to borrow a word from Leo, disagree with you on. Now, you say if my defense doesn't step up this year, Raheem Morris will be fired, right? So I guess that is to say, with the investments that we made on the defensive side of the ball, they have to be better this year. Let me ask you a question. Why doesn't that apply to your head coach?
Couple of reasons why. Number
Okay.
one,
I'm curious to
number
hear them.
one, number one. You traded your first round draft pick next year for those for that hybrid guy and your edge rusher, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. With that being said, you have your running back first round, your wide receiver first round,
I got an
your
easy way for
tight.
you
No,
to
no.
say
Let me
this.
finish. Let
We
me
have the
finish.
sixth. We
No,
have the
no, no.
sixth ranked
Sir,
offense in the
sir,
NFL.
sir,
So go ahead. Go ahead.
sir. You wanted me to answer the question.
Yeah,
Let me
I
get you
got
there. I don't need you to give me the Reader's Digest or the abridged version.
I got you.
All right. So you got your first round tight end, your first round running back, your
Offense
first
is
round
set.
wide receiver, your
Yep.
first round quarterback. There is no goddamn excuses on your offense.
None.
You hired that defensive coordinator to make sure that defense and that team ran effectively.
That's a fact.
You traded your first round pick next year because you think that y'all about to win. The same reason that y'all went and paid $150 million
Yep.
for a goddamn broke shoulder quarterback.
Yep.
Scam artist
So
named
with that being
Kirk
said,
Cousins.
with that being said, your current front office slid their chips into the center of the table.
Mm-hmm.
If
So
y'all, I'm not saying. No, let me finish.
yeah.
I'm
Go
not
ahead.
saying. I'm not saying that if you have a average season that he's in trouble. What I'm saying is, if
I
that
think he
defense
will
is
be.
shit,
I think he will
and
be.
no, that's a fan perspective. I'm talking about from Count Dracula perspective. From Count Dracula perspective,
He's
if
safe.
you have an average season, he may be safe. But if that defense is shit this year, and the problem is you ain't had no way to get talent in the offseason during free agency because you ain't got no money
You
because
see,
that
you
same
see, I
front office
love
that
this. I
hold on,
love this.
that
I
same
love
damn front
this.
office,
I love this.
that we're talking about
I love
paid
this.
that same that y'all got $50 million tied up in a damn backup quarterback.
Is
So
it
your
50 or
front
150?
office,
Is it 50 or
no,
150?
I'm talking about $50 million this year.
I'm
I'm
saying,
talking
is it
about when
50?
y'all went there.
Because
Let me finish.
you said
Let me
150
finish.
earlier. I just want to know which one is it,
So
or you just
you
Gloviating.
paid. No. You paid 150. I think it was 150 for his contract, right? For you paid him a contract. I'm talking about
One,
$50
one,
million.
one, 180, 100 guaranteed. Those are the
Okay,
numbers.
100 guaranteed. So 100
Yeah, however you
guaranteed.
break it down. Yeah,
So this year he counts as $50 million towards your cap.
40
This
million. 40
okay,
million.
okay, okay, 40 million towards your cap. You
Yeah.
got a $40 million backup quarterback right now that you trying to get people to dry hump y'all to take him, which nobody has.
I asked you a
So
question about.
don't ask me no question. Don't
I
ask
asked
me
you.
no question right now because
I did. Well, I
I'm
already
still
answered your
cooking.
question,
Dry
and it
hump.
I'm
was
still
about the
cooking right
defense.
now.
And it
I'm
was
still
about defense.
cooking. I'm
Well,
about to tie this to the defense. I'm about to
I
tie
done
it to
in the
the. You know
car.
what?
I done
Hey,
jumped in
hey.
the car and went to Burger King because it take you so long to make your
And
meal.
you know what? Whatever. So back to what I'm saying. Back to what I'm
Man.
saying. Because you got $40 million tied up into that QB, you couldn't get any free agencies on that defense. So what you did do is you mortgaged your future for two first round picks on the defense. And if you do not hit on that, y'all are fucked. Y'all better make sure they hit. Because if not, you don't got no first round pick next year, and you ain't got no money next year. You are screwed.
Are you done, sir? Okay, so
Yeah,
I know how.
I am done. I feel
Oh, it's
better
cool.
too.
It's
Thank
cool.
you.
I know how this goes at will. So let me just a couple of things. I liked it when you turn the subject to Arthur Blank, right? Because there are some even Carolina Panther fans who listen and jokingly, yeah, they talk about Count Dracula, Count Blackula, Count Blankula. They put blood drops in the chat, all of that. It's fine, it's fun. It's conversations that we have. But the serious ones know this. Arthur Blank is nothing like your owner. He doesn't make rash, off the seat of his pants, spur of the moment decisions. He's a calculated businessman. And he didn't make his money wheeling and dealing and overnight with day trading and stocks and buying properties and selling depressed properties. He made his money through Home Depot.
Mm-hmm.
Hold
He did.
on, Will. Hold on. Because
I'm just
see,
agreeing with you. I said he
yeah,
did.
yeah, yeah, yeah. He built his money over a period of time. So he knows his route was a little bit different. And also he's much older. He's much, much, much older. The man is 80. So he's not an impatient owner. I'm quite sure, and he doesn't talk about everything he does out in the open and in the public. So let me tell you what has been coming out of Flowery Branch, and that's the Atlanta headquarters, is that this is a contract year for Terry Fontenot, our GM, and he's really feeling the heat to produce a playoff team this year. Raheem Morris is okay. As much as people want to put him on the hot seat, Arthur
Bullshit.
Blank really likes Raheem Morris. That's why he was convinced that he would go back with Raheem Morris instead of taking Bill Belichick, who was pissed off that he was invited to Arthur Blank's home. He was invited on his yacht with him for private talks. And then he felt betrayed and stuck in the back when the Falcons announced that they would hire Raheem Morris instead. When it comes to the defense, a lot of things you said, it's a lot to cover. And though it's fresh in my mind, I don't want to take the same amount of time to sort of combat everything that you said because that takes a lot of time. But much of what you said is true. I can surmise it all by saying this. We have the most expensive backup NFL quarterback in NFL history. The deal to get Kirk Cousins in here to lead this team is a colossal blunder. It's a financial nightmare that they have to live with. And they couldn't get a better deal to get him out of Atlanta. That's why he's still here in Atlanta. But he is the most capable backup as it currently stands in the NFL. And well, not in the NFL. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. In the NFC South. He is projected to be a safer and better backup than Andy Dalton is, who went 1-5 last year for y'all. Kirk Cousins went 7-7 for us last year. Now, when it comes to the defensive, I'm not
Hey,
finished.
hold on, Red, hold on.
Like you like to say,
Red, hold on a second. Red, I know you're not finished. Red, just listen. I'm gonna have to listen offline. My grandkids just showed up, bro. I gotta drop off, but I'm gonna listen offline.
My bad.
I'm gonna listen. My grandkids here. I'm super goddamn excited. I ain't know they was coming this early.
You
So
damn
I
right,
just wanna let you.
Papa.
I'm about to get in the paint, but I'm just letting you know I'm gonna listen offline. I'm gonna stay on stage in case I need to come up and say something questionable you brought
Love
up.
you, boy.
But I'm just letting you know that I'm gonna go on mute. Okay. Thanks, guys.
Get it twisted. Love you, boy. All right,
All
I
now.
right,
love
man.
yeah. Oh, absolutely, man. I love Ray, man. Good
Yes,
guy.
sir. Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
Hey,
sir.
my grandson just showed up and had a Georgia jersey. I got to get his Panther jersey on him tonight.
Leave
So
him alone. Leave him
get
alone,
him right.
Terrell. Leave him alone. That boy
All right,
might be
man.
coming up on a full ride to UGA. Leave him alone, man.
Hey, no. That's not what we gonna do.
But yeah, man. So a couple of things that he said. And PPP, others have addressed this. It's a fact. I mean, it put a severe financial restraint on this team. All I can tell you about the trading of the first pick, next year's first round pick to go back into the first round and get James Pierce, is that they had him selected to be their pick. And this is well documented. It's been out on a number of podcasts already. They were going to take him at number 15 to begin with. He was disappointed because they called him and told him that they didn't expect for my man. Now, I done got so deep into this with Will. I done messed up my thought now. My linebacker, they didn't expect him to be there. So they were going to take him at number 11. I mean, at number 15, his number is 11. And then they were going to try their best to work out a deal to get back and pick James Pierce up as quickly as they can. So they was able to get a partner in the Rams. That's the cost for doing the business, and that's how we wound up with him and Walker. So there you have it. Those are the two additions to the defense. What Will says is not totally true. We did make some additions to our defense, much like y'all did. I don't know that the names were. I did go back and look at the PFF rankings to see if the additions that we made on defense, how they compared to the ones that y'all made with Wharton and it was another edge guy y'all got. Oh, and Bobby Brown. I can't forget that y'all got new addition on y'all team.
Bobby
But
Brown ain't an edge rusher, Red.
well, Bobby Brown. I'm talking about the Pat somebody. What's his name? Pat Jones.
Who, Pat Jones?
Yeah, Pat Jones, edge rusher from the Vikings.
Yeah, he produced in this league. He's not a known commodity.
No, yeah, and that's what I'm saying. So we picked up Divine Diablo. We picked up Leonard Floyd. We picked up the defensive tackle that y'all used to have, the white guy that everybody laughed at. So who's a journeyman?
Morgan Fox. Oh, don't
Yeah.
forget you got Jordan Fuller too.
Oh yeah.
Starting safety.
And PPP,
and Keith Taylor.
PPP. Don't believe our lands and things like that you read. Xavier Watts is the starting safety opposite of Jesse Bates, PPP. Just so you know.
Hey,
you
Red,
know.
boy, that thing was funny that day to me, boy.
I know. And I had to endure it. You know what I'm saying? Because I say just listen at them, let them have their fun. But I tell you something. This is what I would tell you. Even with Jordan Fuller, he was highly regarded when y'all picked him
Don't
up
start
in free
that,
agency.
Red. You better not.
Well, he was. He had a tremendous season before under Raheem Morris, I might add,
You hear
at the
this,
Los
PPP?
Angeles Rams. But even with that,
Mr. Tackle with himself.
He'll be a backup player for us. He'll be a backup player. But let me just say this. I don't have to go back into. We back to talking football now. I don't have to go back into what, because I doubt I could do a good a job as Will just did and big up in my offense. He pretty much just said the only thing that needs to happen in my offense is for Michael Penix to take the reins of that stagecoach and drive it down the track. So it's already set up for a quarterback, just like it was for Kirk Cousins to come in. And when he was playing at a high clip, we were 6-3. It's already set up for a quarterback to come in and take advantage of it. It was, in fact, the 6th ranked offense in the NFL last year. I don't have to go over the merits of Bijan Robinson, Tyler Algier, Drake London, Darnell Mooney, Ray McLeod, whom y'all know well, my offensive line. I don't have to go into that. So let's talk about the defense. We're just going to assume that I have a head start on y'all with the 6th ranked offense and y'all having the 26th ranked offense. So we'll leave that alone.
That 6th ranked offense ain't get y'all nothing but an L week 18.
Riz,
I'm just letting you know it didn't get you nothing but an L week 18.
We were closer in comparison to our defenses. And that's kind of where I asked Will at. He went on a little bit of a tangent there, but I asked him a question about the defenses and what does it say about your head coach having a 32nd ranked defense and trying to see what it does this year, how far all of the additions that y'all made, which honestly, I'm not too terribly impressed with. I'm just going to keep it real with y'all.
Of course.
I don't see a big jump for your defense. I know y'all gotta believe, just like I gotta believe, that Leonard Floyd, the 2 rookies, and the 2 rookies on the back end, and the 2 rookies on the edge, badass Billy Bowman, Xavier Watts, Jalen Walker, and JPJ are gonna hit.
I don't see
y'all
rush defense improving very much, Red, to be honest with you.
No, I don't think our run defense
I said
is.
pass rush. Y'all pass rush defense is not going to improve very much
Okay.
this coming season.
I think it's going to improve greatly.
But you don't know that because you
No,
got
I
two
don't know.
unproven
I don't know.
commodities.
I don't
So
know. I don't know. And we have
just like
had the
you're not
leads.
impressed with our defensive pickups, I'm not impressed with your defensive pickups.
Yeah, and
Well,
that's why.
hey, Rich, you by yourself.
I don't give a damn.
I'm still hot
I
on
don't.
Jalen Walker. I'm still high on him.
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't speak for nobody but Riz, and that's it. I'm speaking for myself.
And we
Let's
know
make
what your
that clear.
motto is.
Yeah.
Yeah. If it ain't the bird ladies, he don't care.
Please throw. Yeah. But yeah, man. So with all that being said, they're rookies, and so you don't know what you got with rookies. But I do know this: even the good ones take time to develop, man. So hey,
Wait. Say that again, Red.
even the good ones take
Even the
time to
good
develop.
rookies. Even the
Yeah,
good
we
rookies.
heard it. We heard it, Riz. We got him.
Okay.
We got him.
Okay. I'm just making sure.
Yeah.
Not the elite
It's
ones,
clip. It's
but not
clip.
the elite ones. Not the elite ones. The elite ones are supposed to come in and
Oh, so
hit right
Jalen
from the
Walker ain't the
beginning.
league either, right?
Hey,
Well, I'm actually
hold on, right
talking.
quick, fellas. Hold on, right quick
Yeah.
for me, fellas. Hey, Cameron Morris, what's up, man? How are you?
What's going on, fellas?
All
What's
right, all
happening,
right, all right.
brother?
What's
Hey,
going
Cameron,
on?
this your first time on the panel here. Are you a Panther fan?
Yes, sir. I'm Panther for life in the chat.
Oh, say less. What up, yo?
Shoot your shot,
What's
then.
going on?
Shoot your shot.
Chilling,
Shoot your
man.
What's
shot,
going
Chilling.
Cam.
I had to
on?
make sure you was good, man.
Yeah. I want to ask Red something.
Go ahead.
Ask away.
Do he think, even though y'all not worried about the Saints, y'all beat the Bucks twice, so y'all
We ain't
know
worried
y'all can
about
stop.
y'all. We ain't worried about
Y'all know y'all
y'all.
can stop. Y'all know y'all can stop the Bucks. You don't think in that draft after y'all played us week 18, Raheem Morris was scared the shit out of Bryce? Cause look how many safeties and shit in defense he drafted. Y'all not worried about the Saints. Y'all beat the Bucks. You don't think Bryce scared the shit out of Raheem Morris?
So to keep it real with you, Cameron. So you asked me for my opinion.
Oh
Yeah.
boy.
I don't think Raheem Morris is a fearful type of coach. So let me just answer on the surface, no. Now, let me address the other thing that you said, how my team went heavy on defense last year. When you have the sixth ranked offense in the NFL and the 29th, no, I think we were 23rd, but let's just say I consider it to be closer to the bottom half, the 26th through the 29th ranked defense. I think your focus needs to be on defense. Unlike y'all, who had the 32nd ranked defense in the NFL, dead ass last, and you went and got a wide receiver on the offensive side of the ball. Now, what you got to say, Cameron? Damn.
Cameron,
Anybody
you there?
still here?
Cameron, you there?
You
You
got
gotta
to
hit the
fight
unmute
back.
button.
You got to fight back, bro.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, there
I
you go. There
can
you go. Go
now.
ahead.
I
Go ahead.
can
Don't let
now.
Red just say something now. Say something back to
Damn.
him.
You got to fight back.
Oh boy. Yeah,
Technical
yeah, yeah.
difficulties.
He got that Obama phone.
Y'all help him out, Riz, Bloody Knuckles. Y'all help him fight back, man.
Nah, every man for himself up here. Shit.
Yeah.
Every man for himself. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
I
mean,
was
me
just taking
personally.
a shot because he knew up here. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know how it go. Y'all know, man.
Mm-hmm. For
Yeah.
sure, for sure.
Cameron,
But
My
you
phone.
there?
My wife had called. So,
Okay,
yeah,
okay,
my
okay.
wife had
Go ahead, get
called.
red. Get line red up.
Did y'all lose any offensive linemen this year?
Well, let me ask you this. Did you hear the last thing I said, Cameron?
No.
Okay. So let's go to that first. Let me. I'll answer your question. We did. We lost our center. He was considered the highest value center in free agency. So we have to replace him with Ryan Good Newsville. And so we had a ready replacement because he started 5 games in place of our starting center last year, Drew Dahlman, when he was out with injuries.
Oh,
And we
okay.
won 3 of those. We won 3 of those games. But let me just say this to you, Cameron. Now, what I had asked was, you talk about the defense, right? And
Mhm.
the fact that we went so heavy on defense. The reason why we went so heavy on defense is because largely our offense is intact. There wasn't a lot of tinkering. I've heard people say they didn't do shit on the offensive side of the ball. Well, you don't. There ain't a whole lot you need to do when you already got a top 10 offense. There ain't a
Last
whole
year.
lot. Yeah, they brought them back. So what I'm saying, and they're young. So what I'm saying is, if you got that side, when you invest your last 4 top 10 picks on the offensive line, on offense, Kyle Pitts, Drake London, Bijan Robinson, and Michael Penix, it's kind of time to go on the defensive side of the ball, right? And
Right.
another reason you would go on the defensive side of the ball and heavy is you have one of the bottom defenses in the NFL. You agree with me?
Right.
Why the hell did y'all take a wide receiver when you had the dead ass
Dang,
last
Cameron,
ranked
why you
defense in the
agreeing to
NFL?
him,
But
Cameron?
but
Oh
but
my
we
God.
but we didn't have to do all that in the draft. We had money to spend in free agency. We didn't have to spend. We didn't. All our money wasn't tied up in the backup quarterback. So we had money to spend in free agency.
Okay.
So
Okay.
even though we went receiver in the first round of draft, we established most of our defense in the free agency.
You think so?
Red know damn
Yeah.
well that we spent
Yeah.
a lot of time in the free agency getting guys
Okay.
in
Okay,
the
there we
front
go.
line.
There we go.
Hey,
I
What,
can
like
what
I
do you
that.
ask
mean? I
y'all
think
a
so? Yeah,
question?
it's out there.
Can I ask y'all a question? Can I ask y'all a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because I know some of us do. Not everybody. And a lot of people, I hear the excuse, oh, I ain't got the money for that. But PFF also has content that they put out that's not premium. So you don't have to have a subscription to PFF to see all of the stuff they put out. But they've been putting out a positional rankings for about the last 3 weeks. With all of those additions that
Mm-hmm.
y'all made on defense, do any of y'all, I'm asking, this is a very serious question,
Mm-hmm.
and it's just one writer's analysis, PFF. It ain't the Bible, but it is well respected because you'll see their analysis used across the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
Do Just taking a guess, a gander. Do you know where PFF has y'all ranked? Y'all's defense ranked coming into after the draft, after
Let me.
free agency, after all that work y'all did.
I'm a hypothetically to say probably like what 29th or 30th.
You're right on the money, my man. 30th.
And so were the
But
Commanders and Denver last year, and look where they were at.
but
They were in
what
the
but
But
what
playoffs.
does
Nick,
that
So
but
Let
what
them
but
does
know,
but
that mean?
Price
Nick,
What
what
Face.
I'm saying is, naturally you expect me to come on here and talk shit. But that goes to show
what does
that
PFF mean? Because I mean
what
I listen
PFF
a lot. I listen a lot. I just don't
God
never
damn.
call
Cameron,
in.
what
Red, you
PFF
did the
what
same. You did the same tour last year. I heard you go to every podcast. Let's go position by position and let's grade who's better. And what happened?
oh, we gonna run
So
the football. We gonna run the football down Main Street on
yeah,
them.
yeah. You went to every podcast doing this. Let's see who position by position, see who's better. And
God
it didn't end nowhere. So that PFF crap don't mean nothing. It
hey
all matter.
Panthers for life.
It all matter what
Panthers
they
for
gonna
life.
do during
Panthers
the
for
year.
life. Panthers
It's
for
year to
life.
year basis.
Panthers for life. Cameron, you say you were here listening to me,
I listen to you all the time.
going to every podcast, going position by position, and then you say,
Yeah,
what did they do, right?
I'm talking about
So
y'all.
hold on, listen.
Yeah.
We doing a little bit of revisionist history, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you don't want to talk about the offensive side of the ball, do you?
I don't care what we talk about.
No,
We
let's
can
go
talk
talk
about the
about
offensive side. Let's talk
no,
about how
no,
our offensive line will overpower y'all D line. Let's look at that defensive line. How about you pull up that Falcons
Cameron
depth
is
chart,
new.
PPP?
Cameron is new.
Let's see
Cameron is
Jordan
new.
Fuller at safety. We had a great laugh at that last time. You wanna revisit that?
So
Let's
Cameron is
revisit
new,
that.
Cameron is new here. So that's why now for me, I was spending a little time with
Oh,
him.
we got a
I'm
new guy.
perfectly
What's up?
fine.
What up, new man?
What's going on?
I'm perfectly fine with grilling your ass. I mean, you used to it. We don't have no problem with
Yeah.
that.
Sound good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, PvP.
Yeah, that
PPP.
whatever you
Yes,
tell
sir.
yourself to make yourself feel better.
PPP.
Yes,
This is a
sir.
good juncture for me to do it. I have it on my phone. I can send it to you again. Can you show it? It's only like 2 minutes. Do you have that clip you could play for me?
What clip?
The bet that we made, man.
Oh.
Yeah. I just, it's funny to me when somebody call up challenging me and I got their ass in the headlock. So let me
I
see
was
if I can
challenging
send
your team and your defensive line
Let me see if I can send it to you
with your
again,
David
PPP.
Onyemata nose tackle having ass.
Yeah,
Yeah,
nah,
yeah, we
yeah.
about to crush it.
I just
Crush
don't like
y'all
when
interior.
we
Crush.
keep saying PFF rank this, PFF rank that. I mean, it all depends by year who gonna show up. Because you
Yeah,
went
it
through the
do.
same thing with Kirk Cousins last year. Who got the better quarterback? Who got this? And then he got benched. So all this position by position don't mean nothing to the year start.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
see
Okay.
who
I've
got better, and who
been
didn't.
said that.
They
I've been
lost
said
Dahlman
that.
too. Let's not forget Atlanta lost Dahlman.
You talking
Yes,
about when
Lindstrom.
Bryce? You talking about
Yes,
when Bryce Young got benched?
Lindstrom is the best offensive lineman for them, but Dahlman was the anchor.
Cameron, you talking
Yeah,
about like when Bryce Young got benched?
yeah, we know he got benched.
That's
He deserved
past.
it. He
Okay.
deserved
That's
he
history.
deserved to get
That's
benched. Yeah, he
history.
deserved to get benched. But when he
Okay.
came back,
It's gonna be nice in the documentary when they do it for him.
yeah, it was
Okay.
different. We know that.
Okay.
He got benched.
So Cameron, you asked a question about what does PFF mean, right?
Here we go.
So PFF is largely considered the standard in the NFL when it comes to grading players. Okay.
Okay.
So what they do is they look at play, but they just are considered the standard for going in depth and digging into the analysis of NFL play. And they do it for college too. But they'll do, for instance, they'll take like a defensive lineman and they'll look at every rush he makes and and what his pass rush grade is, what his run stop grade is, what his grade might be versus a higher rated offensive lineman or a lesser rated one, and they come out with a weighted grade for players across the NFL. And they rate some players elite, some as great, some as good, some as average, some as below average. And then some you'll see they have like a red or orange grade, which pretty much means they ain't got no damn business ever seeing the field.
Basically, Cam,
He ain't going
what they
nowhere.
Can
do,
I
they
say one
basically
thing?
turn the
Can I
in
say
they
one thing
basically
in
turned this junk
regards to
into
that?
Madden,
Watch it,
You're
basically.
stupid.
saying you're saying
I'm sorry. My bad. My
No, go
bad.
ahead,
My
bro.
bad.
Thank you. Here you go, Nick.
My bad. Here we go. I'm gonna play this.
Ridge I bet y'all $100 that Garrett Wilson don't get traded this offseason.
Oh, I know he ain't going nowhere. He ain't going nowhere.
Can I say one thing? Can I say one thing in regards to that?
Watch it, stupid.
You're
And,
saying
and
a
maybe for
rookie.
you, Ridge being stupid, but it wouldn't be for
Oh,
Nick, who
I
has
bet
For
he got
insider
Nick,
this cut
information.
off though.
Nick,
I
will
yeah.
bet
you
he
take
got
the
this
bet?
cut off.
Yeah, I'll gladly take
I
the
bet he
bet.
got this cut
All
off
right,
though,
so
Okay.
we'll have
because I
that. So
remember what I
PPP.
clearly said.
All right. So that bet was made on the Dynamic Duo a show at 1 hour and 36 seconds. 1 hour, 36 minutes, and 32 seconds. That's where we at with it.
And let it run about another 10,
So
15
can I just say
minutes.
one thing? After now that we made that
So
bet.
Nick, just to
Swan, hold
clarify, the
on,
bet
bro.
was
Let me
that
fucking talk.
Garrett Wilson
He's
will be
clarifying,
traded
Nick.
in the
You gotta
offseason, and
let
I
him
said he
talk,
won't
though,
be.
Red. You
Cuckoo
gotta
non
let
I
him
am.
talk.
Cuckoo non. Yes,
No,
Swan.
no,
Can I say a
he's
fucking thing now?
clarifying the bet.
It's cut off now, right?
It don't
Yep.
matter. You
No.
clarified it.
Now there isn't the part he left out where I said unless they sign Justin Fields.
Hey, PPP.
That's
Let
in
me say.
there.
Let me say this, PPP.
What's the name of that
Let me
podcast
say
again?
this,
I'll pull
PPP.
up the real
You
screen
see how he
recording.
asking questions? I
PBB.
went back.
What's
I
It's
that?
did
What's
the
the name of that
research.
again?
dynamic duo.
You see this bullshit? I went back. I did the
Yeah.
research.
Dynamic
I
duo.
dug through
What hour mark?
I dug through all those past shows and I found it. Now, Nick,
Yep. And I'm a find it too. Don't you
you
worry.
don't have to. Otherwise, you're gonna
Don't
send
you
me my
worry.
$100 motherfucking
Don't you worry.
dollars.
Yeah, of course I will. But I'm gonna find that. Don't you worry.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me see where's the
I
hold
still got a
on.
A
month
show
ish.
bet was made on the dynamic duo. A show at 1 minute, 1 hour and 36 seconds. 1 hour, 36 minutes, and 32 seconds. That's where we at.
136.32. That's where I
And he
said that.
doubled
So
down on it. I said, now hold on. It was a lot of chat. I said, I want to clarify this. And he said, yes. Oh my yaya. He said something. Then he said, yes.
Yes, I
It's
did.
clear.
And then I made it clear after I remember, and I'm gonna pull up the screen recording. Don't you worry.
Oh
Let's
yeah.
continue on with the convo. That'll
Yeah,
be
yeah,
for
yeah,
another
yeah.
live.
Yeah. It'll have to be. Yep. Hey,
Let's
but I
talk
just
about
need
the Falcons' defensive line, though. Let's really talk about that.
okay, that's cool. Let's do that. Because that's what
Yeah, it's a bunch of
Cameron wanted to do
trash.
too. That's what Cameron wanted to do too.
It's trash.
Yeah, it's not that good. It's really
Yeah,
not. It's
yeah.
really
We're
not
gonna
that
we're gonna
good.
be able to exploit that with Robert Hunt, Damian Lewis, and Corbett.
Well, we'll see. They won't
And
be
those
running
young
the
guys are
ball.
gonna get held down.
They won't be running the
They
ball,
ain't gonna do
but
shit
we'll
on
see.
Taylor Moton's side, so we could send help to Icky's side if we need to. We could slide protection over there if
Okay.
need be.
If
Jalen
need
Walker
be.
or James Pierce ain't doing shit on Taylor Moton. That's clamps. That's what we call clamps.
You said the same thing last year.
Yeah, all right. Well, I know one thing. Taylor Moton's one of the most efficient right tackles of the last decade in the
You said
NFL.
the
That's a
same thing
fact.
last year and won 5 games.
That's a fact.
Defensive,
I'm talking about
defensive,
Taylor Moton. Don't try and
defensive
switch up the
line
combo.
rankings. Defensive line rankings. The Falcons are
I
horrible.
ain't talking
Number
about last
30.
year. I'm talking about y'all current depth chart this year. That's what I'm looking at. Not last year. And y'all, I'm looking at y'all depth chart and your team now.
Hey Nick.
And that
Now
front seven now.
you know I hear you be polite and be respectful on a lot of other podcasts.
Yeah.
Primarily Pete's takes. I'm gonna ask you to do the same thing to the guests on here on PPP, myself.
What, when
Now,
I say that the Falcons D line is trash?
I don't
I'm
give a
not.
damn what you say and how you say it, but no need for you and I to talk over each other.
No, of course we debating. I'm telling you, your defensive line is trash.
So, and I'm agreeing with you. They're ranked number 30th in the PFF defensive line rankings put out 2 days ago. You know where
Damn.
y'all were ranked at?
31?
28.
28.
Not that much better.
That's all right.
oh
We
my
got
bad.
we got way better pieces though.
Hey, my bad. I ain't read this super chat from SC Panther Boy. My bad. He said, "Isn't it past Red's bedtime?" Right? Yeah. I don't know. The Red up right now. This is a good discussion, man. I'm gonna let them have it. Go ahead,
Yeah,
fellas.
Panther
We
Boy.
got
My wife
Derek
told me I
Brown
can hang up. She
coming
told me I can
back.
hang out till midnight tonight. Then I gotta carry my old ass to bed. You
We
right
ain't
though,
gonna be
bro.
no damn 28. We ain't gonna be no 28. I'll tell you that. Now with Derek Brown coming back and Bobby Brown, Brown squared.
Hey. I got a
Turk.
bet with Unc that Bobby Brown will not be. He says Bobby Brown will not be the starter at the beginning of the year. That's for
Well, who's gonna be the
$100.
starter then?
Who
Who's
gonna
gonna
be the
start at
starting
nose
nose?
tackle then?
It gotta be Bobby Brown.
Ask him that. Ask him that. I hope you asked him that. Who's it gonna be? LaBravion
He's
Ray?
Not no damn shot. Not no shot
What
Tuttle.
the fuck?
I ain't even
Sure
seen
as
shot
fuck
Tuttle
ain't
in no
gonna be no
videos.
Shy Tuttle.
I ain't seen shot Tuttle all season.
Hey, PPP.
Yes, sir.
Can I real quickly just sort of read the analysis that they gave on y'all?
Sure.
And
Go ahead.
I agree with it 1,000% because what they write is there's a lot of projection. Same thing what Nick said. We ain't gonna be. He talking about he's projecting out, and every fan base does that this time of year. What PFF wrote is there is a lot of projection involved in not ranking the Panthers' defensive line last on this list. It was the worst unit in the league by a significant margin in 2024. Carolina generated pressure on only 23.2% of pass plays, without blitzing, which ranked dead last in the league. However, the unit is getting back interior defender Derek Brown, and that's the key that I say as well, who missed almost the entire season and had established himself as one of the best young players at the position in previous seasons. The Panthers also signed Tershawn Wharton in free agency and selected edge rushers Nick Scourton and Princely Umanalen on the second day of the 2025 draft. They list down here the PFF grades from last year for DJ Wanham, 55. For Patrick Jones, 55.8. And for Wharton, 60.9. I don't really feel the threat from your defensive line unit, man. You talk all that shit about what James
We just
Pierce
gonna
Jr.
have to see that.
You talk about all that shit about what James Pierce Jr. and Jalen Walker ain't gonna be.
Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing: they were drafted in the first round, and Nick Scourton
That
and
don't mean a
Princely
damn
Yalen
thing.
were not. That don't mean nothing. I know.
That don't mean a damn
I know.
thing.
Don't nothing mean nothing. I know.
No,
I know.
not don't nothing. See, don't put words in my mouth. I said not no, don't not. You know, I ain't say that.
Yeah.
Let's
What
stop there.
was Wharton in sacks as defensive tackle last year, number wise?
Tershawn Wharton led the Chiefs in sacks at the end
I
of the
don't know.
season.
I don't know. I don't
That's
know.
all I know.
It's good. It's good for defensive tackles to get sacks. It is. It's good for them.
Derek Brown's
It's
better than the top two players on the Falcons front seven.
Derek Brown is better than every player on the Falcons front seven. And
Yeah,
I said
combined.
that. I said that. Well, sadly, Nick, he can only play one position. That's the sad part about it.
He really plays like two though.
He might. Hell, he might play three.
And we should have had the worst defensive line last year. I can't even name half the defensive line we
It's gonna be
had.
fun when the Falcons and Panthers play though. That's
You
gonna
don't
be
have to
good
worry about
TV.
what you should have had. You did have the worst defensive line last year.
Hey, shout out Knucklehead K for that super chat. Say that red. This is what I be talking about. Hashtag professional.
Thank you, Knucklehead. Thank you, bro. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes,
Shout out
sir.
Knucklehead K.
Appreciate you, baby. Hey, but you say Panthers for life? Cameron.
Mm-hmm. Always.
Yeah.
Cameron, you say Panthers for life? Man, come on with the energy. You talk fast when you talk, but then you go away. I'm trying to engage, man. Come on. I love this shit, bro. I love this. This is what I do.
I like to listen to your nonsense sometimes.
Oh, I like the debate. I like
because I hear
give me some shit to talk at though.
Because I hear your tune over here, but your tune be different on other podcasts. That's what I'm saying.
No. It don't be different. It don't be different. It don't be different.
Yes. Especially when it comes to Bryce, because other podcasts let you say what you want to say, and they agree with it. You're gonna say what you want to say regardless, but I'm saying they agree with it over there. I'm not gonna say their name. You know what podcast I'm saying.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
But
what do you mean?
Just some stuff. I mean, I understand you.
Podcasts out here. Let's keep it on that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out PPP.
Hold on.
Shout out PPP.
You know, once I heard, shout out PPP. Yeah, but once I know you.
Is he breaking up for y'all?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought that was just me.
Wi-Fi is fading in and out like hell.
His wife hit him upside the head. She done called him. She done told him to get his ass off that phone.
I'm driving. Can you hear me now?
We can hear you, bro.
You probably out there making money.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm driving right now.
What you driving?
So what's your double sets?
Doubles? Oh my gosh! Where you going to? Oh! If you drive, wait. If you driving doubles, that means you got to be up in the Northeast, right?
No. I'm heading down to Spartanburg.
Oh! You got like 224s?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You doing a little light work? Okay.
Yeah. It ain't bad. Yeah, it ain't bad.
FedEx?
Yeah. How you know?
Hey man, I got the Holy Ghost. Yeah, go ahead, my brother. Go ahead.
What else gonna happen tomorrow?
He must have hit another bad spot.
He said, "What else gonna happen tomorrow? Yeah, you gonna wake up and you gonna make some money. That's what's gonna happen.
Okay.
Uh,
Yeah.
that's fine. I mean, so what? So Red, what you think a successful season for Michael Penix this year?
For Michael Penix, you talking about his statistics or as the leader of my team to leading them to wins and losses?
His
Or
statistics, because
his
wins and
statistics?
losses is a team thing. Wins and losses is a
Yeah,
team thing
I
until
give you that.
until it come to Bryce. But yeah, go ahead.
I give you that. I think I had Michael Penix. I have it on my phone somewhere. Let me look at it and see. Let's see. I want to be able to. I don't want to because I don't want to have too many people like me have a pencil, a short pencil, and a notepad, and we be writing stuff down. So I don't want to say too many different things. So let me
That's
try to
right.
stay
That's
yeah,
right.
that right. That
Yeah,
right.
yeah,
So PPP, you was telling the
yeah.
truth.
Yeah. See, I talk too much noise, bro. Cameron, to be mixing up what I say, cause people will wear me out for it, bro. So
Right.
let me just go through this real quickly. Let's see. I know I could do it because he had 775 yards divided by 3 games. That's real easy. Let me see. I have to get my little calculator. 775 divided by 3. That's a per game average of 258.33 if I multiply that by 17 games. So I expect him to throw for 4,391 yards. He has a full offseason with his receiving core with Bijan Robinson and Tyler Algier. I think his interceptions will come down, his touchdowns will go up. I'm going to say he'll have 27 touchdowns and 8 interceptions. So right at 4,000, I'm going to cut down on that some because teams are going to work more towards him. I'm going to say he'll have about 4,100 yards, 27 touchdowns, and 9 or 10 interceptions.
I don't think you realize. I don't think people realize how hard 4,000 yards is. Like
Now
they
you
try to
ask
say
me. You ask me.
Because Bryce won't throw 4,000 yards. It's not a good season. I heard you agree on another podcast. If he throw 3,400 yards, 20 some touchdowns, and 12 interceptions, that's a bad season for Bryce.
I think with the
to it, but I
progress,
don't think people realize how hard 4,000 yards is.
I think with the progress duly noted that y'all talk about that Bryce showed after he came back from his benching. Let me say that 3 times so you'll actually hear me. From his benching.
We understand he was
Last
dead.
time.
Get to your
From
soliloquy, Red.
see how it stirs up the hornet nest. From his benching, he actually looked vastly and he actually looked like an NFL quarterback. So I think if Bryce is playing as he should play in Dave Canales' offense with the weapons that y'all have around him with that offensive line, I think Bryce Young can absolutely throw for 3,600 yards.
That's at minimum.
But why do
I think
people
that's a
act
maximum.
like that's a bad
Bloody knuckles.
number?
I think that's a maximum for Bryce Young.
Minimum.
Well, and that's where we differ. You have your opinion, I have mine. But I think the numbers that I looked at, they sort of bear it out. I ain't just throwing numbers out there or just throwing hope out there. I'm throwing out what he has shown that he's done in the past. So, yeah, maybe 3,500. Right now, he's averaging about 210 passing yards per game. And if you multiply that out by a full 17 game season, that should net about 3,570 yards.
So do you consider if he throw 3,500 yards and say like we win 19 games, do you feel like that's a bad season for Bryce?
Oh hell no!
But I have heard other people say it is.
Bryce Young. That's a contract season for Bryce Young. That's enough to go on and put a pen on some paper, boy. When you go 2-5 and then 5-12, and then you jump up to 8 or 9 wins.
But you got some people say that's still a bad season because he ain't throw 4,000 yards.
No, that's a
Because
good
people
season.
got high expectation for Bryce, like he's supposed to be in an MVP, elite company of other quarterbacks.
Well, I
People
didn't
have
say
real
that.
asinine. No, I'm not saying Red say that, but most of the Panther fan base that they have these crazy expectations because he was drafted #1 overall. So if he don't meet that Joe Burrow, Justin Herbert type numbers, they're gonna feel like, well, he's not on their level, so he's not as good as them. We'll need
But
another quarterback.
I don't even think what 6 or 7 people threw 4,000 yards last year.
Like, I mean, in this
Only
new
6.
league, you can eclipse 4,000 because of how easy it is to throw in the ball, and you really can't play defense on the back end. You really can't touch the quarterback. So, guys is
I think it's the
hitting this
opposite
shit a
because
lot easier now.
most defense playing that too high shell, right?
It all depends on the DC's scheme or what they like to do. So it varies with different teams and who they playing against on the offensive side.
Defenses are more than ever variable to adjust to the offensive personnel and what the sets that they see the offense in. Football ain't that type of game no more. You don't have an I formation in the backfield and it's just running the boat. That's not what football anymore is. Football changes down to down, down to down. They try to match up personnel based on the personnel on the field. And they practice that throughout the week, man. I get so sick of hearing people talk about what the formation is, what the formation is. Basically, this is what it all boils down to. If you got the Jimmies and Joes to beat the Jimmies and Joes across the field from you, a coach can draw up an X and O's to put you in the best position. But you still got to go out there and you got to beat that man across from you. That's what it boiled down to, man.
Right. So how you feel when other people say the Carolina Panthers is doing everything, or they wrong for getting Bryce weapons? If you said Jimmy and Joe's, isn't that the same thing that we need Jimmy and Joe's? Because you got some people saying they giving everything he need, and that's what you're supposed to do to a team.
I think that you had a greater need on defense than you had on offense. That's the only reason why I say that it wasn't. Let me say I said this even in the off season, man. I was, and you talking about some of the other podcasts or whatever else. Okay, so they won't mind my saying this, and they ain't gonna call their name like Risby said. This PvP podcast, but I remember somebody who I'm very fond of saying we can't. Talking about y'all can't go wrong. Y'all had so many holes that you couldn't fix them all in one off season. Seems that some of y'all have forgotten that. You think that y'all have fixed them all in one off season, but that you can't fix them all in one off season. So the word that they used was that Dan Morgan can't fuck this draft up.
Right.
So I don't think it don't matter that he didn't take Jalen Walker or what's Rhea's boy name, man?
Mason Graham.
Mason Graham,
But we
which
didn't
I
have
was
an opportunity to draft him.
what Rhea's. But you weren't wrong when you were saying if he was there, y'all need to get him. Because y'all had the worst run defense in NFL history.
We had the worst one.
Huh?
We had the worst run defense because we didn't have our anchor on the defensive line.
Okay. With
And
Derek
we
Brown
established like
the
that
year before, y'all were like 27th or 28th in run defense.
Well, when you run away from him, of course, they're gonna have success.
See, it keeps trickling down, trickle down, trickle down. But my
That's
point
not a
is
trickle
this.
down.
My point is
It's only
this.
one Derek Brown.
Even if you got a guy to play next to Derek Brown, you wouldn't have been wrong if you put Mason Graham there. It would only add it to a strength on your defensive line. But so I said that to say whether you take Ted McMillan, who was the highest rated receiver still left on the board, or if you take the highest rated defensive player, both would have served your team well. Unlike mine, if we would have went out and took another running back, people would have said, yeah, Genty is a hell of a running back, but did you really need him when you got Bijan Robinson? We did what we needed to do for our team by taking edge rushers because we don't get to the quarterback as a team.
That's a
But
Red.
but people forget we did take 2 edge rushers. I think they just forgetting that.
That's a bet. I think, Red, you're making like a backwards ass argument because if you were saying this, what y'all did last year, when y'all took Michael Penix instead of the pass rusher, when y'all just signed Kirk Cousins, I understand what you're getting at. But when this was touted as one of the deepest defensive drafts in some time, because we chose the best wide receiver on the board at that time, and
we need
still
a
was
receiver
able to get 2 dogs in the second and third, especially one who was projected to go top 15 at one point in the draft process in the second round, and then on top of that, get another player who was projected to go first round in the third round at a position of need. I believe that we did some good things. Like I don't see a problem with that. And then on top of that, to address something that you said earlier about how someone said that, we got a bunch of holes and we can't fix everything in one offseason. We're in year 2 of the rebuild because let's not forget that this is Dan Morgan's second year, right? Scott Fitterer and not Matt Rule, but Scott Fitterer and Frank Reich was the regime that drafted Bryce Young, right? So in year 2 of Bryce Young was the Dan Morgan and the Dave Canales era and regime. And now we're in year 2 of that. So this is the second year of the rebuild. The first year was last year when he went and put money on the offensive line. Why? Because the middle of our offensive line was trash. And when you have a shorter quarterback, you need to shore up the middle of that offensive line because it's the quickest way for a defense to get to said quarterback, which showed in Bryce's rookie year. So now in year 2 of the rebuild, we focus on the defensive side of things and put the most money on the defensive side of the ball, and then freed ourselves up to draft Tech at number 1 and forego drafting Jalen Walker at number 1. And then turn around to get said defensive ends in the draft, and on top of that, a safety, and gave us the luxury to draft another running back. So I think the rebuild's going well. We just got to see it on the field to confirm what we see with our own 2 eyes. But yeah, we're in year 2 of the rebuild, Red. This is year 2.
Well, fellas, this was an amazing podcast.
It was fun, man.
Yeah, it was great, man. We're gonna be live again tomorrow. Because your boy is sleepy.
Me too, PPP. And I'm old, so you know what I'm saying. I got to get my. Hey, Cameron, don't you take so long to pull back up, man. I enjoyed talking to you, bro.
Yeah, it was good, man. Make sure you hit the
Yeah.
link from now on, bro.
Yeah,
No, I will, man. I will when everybody wake up during the day. Everybody sleeping tonight.
So you doing that midnight oil run? You got to run down to Greenville and flip it back around to Charlotte?
Yeah, Greensboro.
Okay. You out of Greensboro? Okay, man.
Yeah,
man. So that's almost a 3-hour ride, ain't it?
Yeah, ain't too bad.
Yeah. So that means you just come straight 85, and then you get on what? You run 77 up to 40.
52-40.
52-40.
Yeah.
So you run 85, then you go through Winston-Salem.
Yeah.
Oh,
I go that way. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I still remember the road a little bit. I still remember the road a little bit. Yeah.
Oh yeah. You know it.
Oh yeah.
And Cameron, let me tell you something. Warn you something. PPP. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Oh no, you good, man. Go ahead.
I was nice to you tonight because you knew to this. Okay? But you see how I ran Nick tri-state ass up out of here.
Hey,
Oh
Cameron,
boy.
just say fuck the Falcons. That's all you gotta do. Just say fuck the Falcons.
It's always gonna be fuck the Falcons, no matter what.
Yeah, you see how I ran. Hey Nick, I know you listening. I'm just having fun. Don't take it seriously, Nick. You know what I'm saying? But that's how I'm gonna run you up out of here, Cam. I'm telling you right now, Panthers for life. I'm gonna run
I'll be
your
back.
ass right up out of here.
I'll be back. Don't worry.
Yes,
I don't run for
sir.
nothing now.
Sound good.
Yes.
Sound
All right,
good.
man. Fellas, y'all have a
All right,
good
fellas.
night, man.
PPP, thank you, my
Oh,
brother.
hold
Thank you, my
on,
brother.
God dang it. Wait a second. I had to turn the music off. We just got a big time super chat from Shane H1.
Oh
Said no
shit.
reason other than to show support. Hey, Shane, I appreciate you for that, man. Thank
Much
you so
love.
much, man. I appreciate you for that, man. Thank you. Hey, we're gonna be back on tomorrow. Yeah, for the next show, man. Yeah, but yeah. Well, we're gonna turn the content up, man. So y'all have a good night, man. We out.
You too now.
Peace.